Can we do a mic test? So
Yeah, right to left. Begin. 1, 2, 3 is 1 more. 4, 5, 6, 7.
8.
69.
Yeah. Hey.
Look at his room.
Zhar has changed.
Yeah.
Zhar has changed.
Someone taught him around 60. He thinks like hitting people from the back is like, no, in the front from the back.
No good.
It's good that we can't hear the music downstairs, which is weird, but then we can put like non-copyright music, and if we put it on YouTube for us for just private viewing.
Yeah.
IRL, how many of you have played IRL D&D with the maps before, like actual maps? Okay. Yeah, just for the others, there's a lot of eyeballing it, and we'll have to be really efficient with our combat as usual to save time. These two combats will probably be longer than normal.
All right.
So I will try to be as I usually do a run, and if beforehand to make it more efficient, I did not do that this time, which is why I'm worried a little.
Buy whatever.
This is better.
Ask the DM.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
In the second get diamonds, right?
mundane item,
Mundane item.
weapon, gear, and shit. I think should be easy as well.
Oh,
Nice. Okay, we know rifle. Do we know we're carrying time?
I do not.
Yeah, you guys are legends at this point. Like you have been doing whatever the fuck you want in Exandria. You are well known. You can have as many diamonds as you want.
A laser pistol for Duran. 2 of them.
Friendships and all. You guys won't be using these, but I use to make these sort of cards. Like, you want to see it?
I do have a bag of holding, just letting you know.
Puts everything in it, all the cards.
Okay, I hope there's no bag of holding multiple shenanigans.
I mean, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Just don't do it more than. I hope you don't have like 6 bags of holding. Like you go.
No.
Just a bag of devouring as well.
One on each pocket.
The code. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Today I have a bag of devouring. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I'm not using it though. I stashed it away.
You say that now.
No, I won't be pulling it.
We can see.
Here, just pull it out and fuck it. Okay. I know that to being in the Wildguard.
It's up to you. If you want.
Yeah. Now let's figure out. This is an alternate universe. You can decide what happened.
Yes.
We can do that right now. 1 second.
No, so in this world, Iskandar
It's still deeply.
is still halfling. He was never halfling.
But that here.
But that's it.
What do you have against?
It's like we have vertically challenged people.
The whole thing about Iskandar is built around immunity thing. Do you know how bad he felt without his horns?
You can say he was not about me enough.
I know that was not a problem. I don't think that was another issue.
Right. Those who know exactly what their characters are doing, let's start with them.
Yeah. Give me a second. Just
Okay.
officially start.
Yeah, that's the full security issue.
Where's
I'm sorry.
One camera is off. This one.
Oh shit.
Oh, that thing went off.
Oh, was it not charging?
His laptop.
It's on. Hello, anyone there? It seems you've gone inactive. We've gone ahead and moved you to the inactive. Oh, we have to switch off the inactive thing on Exandria.
Yeah.
Oh, it put him in
Snap mode or something.
how the fuck do we remove that shit, bro?
It's there in settings. I've seen it.
Can you close it to you?
You need to be a mod, right? 900
Yeah.
Studios. It's like a setting for inactive equal to random. It's somewhere here. One sec. Overview server setup, safety setups, integration.
Yeah, it's on. It's like,
That's
oh, yeah.
Inactive chant. Inactive timeout 30 minutes. Oh shit, there's no option other than 1 hour. Like you can't switch this up.
Somebody will need to keep on just
Touching
it every morning.
You can keep an eye and tell me.
I'll just put a timer for 20 minutes.
Yeah. 20 minutes, do it 40 because I'm setting it to 140.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil, you have unsaved change. So you're set to 1 now.
Switch on the camera.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it switches off as well.
That is that.
Wait, just
Wave. I think this colors, yeah, as well.
Yeah.
I'm also looking.
oh, okay, there you go. Alright. Let's start.
So,
Let's go.
It's been a few years since the events of the Exandrian Odyssey and the Brigade. All of you have, some of you have gone your own ways, some of you have kept in touch. You've helped defeat several evils, but it never stops, does it? A new threat has arisen in the Lucidian Ocean. A necromancer has been growing in power these last few years and has been gathering forces in the Lucidian Ocean. He seems to aspire to achieving Liev'tel. He has proven savvy and evasive and has eluded capture by any sent after him. Many parties sent after him have not returned. Korog's Wildguard have worked closely with the Clovis Concord over the past year or two and have helmed this effort for the last year or so and have suffered heavy losses against his forces. He is known only by his title, the Harvester. You have begun gathering at the behest of the Clovis Concord in Nicodranis. You are all set to meet with Zaif Uludam, the Marquis, the ruler of Nicodranis, who has requested an urgent meeting in coordination with Korog, and you go to one of the main administrative buildings of the heart of the city. Korog has maybe invited some of you, maybe some of you have been helping Korog with this issue. You can decide that right now. Let's have a look at each of our characters, introduce yourselves, and let's find out what you've been up to for the last few years. We can begin with...
I'll go. So, I'm Zan, I play Korog, and Korog felt that the Darrington Brigade was something very special to him and very important to keep going, but sadly it has dissolved. And so, as a replacement, hopefully it will have something of its own to go by, he formed the Wildguard, and he has acquired some former brigadiers. He's invited, of course, all of them. Anyone who is willing to come and help out is more than welcome. But of course, he has found others as well who are willing to combat the evils of this world. And so he has been going about his business, doing stuff around the world, questing, just like in the Darrington Brigade. And now this new issue has come up, and Korog, the green orc barbarian of Cord, the Stormlord, is as ready as ever.
Let's go. So, how many of you have been working with Korog in the Wildguard already? I think There have been a few people who have been working in the Wildguard with you on this issue as well, right? I think Fara has been working with you. You could introduce yourself next.
Fara, you see, kind of sitting by, perhaps towards an edge, solitary. There's a human female with short blonde hair that have been chopped up as if like a dagger have slashed it. There is no particular care that you can see that has been put into her like looks, if you may. Looks somewhat strong, but has this like armor sitting right next to her. She, for people that know her, have walked the path of Avandra, the change bringer, for all her life, almost. Just clearing out what she would say is plowing the fields so that people can plant the seeds. And she knows this harvester very personally. And it hurts to be alive for her messages. So by himself, unarmored, unarmed, at a corner, waiting for people that Korog have asked for to gather. Right?
The scene shifts to a certain gold-plated warforged.
After obviously the brigade dissolved, Duran has, I think he went vagabond of sorts in pursuit of his essence of being alive, finding purpose. His friends were his purpose for a short time, but then he wanted to find something deeper which he could finally be at peace between the two speaking little goblins in his head inside this new warforged body. On his way, he's been traveling quite a lot. He's been trying to keep up with some of them, but most of the time he has disappeared. Once in a while, you will hear from him, maybe a year, maybe sometimes 6 months later, sometimes 2 years. And he has obviously changed. He has finally began to understand like how he wants to look and feel and be and dress up for himself rather than be hiding behind a shawl, which he was doing usually. And during one of these moments when he's like, okay, I've managed to be ready for the next adventure. And before I could decide where I want to head off to, Duran decides to say hi once.
So do you think you were contacted by Korog directly or through Clovis Concord?
DM, can I say Korog put out like this
Absolutely.
massive sounding out?
Absolutely.
I need the blades of Darrington. Come back. We meet in Port Damali.
And where's it coming
And
from?
this goes like
Fuck!
different corners of the world, somehow arranged.
Already. So Duran
I arranged it for me.
Einar arranged it.
Awesome.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
As Duran is probably going to get some stuff, maybe some rations in this far off shoddy market in the deserts of sorts. And then all you see is probably like again a big long coat, brown. But then once in a while, when the clouds clear and the sun shines, you see glint of beautiful golden armor, which is like comes off once in a while as he moves about. And then he's got a hat just curled up, and it's got cracks and seen some weather. And then as he hears, if there was ever a smile on his warforged face, that would be it. As he plays, and then the beautiful sound of his friend booms. He tips at the shopkeeper, flicks a couple of shillings, and then he knows where he has to be.
Let's go.
So you answer the call. We shift now to human. Okay, human.
Yes. Gil, after the events that happened, that which most people thought that he died off in, seems that didn't really. Gil found himself away in a different cave somewhere in Exandria.
Oh.
Understanding what has happened to him and understanding the situation of the world, Gil thought to himself, well, now that that is done, it seems that I can go back to doing what I like. I will see when the world needs me again. As that is happening, Gil goes back to treasure hunting. Going around the world, gathering every treasure he can find in Exandria.
Beautiful.
During one of these excavations, he asked for Korog's assistance, and seems that the time has come to return the favor. I shall see you in Port Amali.
Right. Two of the members were called by Korog, and the scene shifts to another warforged.
Yes. You see a warforged about 6 feet in height, extremely broad shoulders, almost like shoulder padding, but you can easily tell by the way he moves is super tense and is complete metal. A lot of cloaks billowing down almost halfway through his back, cloak somewhat covering his face, giving it a depth of shadow that highlights the light on his face, sort of forms a T. It brightens up when he speaks louder usually. Full metal, another warforged. He's got a loincloth as well. He's got little gilded gold on top of it. That is Einar. He has also been busy helping out the Wildguard. Mostly just random errands, not errands, more like missions that he would have been tasked to go on. Pretty much falls in line with his what he's already been used to being a soldier in the Brigade, and then the hundreds of years before that when he was a soldier / protector for AR. During when Korog was giving the roar to summons, Einar could have been seen sitting with five different small little horn pieces, which he was tinkering with for a while. He used that to record Korog's voice into it, and it had a small little button to the side.
Wow.
Which were then sent out to different parts of Exandria to give out the calls on demand in original Korog's voice. So his voice would reverberate throughout
These the same forms of that were recovered.
No, these ones.
Okay, cool.
So these are devices that have recorded your voice and they come out in all of Korog's might.
Amazing.
Magical tinkering.
Amazing.
I was curious.
So you kept in touch with him and you are with him at this moment.
Yeah, I'm at the Wildguard with Korog. I've sent out these horns with messengers and couriers to play them around on their travels and whichever destination we choose.
Right. And the scene now shifts to a certain purple mob tiefling.
Can I go last?
Alright. The scene shifts suddenly. A bugbear.
All right. When you look at this bugbear, you see his crimson fur that seems to be flowing with event.
There are streaks of silver that go around in his hair now that it's been a few years. He has tied most of his hair in a short ponytail hanging low on his head. His snaggle tooth still coming out of his mouth. His face rugged but always with a smile. His armor glinting, it has seen so many scars and yet it shines. There's the symbol of the Stormlord Cord on it, right in the center. Uh, there are no gauntlets. It's a half-sleeved, full-plate armor because he needs that reach, and they could never make it in his size. But yeah, he's wearing shoes. There is a red cape that is flowing with the wind again, hanging low up to his knees. He's smiling, looking at everyone, and Zhar is Zhar.
Zhar is nice.
Do you hear the clarion call and answer?
Yes. So what Zhar has been up to so far is that he has obviously kept in touch with the Wildguard, the Wilmont Guardians, and he, on request, or would have immediately reached the Wilmont Guardians. But in his free time, he is either at the Blitzmont Castle, training other people in the ways of glory, or he's out there finding glory for himself. He goes on travels that last anywhere between a week to a few months, and every time he returns, he brings gifts for everyone that is at the castle. And as soon as he would have heard the announcement, he would have immediately packed up, taken his sack, and rushed towards the Balmond Gardens, towards Fort Damon.
What kind of gifts would you say you would have got at the very end? Maybe you've been giving gifts to everyone, but you can pick one magic item to bring right now.
Okay.
In fact, you can take all of these cards and give it to him if you want to.
Yeah.
From here.
Can I get back to you?
Yes, you can get back.
I don't like keep it like this.
No. So he can actually gift one of this to you guys right now.
Bro, it's a second plus 300.
Anything that is not very rare, let's say. Anything.
Okay. So anything rare or under?
I mean, it doesn't have to be from that.
Okay.
It's just. We can get back to this.
Yes.
Seems to be down to a more tiefling.
Sitting in the office of a moving caravan that is 12 carriages long, linked, intricate work all over, floating slightly off the surface and being pulled by two massive automatons that keep it chugging along. Iskandar's traveling hotel of excellence has been plying its trade for the past couple of years. He did join Korog and the Wildguard for a while as an honorary member at first, but then once he got the kitchen sorted, he became a member. But then he had assembled all that he needed to create a Iskandar's, and now it has become something more than just the caravan and its accompanying vessels, wagons, because of the safety and the prowess of Iskandar when it is connected to the venture. Many merchants also tag along sometimes for security and safety. And thus, Iskandar's traveling caravan has become a bit of a thing. And more so, sadly, it also has become a hub of information gathering because he was inspired by his friend Rafi to do this. And he's not good with smarts, he's not wise, but he's good with people, and he surrounds himself with the best people. And thus now, as the leader of a extremely successful venture and an extremely subtle intelligence gathering network comprising of the service boys, the service people, the waitresses, people of the background that are not even thought to be more than anything else, but they are eyes and ears of that one. And his organization is called the Wade Eye, and he offers information as he chooses.
As a note, I think because you mentioned him, he has not been. He's been gone. Rafi, you have no idea where he is. The last thing you found was his traces of arcane magic on the tower that a certain other wizard who's not here anymore but is watching the stream gifted him.
Thomas.
Done.
Oh, very mortal.
So,
I think
you, with the information gathering that you have been doing, are aware of the harvester and this growing threat to some degree. You have heard of him, you know he's an issue, but you also know there are people to take care of these things. You have fought long and hard, just like all the rest of you ex-brigadiers. It's been a difficult, endless cycle of violence for some of you as well. And you get to a point where retirement feels like a reward, right? You're passing the torch on. Sometimes people need to come back. So let's say, do you also hear the call from Korog, or are you contacted by the Clovis Concord separately?
I mean, I think I would have already been. Iskandar, you would actually find him not in an office. You would find him in a carriage, traveling along a good fast clip. He is lounged near the window, considering, and he hears the words of his battle brother. And I think there's just a slow smirk. Iskandar Ventris is a morph tiefling of about 5'10", 5'11". He is a little more settled in terms of his color choice. As opposed to the overcoat and the mishmash of things, he is now a little more elegant, a little more subtle. He has a mauve maroon garment, very loose and flowing, that kind of goes to his mid forearm, and khaki flowing loose pants, and gold moccasins as always.
Right.
And he's wrapped around in this beautifully glittering scarf that just kind of catches the air and is resplendent. And but there is still a lot of fab and bling because his fingers are adorned in rings. He is glittering gold, like chain, platinum, etc. Exquisite, tasteful display. And
So you're yeah. So let's say you all. Sorry, was that something?
no, yeah. He would just kind of smirk and then just say back in a voice that Korog knows, Habibi, I'm already on my way. See you there.
What happened? Okay. So let's say the scene shifts to you all gathering right in front of one of the main administrative buildings. Someone is waiting, acknowledges Korog, a cleric. He ushers you all inside as you greet each other. Where is Fara right now as well?
I'm being very ready. She comes in a bit.
So the ex-brigadiers all meet. You can say hello, walk in, and you're ushered into a waiting room, and you have a moment alone where you can greet each other.
The gift I was thinking about, can it be a robe of useful items?
Sure.
Right. As soon as Zhar enters, I asked, which is why I asked.
No, absolutely. I'm just, joking.
Alright, so as soon as Zhar enters this room and he sees everyone that is around, he's going to open his arms as wide as he can and request for everyone to get in. It's
I'll be there next to him, but then I think somebody will like probably like yoink.
I don't work.
I'll get over here.
You know.
Habib, it's been a while. It's been a long time, eh?
I thank you all for gathering, on hearing my call, even you, King.
Yes, my lord. We thought you were gone, but clearly there are things at play.
So happy to see Gil again.
He does play very well, does he not? Our love.
Well, it seems I have a favor to repay, so of course I came in here.
But as you all know, I do not call on frivolous matters. A situation arises in the Lucidian Ocean. I need my blades again. Not mine, my brothers.
The harvester.
Yes.
I will minor illusion the last known image that was
There is no last one.
like so. I will.
You only know the name. No one has actually seen him.
I will do a flit of like different last the things that events that are
So you
connected.
know, there are several points in the Lucidian Ocean where there have been attacks. His dominion is growing, and at this point, a figure enters.
Who's the good man?
It's not yet. Not yet. And at this point, just as an aside, I just want to say it's an honor to play with all of you. It was the first time. I'm so happy.
Let's go.
So much like food for the soul right now.
Yeah,
I'm feeling really happy.
let's go.
What's your last?
Alright, back to the game. A darkly dressed whale woman enters. I think Korog had also sent out this message to Nadir. And he received the message, but you are unsure if he will arrive. Would any of you ever have gone to Vasselheim to meet him? Any of you?
Not enough.
Even once?
I would have probably.
Yeah, you have helped Nadir with his issues before, etc.
Yes.
So you recognize this woman as she's a member of the Coven of the Whale, the leaders of the Raven Queen's temple in Vasselheim.
Just repeat that.
A darkly dressed whale woman. She is a member of the Coven of the Whale, who are the leaders of the Raven Queen's temple in Vasselheim. She is
The Coven of the Whale.
Coven of the Whale, yes. You don't have to necessarily. Yeah, so she walks in and she is accompanied by two other silent figures, also dressed in black.
Do I remember the name?
Liev'tel.
How do you spell that?
Lieve apostrophe Tel.
Correct.
She appears elegant and languid all times. You feel a silence as she enters. She unpins a veil that trails away and down. I think you would have been informed of Liev'tel coming here to assist the Clovis Concord. And you know that the Raven Queen in particular does not like undead and necromancy.
But do I like her?
Yes, she is very to the point. She has been helpful.
Okay.
She has been very helpful, I will say. She has provided you with the resources to go She's assisted the Wildguard, provided resources through the Raven Queen's temple. This is a different organization than the unfortunate other organizations that you had dealt with previously.
Okay, I like her.
Essentially,
She's competent.
she's very competent, and she has been helping you a lot. She unpins the veil. Ex-Brigadiers,
Lady Liev'tel.
it's a pleasure to meet all of you. You are well met. As you know, there are many threats that appear on the face of Exandria that look to twist the natural order of life and death. You are aware of the situation that has arisen in the Lucidian Ocean, and this has warranted the matron's attention. We have been working with the Clovis Concord and working with the Wildguard, among other factions, to attempt to deal with the situation, but I fear it has proved difficult to extinguish this particular problem. Master Korog, if you would be so kind as to elaborate on the good work you have been doing with the Wildguard to your fellow companions, and the most recent information brought to us by Fara, who I see has not joined us yet.
They are missing Fara and Jarvik. They were supposed to be here. They are my most trusted lieutenants of the Wildguard.
Trusted and the most adorable. I've got to tell you.
Yeah. Anyway.
Shall I go fetch them?
They know the time. They will be here. I will scold them later. In any case, a situation arises. We had already cleansed the Lucidian Ocean with massive ice formation. There was disturbance in the planes of water and wind. That was caused by this harvester.
This beard is this entity who is, I mean, we've dealt with a lot of ne'er-do-wells before, but this one, potential for danger, huh?
I believe Fara was part of the very last adventuring party that had been sent after the harvester. Have you...
So about that, I would have advised them to not go, but they went. I don't know that they went.
So
He's gonna enter the scene.
Do you want to jump back or?
Let's go.
So there's a small flashback.
Let's retract the last statement that Liev'tel said. Maybe she did hear about it actually. So let's say she said that.
Because Korog doesn't know.
Korog doesn't know
That
Fara is.
because he said, sit tight, don't go, I'll be back.
Alright.
He'll be back at the 17th of Kusar.
So I think at this point you would arrive.
But there is a small flashback.
Let's do a flashback.
Alright, good. Then, sure, we are back at the base of the Wildguard.
Which incidentally is at the base of the tower that Thomas gifted Nafri, remember?
Oh, perfect.
Perfect.
Huge. Awesome. Thank you.
That is great.
The entire first floor has been retrofitted with as much arcane magical reinforcements as you can possibly imagine. And you also know that Titan also has a secret organization that he has been working with to counter the Myriad. So he also has an information gathering system just like Iskandar.
Perfect.
I was
Shout out to bios.
And yeah, also Titan, I guess. I mean, Thomas done. He gave us the tower. Yes, we're acknowledging, okay.
Alright. Then I believe at the bottom floor, right, we'll get the largest table upon which there's like an unfurled map of the Lucidian Ocean. There's this human man with like very precise short hair and wears glasses. Puts his hand out. The winds of change move ever forward. We know the harvester hides right here. If we stop right now, we don't know what would happen next. He gathers people. He brings them back to life. We know it. We strike.
We do not have the forces, Jarvik. We do not have the strength or the numbers to combat this threat. I need my brothers. This is no mere phenomena. No, we must take this seriously.
See, on the other side, Fara is just going through her prayer beads. The Changebringer have called upon us. It was your words that only through change we can proceed to the next part of our lives.
Change is not forced. It is initiated and guided.
Both of them say, as the second in command.
Wow. Whoa.
You get a baseline.
But at this, Korog is just.
They look at each other. Again say, I shall foresee this change.
In the recounting of this flashback, Iskandar, they want to burn each other so badly. No one knows. Everyone knows this except them. Ah, it's hilarious.
Oh my god. Also, just for posterity, I'll mention the tower is called the Eye of Remembrance, and it was the last wish of Thunderstan that Nafri take care of the Bonds Magi. And he did so, but then disappeared. Remembrance. Eye of Remembrance.
And
Oh, also, as a note, a certain individual named Piaro had also been sending you reinforcements for the Wildguard.
Sick. Let's go. Audience participation. We love that.
Well, he did send that student of his, the lens, Garrett. You remember that line?
Foresighted.
There's trouble
There when he was.
needs much derby.
I was there when he was human.
Yeah, I was there when I was a goblin. Last sight I saw.
Duran, Habib.
but coming back to the flashback, I believe it's a we shall and we must foresee this change, for we know not what were to happen. You have things places to be.
My family needs me. I cannot be in two places at once. That matter is more pressing. I will deal with it and return. And when I do, my brothers will have assembled. Those of the Darrington Brigade will come. I know it.
We used to be at the part of the Darrington Brigade ourselves, but it collapsed before we could have joined. We will wait for your people, but I must at least foresee what is waiting for us.
You will not leave. Fara, Jarvik, you will not leave. Do you understand? This is an order.
We are both bound to oversee this, but I shall pray to the Changebringer, and I shall as well. and seek her guidance by the first light of tomorrow. But if she wishes for us to cull this evil, or at least make the fields for the Darrington Brigade, that is our purpose.
I will say, I think one of the reasons Jarvik and Fara are so motivated is because during one of the previous times they had traveled near the Slovene Islands, which is part of the Clovis Concord, you saw some of the devastation in one of the settlements there. It was indiscriminate. Women, children, fighters, the old, the young, it mattered not. They were taken, sacrificed, murdered, their houses destroyed. This would have affected Fara and Jarvik, I believe.
Yeah, I could say sacrifice of innocent lives is not something that I can turn my face away from. But the goddess, her word, I think we must go on.
I do not gamble, Fara. I will not send my people to die aimlessly. We will recoup. We will gather. Our strength will be insurmountable. Together.
Not. All right, then we shall regroup at the 17th of Crusade.
We are understood then.
Yes.
And the flashback ends. We're back in the room with Liev'tel. As she says that statement about Fara. I don't think she knew that you didn't know about this, but she mentioned so. I believe the last group that went after the Harvester was led by Fara and Jarvik.
What group? No group should have left for that accursed place.
She looks at you discerningly. It appears there's a gap in your information. I believe Fara is also on her way there, if I'm not mistaken.
The door opens and you see
Beautiful. How many 8 points do you want?
covered in blood, sweat, and tears. This broken woman is dragging her feet, moving towards this room. On each of her hand, you see this great sword that she is holding, just scratching the ground. On her other hand is a plate armor that she have never ever taken off, dragging as well, wearing next to nothing. There's just wounds all over. She stumbles and just the first corner that she sees, throws the plate on the side and just start.
Alright. What did you do?
You hear a loud thud as Einar gets up, gets over to Fara and instantly goes for a cure wounds.
Alright. See, she's just shaking, but prayer beats that she's always been in conflict, she's just punching on.
Alright. Talk to me. To the left.
Idiot.
Where is Jarvik? I told you not to leave.
Don't ask about it. It's still hurts.
Jarvik,
As I'm over inspecting 15 points of healing, by the way, do I see any obvious marks, gashes that may not have healed as I would expect them to?
There. Are wounds?
I would say, you did manage to recover by the time you came back. During your escape, someone, you don't know who it was. It was just another cleric, just another face in the harness. But they helped you get here. Healed you. Just enough to get here. And I think Einar would completed the healing. Not of the mind, just of the body.
That is the biggest wound you see. Mentally completely disturbed. At this point, you see like she's just focused, like underneath her table in the darkness, as if like she's trying to find something there. Something is lurking. Something is looking deep inside of her. She's just scared. It seems this paladin is.
What your aura is, right?
Yes.
Can you remind me?
Aura of alacrity. It increases your speed and removes you from being frightened.
I bring you closer. I gesture you to.
Zhar immediately gets up and gets there, and he sits by Fara, yes, and he puts a hand on her. He places his hand on his chest plate. The symbol of God glows as an aura around him expands, and he heals you for another 5 layer hands. But also the effects of the aura are on you. The aura of courage. Zhar, think you not be frightened? Zhar, here. Tell Zhar what happened.
It was you're not ready. You're not ready for it. Thing. The harvester. Its people. We lost. We lost
I would
everything.
I would like to cast Detect Magic at this time and take a close look at Fara. See if I can pick up anything. Any energy, any aura.
Any others? What does she detect? What does Iskandar detect on you?
There's like magic that is like around her, but none at a person. Like the most stupid way a person can be.
That is not much of the wave around her person.
Maybe hints of necromantic magic, aftermath of a battle.
And I see the paint. Necromancy. You are lucky to have gotten out.
Liev'tel slowly approaches you, puts her hands on you. My child, I look for the rest of your party.
Lost. Forever.
Fara,
You know, you can watch over them.
happened?
He kind of is avoiding eye contact with just looks still down underneath the table. This time not as scared because of Zhar. The earth moved. The death itself struck. It is as if the chain bringer was
Silent.
silent.
The place you went, there were several auras. You felt you couldn't communicate with the gods.
It felt like my existence was slashed off. My reason for being was gone. It is far too much. This harvest.
Much, but I must know, Fara, what happened to Jarvik.
Fara, what happened?
It is unfortunate we have not been able to find his location. He is protected from prying, even from the eyes of the matron. But it sense that maybe some of your party is with her now.
Yes. It was almost a massacre. But I don't want his life to be in vain. I don't want his life to be in vain.
Sorry.
I don't.
Liev'tel casts common emotions on you.
We must harvest her. We must be stopped.
What news, child? Well, bring yourself together.
I know who. I know the people that work for him. Now I know where he hides.
You see Liev'tel looking really surprised at this information, right? Because no one, from your knowledge and what you've spoken about, he has been so elusive, so evasive. No one has been able to find him. You know his dominion, you know where he operates from, but he has been moving around. Ships do not return, people do not return. This is very pertinent information.
You know that the bastard is.
Yes. I know.
Then it will not be in vain, Fara. This, I promise you.
This, I pray for your sight and your soul, but it seems that you have brought us actionable information that we must act on now.
Then Korog looks at the Liev'tel and goes,
And we act now. Now.
he looks around.
Now we are gathered. Now we are ready.
See Liev'tel cast Ascending, gets a reply. The Wharf Master, yes. For you. You could, I'm assuming this is somewhere in the Lucidian Ocean.
Star gently places his hand on the sides of Fara and tries to come.
Korog looks at everyone and goes,
My friends, I'm sorry that I could not be under better circumstances at our reunion. But another danger looms, and we must take care of it, just like times of old.
Well, it's been a while since I've been out on the field, but I really have to say, it should not take another world-ending event for us to get together again. This I agree.
I haven't fired my gun in 16 years.
Korog looks at him with shock.
But for this, today, your cause. I don't see why not again.
Thank you, Duran. We did not speak much in the past, but I appreciate you being here nonetheless.
Has Duran traveled around does Duran travel in general?
Yeah, he just walks.
He walks.
Just
Does he
without
go on-
directions.
Does he go to settlements around the Suez?
Yeah, absolutely.
All of you who travel around the Slovene islands would have seen some of the devastation, some of the effect of this growing threat. More and more people fear him. More and more people are working for him that you're not aware of who. Sometimes it's just a threat that needs to be dealt with sooner rather than later. And I believe, yeah, you see Fara. It has taken a toll clearly on her, and Liev'tel gives you the information you need about the ship that she has arranged for you. It's called the Raven Wing, and it is docked at the Nicodranus port, waiting for you. It is designed to be operated with as small as a crew as possible for speed. It is designed for speed, not for fighting, but it will get you where you need to go.
Before that battle, I need to go see something about my gun. So Duran, he has buried his gun before he went back. Yep. And then also, as he goes and where the last place he said goodbye to the brigade itself, right? And then he began his journey. There's almost like a block, like two identical boulders, which reminds him of the two inner within him, and then digs out what seemingly is a body bag of nuts. And then as he lifts it up, you hear the rumbling of metal inside, and then he dusts it out, and then pulls out what seemingly is a blunt thread, and then the thing unlocks, and as it unfurls onto the ground, he picks out what seemingly is a crossbow, which was the condemner, and he lifts it up, clicks it. Wow, that feels nice. And you see the transformation change, and then the body almost opens up, takes the thing in, adjusts and fine tunes itself, and then goes locks inside, and he gets his fingers back. And oh, that feels nice. Yeah, it is nice. Finally, you fucker. It's been so long. And then you see the hand almost go for the other gun automatically. But then he picks out, and then now he's got the musket in, and then it loads on to the other hand. Poof.
This legendary item is now part of Duran himself.
Yes.
Incredible.
Yep.
So, what is Gil doing as he sees his friends in this moment?
He'll move up to Korog, place a hand on his shoulder and say, seems you have lost people close to you. But very not.
Again. I've lost them again.
We will find you.
Well, if the vessel is sorted, let us enter the Raven Wing now. Time is wasting.
Cool.
There is gonna be leech that we have to fuck up.
If we do this, I owe you another treasure.
I shall call on you.
Oh, speak of treasure, Zorbrick gift. Oh. He pulls out from his sack a covered piece of cloth that he gently places in your arms. It's a row of useful items. Yeah.
What do you give him?
It's a row of useful items. It has all the standard stuff, but it has a few healing potions, a couple horses, a couple mastiffs. There's a rowboat in there. There's wooden ladders, all that jazz. Very useful. That's very useful.
You asking the capital?
No.
I'm just I'm responding out of carry. Sorry.
No, that was
Sorry.
So you all have a for the same.
It's just my eyes. Everybody's.
We have finished with the short rest dice, everything? Yep. Alright, let's start. So, can you close that door?
Yes.
I think that's the only problem with the sound. The ship, you finish your combat. That was intense. You take a short rest. To cover. Korog had words to be had. There were words to be had from Korog during the short break. We'll do that now.
Fara comes to Fara. And he comes dragging the plate.
Yeah.
Clunk. Right in front of Fara.
Wear it.
Yeah, going back and forth a little bit. I have wronged my path. I don't deserve gifts of the change bringer.
Your path will change. Zhar almost died. I will not have you die on my watch. Fara.
Are you as arrogant to assume that you know what the Changebringer wants for you? That is high praise. High praise indeed.
But I'm bringing you all to this terror.
You did not bring us any.
We would have come with or without you. That is inevitable.
Saidi, as I have told you many times, we have done enough and more to know that sometimes there is no waiting for something to happen to ask for it.
It is not a path you choose, but a duty that is trusted upon you.
And in that duty, we must arm ourselves appropriately. Wear your soldier.
Holds herself back and forth. There's the harvester, his people, they're otherworldly. Similar to you, this lightning control person, and then there's a divine being I need to know if you think we have a chance.
Otherworldly. We shall send them back from whence they came.
Iskandar would come up to you, and there's been one time in our entire association that we have known each other that he has patted you on the head.
Things.
This would be the second time. A warm, mauve tiefling hand nestles into your hair and just gives you, like, the lightest of scratches and a pat. And just, there is much to talk about, Sayyidi. And I will ensure that you have the breath in you to do that, because you're going to need it.
You don't blame me for bringing you here.
There is just a smirk, and then there is no situation that we cannot handle. Yeah. And in that moment, there's one part of the moment causes the necklace to escape, and you see dragon fangs of increasing size towards the center, where you see an ancient dragon's fang.
More like three.
Like,
I'm bringing friends together.
Shady. For the first time, I find my path to be very lost. I don't have my light to follow, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I know what you should do. Wear your armor.
first, good step, Habit. Good step.
Okay. You see, there's in her like almost dead eyes, across the way, there's a very faint glimmer of hope that hey, maybe we can beat Harvest. In her mind, it's an impossible task because greatest people she knows are gone. Okay, I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
And tell you what, you get into that armor in less than 10 minutes, and you know that dumpling that most of you fought over, and she will heal, like, out of his hand space, pull out a plate which has a giant ass dumpling, which you would remember from the days of the Wildguard kitchen mess hall situation. It is the prized food.
That was when he said he loved someone else.
That is not my fault, Habibi. This is, it is not true. I cannot help it, but I know for a fact that there was somebody he loved a lot more.
She kind of puts her hand back on, rubbing the two rings. Okay.
Hand will come out and clasp you on your shoulder and give you
Okay.
a firm squeeze.
Okay.
Go rocking with you,
Okay.
but holding you.
Okay. Maybe we'll do this. We might be able to do this. We might be able to do this.
I just lean in close and catch your head, and there's a smoke again. Habib, we've got this. Pat.
She's been avoiding eye contact with everyone. But she slowly will start to dagger on which has like these symbol of the chain bringer on it. She's looking at it like not really associating with it anymore. It hurts to even don the armor on, but that's what she will need to do.
After doing that, Iskandar will go sit down and finish his short rest. He is in a pose like this that he holds for the whole time. Eyes closed as clockwork starts to form in the air behind him, spectral, perhaps on the plane. Slowly, magic swirls and he was sweating intensely for a period of it. And then the gasp he lets go, and then 16 motes of energy glow behind him as the clockwork starts to fade. And then he looks up, snaps, prestidigitation, glistening. That's all.
Korog has his hand outreached to you. And he goes,
Not forget, Fara, to continue. We must change as well.
Change to continue. We must change to continue. Yes. 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 Yes.
But you cannot wait for fate to change to be brought. You have to seek it, fight it.
He kind of grabs Korog's hand slowly himself as well. Speaks to herself. Sacrifice. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not sacrifice. Maybe not sacrifice.
He then stops her from moving so that
At that point, both Iskandar and Duran are on your shoulder.
What are the others doing? Like, the people who haven't spoken yet? I spoke. I'm always they're impressed.
Seeing all this happen, Gil moves up as well, looks at Fara. Now that we're all here, and I'm here, you are a part of my army as well. And no soldier in my army goes into combat underprepared. A small golden portal opens up and out of it drops a brooch. Keep this. It will protect you. We have rules of shielding.
What does it look like?
You see, this is a small sized brooch. You can wear it wherever you wish. It almost looks like golden wings.
Is that it?
Remember, we are here together and we will all go back together.
So the paladins of the Changebringer always like wear their plate and everything. Where they get proudly there, she kind of puts it onto her belt instead. As if she's like doing this on, you know. Nice. It'll go against item limits, I can't do it.
In game, do what you want. Oh shit. Amen. Alright, so moment is had. A friend convinced for the moment. You guys start making your way to the location, right? The Raven Wing is a little damaged, but you know the direction you are headed.
I'll fix it up before we get back.
Yeah. The fog gets thicker and thicker the deeper you go in to this location. The vision starts becoming more and more obscure. Everything is just shadows. Yeah, as I see the vision becoming more and more obscure, I go around handing people a small little device, which back in the days of the Brigade was in pretty rudimentary stage. It's basically a flask. Well, it is what it was. Original concept was a flask packed with dirt and a small little gem put on top and a stopper. And the gem had continual flame cast on it. So you take a stopper off, makeshift flashlight. This is a much upgraded version. Looks similar to it, more robust. Same continual flame. Both
Nice.
everyone's got one.
Just as a note, it is not that it's getting darker. Vision is still, yeah, it's more. The vision is physically being obscured by fog.
Yeah, I understand.
DM,
Yes.
I start casting control weather.
Let's go.
Let's go. I also have detect magic up.
See a barbarian cast control weather. Always wanted to see this. Also, Einar, there is this gun, and then it's almost like pistol, and then opens up to a trumpet form of thing. Could you do something to make it easier for me to load in and out?
You load in and out. Can you tell me out of like what do you want? What do you
I want you to attach my quiver of Elona itself, and then a pellet string, and then just flavor it however you want it, so that my other hand itself is also
free?
yeah, no, it's free. It transforms to
Oh, so you pull out the quiver of Elona on demand.
He has the same sword as well.
It goes twice.
So,
It's a 1 hour cast time.
10 minutes cast time.
It's a 10 minutes cast time. 5-mile radius, I believe. Localized effect.
He will look up to you as you're doing this and that. You know that you are painting big target on Habib.
Better to be a dark.
Wallah, yalla, Habibi, let's go.
If Sarge or easier, let them come to us.
Yes, we're just going for work. It's a good time. Good time.
If it works, which DM can tell me if it does.
Clouds begin to obscure the sky. The rumbling of thunder begins. Seems to. What is your intent with the control weather once you cast it?
I want the fog to clear.
The fog, okay.
And you know what? I'm going to fight against the storm clouds. I'm going to make clear skies, sunny time. What time is it here?
It's hard to tell time, but you did it when you went to Nicotarnis in the morning. You've been sailing maybe for a few days.
Okay.
And so it's approaching evening time, like it's about an hour from sunset.
Okay. I'm going to clear the skies. If that, because of what Fara told me about there being some sort of lightning controlling person, I want to take away any potential advantages from them.
Okay.
I will curb the storm.
As you attempt to do this, right, are you proficient in Arcana?
No.
So you roll this at disadvantage in the Arcana check for me.
Would I see this happen?
Yes, he's there with you, directly.
My eyes glow. The scales.
Oh, that will not work here.
No?
Not for this effect.
Right.
Okay.
This is him fighting against something that has been overlaid for
Alright.
a while now. So a single clockwork thing will not be able to shift the tides of this.
Alright.
5.
Does it get used up?
Just letting you know before. It's too big a thing for
Cool.
such a small
I get
thing.
it. I get that.
Fighting for each other.
May I use my fate point
You want to use it for?
to reroll this?
It's not like
It's
not
very specifically not for advantage.
It's a +1.
Plus one.
The other guy.
Well, I rolled a 5 here.
I'm set tired and
As you begin to attempt to change the effects that have been laid down on this place, feel the resistance. The whoever did this, whatever did this, that force knew what they were doing and did it well. And this has been here for a while. You feel the thunder in the sky. You feel the parting of the clouds. Fog still remains for now. You are still straining against it. Every hour you will be able to attempt to roll again. You'll see how things go. But as of right now, this moment, that short rest and during the ship travel, you attempted this and discovered how difficult this is to shift. This is something that has been overlaid here over time. It's like repeated castings over and over and over. Some powerful magic and in the weave has been placed on this place.
So I'm going to maintain concentration and be trying to subvert.
Little electricity starts crackling around you as you do this.
Yes, you see the bells lights up, Korog lights up, there's like lightning sparkling here and there.
Right.
Just asking from time to time.
Yes.
And you go,
Now, for the sake of brevity, the ship approaches this sort of island, right? It's sort of a cove, almost like a U shape, right? And the ship has to come into that shape. So there's no going around, there's nothing, but it's just high cliffs, and you go into this cove. The fog continues to darken. That feeling of oppression deepens. Everyone roll a wisdom saving throw.
I would have liked to have done this a little while back as we were walking.
Still on the ship, you haven't
Oh.
coming to land.
Okay, you're not on land.
So the cove is picture there, like you're coming in.
Right, okay.
This is the island
Cool.
where you will be spawning.
Iskandar is nonetheless, before this happened, he would have been leaving somatic components and water would have collected from the sea, and he's going to come and make it into a kind of oblong square that he freezes and keeps in front of him. Shape water. Using shape water, this is just an ice
Block.
it's just wedge.
Cover.
Cover it, and it basically prevents me from being seen.
Full cover. They still see the ice cube.
Yeah, but
Right.
it's not a direct.
DM.
Yes.
Small flashback.
Yes.
Back to the ship during short rest times. Absolutely. Duran had come over to Einar, and he asked me for a small favor of attaching his quiver of Elona to his left hand. Could I have, given all the expertise, me having all the tools, being extremely proficient at all of this, fashion the quiver of Elona in a way that his hand, which has a legendary now and then, he wants to channel the will of Elona into it. So, can I take this part of the arm, fashion it in such a way so that the quiver itself from the outside looks like it has hollow holes in them, like a revolver. Because certain slits are filled with arrows, and the rest he can choose to fill with ammunition as he wishes, just for visual effect.
Truly rigging something like this is very complex in a ship, but have no smithing tools.
Agreed, but this is mostly flavor.
So,
you do the
Duran,
got
good boy. Duran, the bad boy. Right? The will of this Duran is coming in the way. I'm asking Einar's help too.
So, are you proficient in smith tools? Are you proficient
Sure.
in
Just need the free gold. Yes.
smith tools?
Yeah.
Artificer?
Yes.
Let's roll dexterity plus your proficiency. We'll see how well you do. And since you're taking an hour and you're helping, I'm assuming it is going to be roll out with advantage. Roll out with advantage. We'll do it in tiers of 5. We'll see how well you do, how high you get.
So dex with advantage at proficiency.
Modifier plus proficiency.
25.
That's pretty high. Let's say whatever you are attempting to do, you do 90% of it. So take it as you will, because of what you are describing. What would 90% or something, like 80% or something look like? Yeah.
So you'll definitely be reattached to your thing. You have a full on. I'd say maybe there's a small chance of malfunction.
You significantly reduce the chance of malfunction. This is an incredible feat of smithing to do on a ship with limited tools, by the way. Just the fact that he was able to achieve this just speaks to your level of expertise, and like this is what the Brigade used to do. It is very impressive to watch, to see. Alright, so you make your way into the cove. You see the beach come up. You know where to land. Just have to come up there. You're unable to see anything in the fog at this point, so we'll see you land and we'll do that for some.
Yes.
Oh, right, I forgot. Thank you. And what did everyone?
17.
17.
Who is next?
Anyone get less than 10? 10 or less.
Oh, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throws. Just tell me if anyone gets less than 10.
Next to
Less than 10.
Grab.
Yes.
Korog next to Fara. +4.
Oh, thank you.
Nothing? Alright.
Thank you.
Nobody below 10.
Shadow.
17.
Shadow is below 10.
Shadow is below 10.
Oh, hello, Alicia. Ah, okay, cool.
Shadow is a construct or a construct? It's not construct. Does he have a soul?
Your green chance.
I think I established he had a soul like in the when he went off the. Because he spoke. Remember, he spoke at the end as well.
That was absurd doing absurd things.
We're building on that. We're building on that. Let's see. Let's just go with it.
Zap the Raven got it too.
Sorry?
Zap the Raven.
Yeah, two. Fail. Yeah. Both the familiars get 1 corruption point each.
Oh.
Do I just track it? Because I don't
Just
know.
track it. I'll tell you when it comes into play. Nobody else will get. No, please go out to 10.
Thanks, sister.
Alright, let's say you land. You're right here. This is the scene you see before you vaguely hit the fog. Cliffs, fortifications. You can see here. You get off the ship. You start making your way there, right? Danger sense.
Yes. Technically,
Yeah.
it just means I. Cool.
And
I actually.
Detect magic. Also.
Yeah. You're not alone here. You're definitely not alone here. Just that's. And as you come here, right, see all these fortifications and stuff. You see through the fog a big shimmering dome here as well. It's bright enough that even through the fog, you see this, right? In that moment, shall we just say that's where you are in the camp, okay? Sure. Large projected voice comes across to you. And from here, around here. Welcome, heroes. It is such an honor to meet all of you, especially you, Korog Sorry, I'm forgetting the DM.
Stormfang.
Korog Stormfang and Iskandar Ventris. We've been expecting you. You did really well against my pet. You exceeded my expectations. That was an incredible battle. I mean, it's a pity that Zhar is sort of injured on your ship, but seriously, guys, that was amazing. Big fan.
Just right.
How was that reacting?
Oh, Iskandar. Oh, that is so cool. He just like, does the little, he's just doing a little thing, but he's apparently spotted. I mean,
me directly, but you did indirectly help me a few years ago. What with all your actions with the Brigade? I mean, I am so grateful. You guys are legends, actual powerful heroes, and you're here. Well done, Fara. Good job. Oops. I mean, I guess if the jig is a little bit, oh no, quick kill your friends before you lose the element of surprise, no one sacrifice a part of Jarvik. I mean,
I stand in front of her with my back open and I just look at her.
the fog starts dissipating. You start, everything starts slowly becoming visible. This is a voice very familiar to you, Fara. Korog, what are you attempting to do again?
Dissipate the fog and the storm clouds.
Alright. So, Korog, okay, you need a little visibility. That's totally fine. Let me help you. And you see immediately, and you realize this was the whatever you were battling against.
Yeah, Hamad. What do you think that is going on here? He just looks to the others like, are we going to kill him, keep yapping at this? Let's get this over with.
I lower my arm.
Iskandar lines. I'm getting this by Iskandar. This is possible. You make such cool lines, guys.
He will do a JoJo Bros.
Please do it, JoJo Bros. I'm such a fan.
It's like Bobby.
I do tell you, stop fighting.
This is true. Which means that he is more than fan, he has sense. You?
Sorry, what did you say?
More than fan, he also has sense. Are you, Mr. Harvester? Do you have sense?
Oh, yes, I am the harvester as to whether I have sense. I mean, is that something we decide for ourselves? I don't know. That's a difficult question to answer, isn't it? What do you think?
Enough!
Oh, Fara, yes, you want to say something?
It's been enough. I think I've done everything that you've asked me. They are here. Now let him go!
Just yet, the deal is not yet complete.
What do you mean?
You know the deal we made, it's not yet complete. Oops, I guess the kitchen is up. I mean, your friends can hear you, so hear us having this conversation. I'm sorry for the trauma. It is just, we all...
Iskandar will just kind of he's been kind of disgusted face most of this time, but now it just breaks and he just the black pits of his eyes just kind of burn for a bit, but then he will whip out his dagger, turn around, put it in Fara's hand, and then just take it and poke it into the stomach.
Wait, you're cutting her?
No, I am putting the blade in her hands.
How did that in her stomach?
No. And pulling her hand with the blade into my body and cutting.
Ooh, damn.
I am moving up and I grunt and I look at her. It is done. And I go, drop the dagger and turn back. Now, talk.
Iskandar, you make the best scenes. It is so good. It is just so impressive. Although I'm not quite sure what you thought you achieved there.
There is clearly some sort of blood price. It is being paid.
No. It's not that bad. It's not good. Yes, here's a chat point.
Jarvik's soul, he puts it into stake. He wants to take all of our soul. He wanted strong souls, and I lured all of you here. I didn't want to do this.
Then he will have his chance.
I mean, who was it that did the Arcana check and saw the soul leave the child? Someone, was that you?
No, that was... He died in
someone saw...
I think that was me.
Right. You do remember at this point seeing a soul being ripped out. I'm assuming you told your friends about it. So
Yeah.
And when he continues, that thought comes to your mind. I mean, they do call me the harvester for a reason. We all have our reasons to seek power, but we all do it. My reason. My reason was because my parents were killed in front of me and I was powerless, absolutely powerless. I vowed never to feel that way again. It is what it is, we are shaped by our pasts.
Iskandar just kind of like turns to them, just kind of like shakes his head, goes to the nearest rock, sits back and just kind of like, this.
You know what it is. You have all looked for power, and we are not that different. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Every one of us has killed and grown more powerful because of it. It's just a little bit of overlap, right?
Let me tell you the difference between you and I.
I'm sure there are lots. Please tell
We
me.
both witnessed tragedy.
Yes.
You promised it would never befall you ever again. I promise that it would never befall another soul ever again.
Right. So, differing opinions. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. We do have different perspectives. You use your power for others. I'm using it for myself. You're all becoming more powerful because of it. Right?
he's slowly he's pulled out some tea and just making it.
Look at this guy. The disdain. It's amazing. He always puts on a show. Seriously, I'm a big fan of the guys. Fara, we can still keep our team. You just have to do what I asked you.
Right. Finally takes out the great sword, which have been dragging on for so long. Drags a bloody hand across it, and you see it starts glowing in blood red as she channels divinity to oath of devotion.
In that moment, you see a projection of Jarvik tied to some sort of stone obelisk in front of you. He's still alive, still has a soul, don't necessarily need it. This is more than I was expecting, actually. This is well done. Important question, outside of game. How many people were in your previous party? Six people were in your previous party. This is more than enough. People are coming to challenge me, to stop me, etc. You guys are the latest.
Let him go!
Yes, but the thing is, I need to complete something, right? If you can choose to help me complete it, you will be let go much sooner.
She slowly.
Duran has been observing this guy for some time and sees the pain.
You're just hearing a voice.
And just a voice.
Yeah, it's a strange projection. And like a big fog through the dome.
Iskandar's prepared tea. He is handing her cups.
I've heard so much about your dumplings, Iskandar. I know you probably won't give me out. I know, I'm sure. I'm just saying, sounds like you are an excellent chef.
Just doesn't stop doing.
We can fight instead. That's what you guys are here for, right?
No, we are here to see if you have smarts or if you are idiot. It depends. It is, how you say,
Korog.
Fara.
I do. Mate is still there. It's like this revolving of Jarvik in front of you.
We must, Fara. Take him back.
And I will minor illusion memories that I have seen of you looking at Jarvik and blushing, and Jarvik looking at you and blushing, and me teasing both of you about it.
Damn, so much love. You really don't want to lose his soul because of this, right? I mean, he's helping me make my point. You really don't want to lose Jarvik's soul.
Like raises a weapon. Turns around and faces towards the party. Shit.
Oh.
Yeah, bring it here.
Let's roll initiative. Oh, I can do it. Using that one instead?
Hadn't we rolled already?
The phase to let's start combat sort of thing.
I draw my weapon and I light it and I go.
Tough spot. I mean, that's tough.
Know this, Fara. You have not betrayed me. We shall simply talk and apologize to each other once this filth that is about to enter the bottom of my boot.
I mean,
Am I the fifth on your boot? What a line.
don't go near him. There is enough gas from his mouth to let him go with this bug. I'm
Technically, yeah.
While this has been going on, I've been observing a lot of this. I look towards that dome you mentioned up
Yes.
there. What does that look like?
Arcana Check.
Nice. 23.
23. You've heard of Obelisks' Resilience Sphere. But this is something else. This is something more. This seems magnified by a level of 6 or so of that. It seems impenetrable currently. But as Fara goes there, we officially enter combat.
Do I see a shape inside? Or it's just pure SC? I can't. It's not.
It's almost like a snow globe that's been shaken. White mist and a figure inside.
I see a figure inside.
You don't. Not only do you see a figure inside there, bursting out from all of these places, behind all of these places, some from the ground as well, rising up next to Fara as well. You see multiple figures. I will set the board now, and we will start combat.
But this is not a surprise, right? This is not a surprise, right?
There is no surprise in this combat. We will just go by initiative.
Yeah, fuck.
So, Fara, what are the names of the people? Have you prepared anything about their names?
Also, DM, could I have
These two died. The rest of your party, other than Jarvik. Was it Jarvik, you, and 6 other people?
I think so. No, total strike should have been 6.
Oh, so only 4?
No, what do you think is more dramatic?
I mean, yeah, let's say we assume 6.
So, DM, I did take 3 damage from the dagger strike, which I seppuku, whatever.
I don't know what seppuku means.
Harakiri, like self-sacrifice.
Harakiri?
Like stab himself.
Yeah. There we go.
What I don't understand?
Fair enough. He did take 3 points of damage. Could he, before this effort started, like a golden light came down and he healed himself?
Sure.
Alright, perfect.
Fara.
Like blowing into the arm, and the arm becomes the one.
So rising up from the ground, they've been dug underneath, almost as if he was anticipating this. The remains of your party, zombified, rise up next to you one by one.
These are Wildguard.
These are the people who could not make it back.
Oh, right. The expedition she went on.
The rest of her party
The most low damage.
is up here. You see archers, skeletal in nature, rise up.
Do we recognize any of them?
You recognize all of them. They are all to be fought with. Soulless eyes staring back at you now.
This is too much. should not take it as madness.
You can roll me. Yeah, we'll get to that. You'll be the first person to do something in initiative, so we'll get to that. These guys. See skeletal archers that like shapes moving behind slits of.
Can I try to talk to them?
No, we'll go 6 seconds at this point.
Gotcha.
Bursting out. More skeletons here. It's just, and you see him. The gesture of just, as Fara did this, like it was it's just a signal. That's when all these things are starting to burst out of the ground. I don't know if anyone's seen Westmarch where they dug trenches and covered themselves with camouflage. It's almost like that. Some of them were bones just on the floor that seem to have been lifted up to ritual weapon. And a notice comes out from the spiritual weapon. Yeah. You remember the spiritual weapon. It came one of your party. You remember the person who did it? The black anvil. Sitting here. The Amethyst Fury, another of the commanders of the Harvester that you chose not to share with your party.
And we know especially from his investigation from the Wildguard, he knows that there's no return from this state, right, for these people, for the former comrades.
Doesn't seem like it. At the moment, no souls come back. You get the impression that is what is on the table. Jarvik's soul is on the table. You probably, Korog, you and Fara's met the Oathbreaker, who also rises up here. He's one of the main commanders leading his armies.
Is that a king?
Yeah. A hill giant rises up here.
Just another thing.
See several just things like barrels and stuff scattered about, bushes. What is this?
Oh, you're looking at the chat.
Also, DM, if you don't mind, could you just read out a player initiative?
One second.
Yeah.
Sort through this shit. I need to refer to the pictures. Because there is one more thing.
You want to quickly check if that thing is recording or not?
It is. It's on the chat. So awesome.
Yeah, our team is still recording manually. I hope this doesn't get knocked over by the wind. There is this large obelisk here. Large obelisk here.
You're the second.
Oh wait, sorry, got the thing wrong.
Well, his soul is still
Correct.
twirling, but the rest of them, yeah. And of course,
The obelisk here.
Jarvik. No, you can
Zara.
Wait, what were you asking? So, what were we talking about? And of course, I said my men and women and beauty.
That was perfect, by the way. That is exactly that was planned to place. The fucking
I was like, that's what he wanted.
I'm less scared of Fara. I'm more scared of people.
That was little goosebumps, man. I mean, I was seeing him and then tear rolled down his nose right there.
But yeah, for those watching, when Fara had a scene, it was legit, looked us in the eye, and there was tears coming down his face, holy fucking shit.
And one.
But Tales of Exandria is like half an year old.
You help.
We can't know all that.
Zara is in the way.
You have heard of other commanders, but this is you start seeing more and more of when you see them, you've heard of them by description, right? Start seeing them as they show up. The Void Caller. See him.
Just a glimpse.
You would have given us some.
Will you say other commanders we talk about
Would have given us some of the
harvester?
Under the Harvester. These are all his commanders.
Something of the sort. Whatever information.
The mic switch up, so you
Scotchmonger.
I gave Fara rules of shielding, so she's resistant to everything I do. I can't with
Force, right?
Sorry? Force damage. Yeah.
Not you do to her, but force damage.
Yeah.
Magic is so place.
The magic is so resistant.
Oh, definitely heard of the Reaper, another barbarian. Indomitable.
Were these all my fellows?
No.
These are just
Harvesters, commanders.
and you know they've been doing his work across the Lucidian Ocean. You've never seen all of them in one place before. Something big is happening here.
Do I know anything about his commanders at least?
Only what I'm telling you now.
Okay.
Like you've heard of them, you're recognizing the names because of your intelligence, and like this is all from your joint research together that you just know their names and their description. We've not seen them before, but this guy in particular is a force of nature as well.
Which one is which?
Okay. You can see
Again.
this is the Reaper, a red dragonborn barbarian. I'm just look.
Oh.
Yeah. Right?
Okay.
Get a good look.
Cool.
The Reaper. Roll me in the box of doom. Whoever wants to have said like we were doing the research together, right? Maybe Iskandar. Actually, for you for this one. Let's see if you know his true name. Just roll above a 10.
10, no?
Yeah.
11?
So you know his name from your research is Draskar the Reaper Zavlek. Draskar. You basically know his true
Jaskar?
Draskar. The Reaper Zalvek. Xalvek. Xalvek. This isn't. You don't need to write this down.
I need
But
to
you
know.
can kind of.
Yeah, I need to know this.
Yeah, you need to know. That's why Draskar is enough.
Yeah.
But with the road, he also shows up here. So that's Draskar. The Black Anvil. Someone want to roll me a D10? You roll me a D10. D20. Sorry, D20. D20? Yeah, no. You can roll it there if you want. You have a chance to use the tune box. So this is the Black Anvil.
The Black Anvil.
You know this person to be a death cleric. Seems to be controlling the spiritual weapon.
Death Club.
Yep.
Okay.
They
have a cleric.
I think Korog will need to roll for this one. It's very pertinent to you.
Which one?
This one.
The Stone Commander.
Yeah.
Oh. Bother.
You know him only as the Oathbreaker.
The Oathbreaker.
Yeah, the one is to know how much knowledge you know about him. But in this moment as well, he's a stone giant, right? You sense a kinship in the sense you're not the only one here that worships the Stormlord. The Stormlord is a neutral entity that wants to see people struggle. Right? That's the point of Stormlord. If you want to worship him, prove to me you can struggle. Prove to me you can fight. So there's not necessarily only evil people here, right? But the Stormlord has never pushed for outright evil, what's the word, agendas. But that's not to say people who are evil cannot worship him, cannot get his blessings, etc. You see this individual crackle with similar thunder and lightning to you. That's the Oathbreaker. Big guy.
Yeah.
That's the big guy. He's been very problematic. This, I think you've seen a blue dragonborn, Caress, Void Caller. You don't need to roll for this person because he loves the attention.
What's his name?
Caress with a K.
Karess?
Yes.
Caress what?
Caress, Void Caller, Rakat. You see him here smiling. You know him to be one of the more cunning of the commanders.
Do you know what he does?
He's crackling with eldritch energy. Who else would have done research? Definitely. Roll. Let's see if you know this individual. 3. You only know him as the Scorch Monger. But from the looks of it, he has knight like he's dressed like a knight.
Okay.
But that's not. He doesn't seem to be just physical. There's clearly arcane magic with this individual as he holds and plays with flames that don't seem to burn his hand, but his hand is entirely covered in them. And he has a wicked, insane-looking smile on his face as he looks around, gets up, and seems to be ready to fight. We covered him.
What about the orc? The big person?
Kid Giant?
Hill Giant.
No idea who that is. It just seems like
In his armies.
one of his army people. Yep. Around this region as well. Surrounding that globe, see 6 cultists chanting. As you grow closer, you realize they've been chanting this whole time. Just muffled voices. That he had been suppressing. So while talking to you, she lives, and now you can hear the. What is half of it? Just the number of things here. Yeah. Finally, the person you've been speaking to this entire time. It stands here in the middle. This is the harvester.
And now that we know how he looks,
Yeah.
Looks like a Coundry Beggar.
Oh, that phrase, I've heard that phrase before.
Yeah.
When he used
Right in the center of that huge spear that seems to be protecting everyone here.
so they're inside the sphere.
He is inside the
Who's
sphere.
inside the sphere?
They are chanting around it.
Oh, where does the sphere start?
It's here.
Okay, just there.
Just the blue guy.
Yep.
And I took a screenshot of this because I pre-rolled initiatives. I rolled a nat 20 for the harvester.
Fuck.
That's cool. I have it in my roll 20. I rolled all
it's meant to
initiatives.
be.
Oh, we don't trust you. You have to show us the screen.
No, again, actually. I'm kidding you. I can show you post the game because I have it.
Yeah,
because I was like, I will actually do that, but I don't. You're on the brink, Fara. You'll get Jarvik back. Me. Oh. Jason.
I can't really.
Oh, the madness roll. D100, please. You remember the number you rolled earlier as well, right? Right. Just keep that in mind. Actually, tell me if it's right now. That was 84, I think. The previous. This is a different thing.
I did.
Right. Also, you already have a corruption point. This would, I think you also need a wisdom saving throw to see if you get another corruption point.
I rolled an 84.
Okay.
Wisdom save, right?
Yeah, this is as you make this choice.
Oh, that's a critical failure for 9.
1?
Yeah.
You get 2 corruption points, so you have a total of 3 now.
Can I blight him, Fara?
The free interaction, yeah, 6 seconds, keep it short, like don't have a long conversation, but yeah.
Yeah, you just see
100 matches.
Korog's eyes like spark. It never really stops sparking once the storm girl awakens, but it like lights up, and his blade sort of his axe turns in his hand as the fire intensifies as he's looking at Fara, and he says, "Done."
This is juicy drama. Let's go. He snaps his fingers, and that's when you see all of these skeletons rise up. Right?
49 number.
What? Oh, right. Sorry, I keep forgetting about that. 49. For 1 round, your character begins babbling and is incapable of normal speech or spellcasting. Normal speech or spellcasting. Still have a sword. Okay. Harvester's turn. The necromancer you've heard so much about just relaxes on the chair that he has and just seems to just be smiling and watching. Oh, he's giving me the middle finger!
The third middle finger tail also.
Dude, I've heard of that. This is so cool. Seriously, you've done me a great favor before. I feel like we could have been friends in a different life.
Somehow I'm not getting satisfaction from doing this.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to be harshing you about your dad.
Sounds like skill issue.
Enough talk.
No, I'm just harshing your wife. Yeah, sorry.
Destroy them.
That is the harvester's turn. Just relaxing. Yeah, basically, he doesn't do anything. He just raises up some skeletons and he just sits back to watch. Good luck. It'll be fun. Iskandar. And Korog. It was strange that he mentioned your name specifically. So.
Okay.
My passive insight is 16.
You can't see his face very well right now. Cleric. Okay. Alright. It is the Black Anvil's turn. Which one? See the cleric turn and cast something on the harvester.
Where is the cleric?
Cleric is
Like that.
Yeah, he goes over, casts something, comes about here. That's spiritual weapon. Oh, damn it, sorry. Yeah, this one.
You get my man the king. It's called the king one.
My mouse is stuck.
Yay!
Tasteless will die. And there you go. Where is it? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spiritual weapon shows up as well. That's his turn. You see him go cast something on the house. Okay. Black and well done. Next up is Scar. And as you see the red dragonborn rage. Yeah.
Who is this?
The dragonborn.
Oh,
The red dragon. Raskar, you know him as the Reaper,
yeah.
and you've seen some of his work. But what did Fara roll for initiative? Did I add you?
Nine Nein. After Duran.
Oh, you did get a free action. What did you do with? Okay. Interestingly, he rages, and he seems to be about to charge. He's looking back at the Harvester. Harvester's looking at him with a. You've seen telepathic communication. Looks extremely frustrated and takes a step here specifically back, as though they're waiting to see what happens. You're not sure why. He is raging, he is angry, he is waiting to fight, but the Harvester's will seems to override that rage for some reason. You're not sure what that is about. Iskandar, it is your turn. Finish making tea.
He finishes sipping it and drops the cup into a hammer space as he goes into a JoJo pose that wraps around him as he does somatic components, mutters a few words, and a circle of ritual symbols appear around him, circlet, and which falls to the ground, and then appearing around him is Amara, his gem dragon.
Purple?
Purple.
Oh shit, that's the one that's not easy to think of. The dragon, you see it. Yeah. So where do you place this?
No, I'm basically, that was for flavor, but technically I'm riding Mara right now.
You're riding Amara.
Yeah.
You get on Amara.
Yeah.
Well, 5 is what? 60. Right?
5 is 70. What are you adding?
5 into 12.
5 into 12.
Yeah. Seems to think about like, nah, I want to see this. The implication there being he could have counterspell you from that range, but he doesn't. That, with all the weird, like, he has a personality, yes, you might not like it, yes, but that was more disturbing than anything else you said so far. That is Iskandar.
Hackles rise on the back of his neck.
Right? Anything else? Just cast and get on Amara.
And
Amara have their own
stack,
initiative?
No, she goes right after
After
me.
you. Okay.
She goes right after me.
What
It shares my initiative combat, but it takes its turn
AC
after
is
that. AC is 19, health is 50.
okay, you just write that down. Help you do track.
She is going to now she has 60 feet of flight speed, right?
Have you seen how many archers are here as well?
Yeah, I'm not going to go into this.
Yes, no, this is just you think about it for the inner motion.
Fair. No, I wasn't going to go there. I dart on her back all the way to behind this tree so that I have cover.
Which tree?
This tree.
This tree?
Yeah,
60 feet.
60 feet. She'd dash if she.
Oh, you dash?
If
You want to have the dash action?
Yeah.
The full action?
Yeah. She does. She didn't. Wait, no. She
Can
can't.
take following actions in combat. I think it says they can take following actions in combat.
Yeah. Sure. It's not.
It's not because of
Yeah.
So you cannot dash.
Yeah. But 60 feet.
There's tree here. This is 60 feet from here to here. You can get here if you want.
Sure.
Even if you cast it on this side, you will. There's a tree here.
Cool. I don't want to go anywhere near that fucking hill giant and the
Right.
barbarian. I'm gonna go here, right behind this wall.
This one?
Yeah. And she is going to make 2 attacks on the people next to me.
The zombies that are the undead friends that you are seeing.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have a way to come back.
That you know of.
What
is the
risk? She is going to make 2 attacks, which are.
Claw attacks.
Yeah, she's going to make 2 rend attacks.
Okay, go for it.
That is what's 32 hit? Fucking 19 plus 13. What's 19 plus 13?
Okay,
Yeah. 32 to hit.
okay.
And then the second one will go on the same person. That is 26 to hit.
Roll damage first on the first attack.
Oh, okay. That's a 6 plus 9, which is 15. 15 points of force damage.
15 points of force damage as the zombie that is shuffling, looking at Fara, looking at there's vague darkness in his eyes. Almost no recognition, but he's still looking at the 2 people, seem to know. Head whipped off. As
Does that go with the first swipe?
first swipe,
Second
Yeah.
swipe and the
second
one.
swipe, just step over its body to roll again.
That was 26 to hit.
Hits, damage.
6 plus 9.
I need the
15 points.
15, okay. Same thing, second person. How you decapitate one of your former friends.
Yeah.
No description.
Eyes
Just
burning.
not fun. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
As you finish decapitating these 2, right, you look up as you hear a whooshing sound, right? And a massive boulder hits you with a nat 20 from the hill giant.
Fuck.
This is at Amara technically.
Okay.
She takes 23 plus 19 bludgeoning damage.
What?
23 plus 19. What is that? 42.
42.
42.
42.
Hard.
Yeah.
Like, and this giant. Where is Zhar? No Zhar here.
Was that the hill giant?
That's the giant.
That's the
He got-
hit.
By the way, you can dash. There are like certain basic actions that anyone can do.
Oh,
Like, in a dash, it's like gauge, dodge, or
Yeah.
Good to know for the next turn.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Coming up.
oh shit, it got killed.
Gil. Yes. Out of nowhere. In bolt. A greenish dripping bolt, crossbow bolt comes out of somewhere. Does a 22 hit you?
Yes, that will hit.
Right. A 22 hits you, 9 piercing damage, 22 sneak attack damage, and roll a Constitution saving throw DC 15.
Let's see. Let's see this. That is 23 on the con save.
That's it. That succeeds. You feel on this hit, this strong, heavy hit, isn't beginning to go into your veins, but you resist it. Strong enough in the moment as you see an individual you only heard tales of, the ghost. A small halfling rogue known for assassinating some of the most powerful people in the Lucidian Ocean. All the leaders, all of the people who have been trying to gather resources and support the fight against the Harvester, they quickly are assassinated. And you know very little about this person. As he shows up, does this here, right? And after that,
Could you tell me how much damage that was total?
yeah, so you succeeded on the Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes.
Piercing.
Yeah.
22 piercing for the sneak attack, so that's total 31 piercing damage total, and half of 23, which is 11 poison damage. So it does seep through a little bit.
8 plus 9, 42.
Yes. And oh my lord, okay. It just disappears again. Don't know where he went, like into the net. No, you see him just look somewhere, throw a psychic blade.
Oh, fuck.
Who here deals with rogues more? Anyone friends with Ty? I mean, someone who hasn't rolled in the box yet for information.
I have.
You did roll.
No,
Yeah, you did roll.
I
No,
don't.
I'm
you did. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm 1 level in rogue as well.
Very pertinent. Roll a d20 to see how much. This just to see how much information. And I just want to spread it around. Above a 10?
10.
10. Okay. So you know a little bit about this individual. His name is Zhar. And simple. Zhar Proudbucky. Seem to be from the Sovereign Islands. Originally. Seems to have decided to work for the Harvester. Not undead, not just another mercenary, another adventurer. Chose a side. That's what we know. It is the Amethyst Fury's turn. This individual. Did we roll for her? Oh, sorcerer. You can roll for this.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot.
That's a nat 20.
Oh, that is an nat 20. Okay. Alright, go quickly. Where is she? Okay. Woman, sharp features, flowing violet robes, laced with arcane sigils. Eyes burn with fury animation. Valarin, the maid, Silteris.
Duran
Valarin Silteris
Silteris.
is an extremely competent and talented sorcerer born of a magical lineage, granting her unparalleled control over destructive magic. From what you've learned, she is impatient sorcerer, ruthless, craves recognition, despises failure. Valarin relishes unleashing chaos from afar. And on her turn, see her. Yeah. She begins to step forward, upward. And as she starts stepping upward, almost like you would recognize similar boots to you, she disappears as she casts invisibility on herself. Of what kind, you're not sure.
Yeah.
Einar.
Einar?
Yep.
I pull out something from my back and I look to Fara and say, "You loved Jarvik. You still do." And I unstop it, drink it, and I throw it like around her, easily like to miss her and like just go that way. Then I
What is
insanely fast haste, potion of haste.
Oh, let's go!
I rush up to her, giving her a slight nudge, and
That helps.
as an action,
Do you get close to them or from here you nudge?
her, yeah,
You don't get close to
I'm
them.
nudging her,
Okay.
Fara, yeah. and I want to nudge her with the shield and reach for the brooch and yank it off her
Into shielding.
as an action. Yes. The
I
one
want
that
to
was
disarm the thing that you she be wearing this.
No, she put it on her
Belt.
somewhere.
Belt.
Sleight of hand contested with.
She's under madness.
No, whatever.
No, that's just for spells.
Oh.
Still contested if you wish to resist this, which you seem like you are right now. Contested death. Let's say contested sleight of hand. Let's say.
Sleight of hand.
Wait, dexterity. Let's say dexterity saving throw for you and sleight of hand for you. 8.
That's 4 plus 3, 7.
You guys are just not the most dexterous people and you fumble and just take it.
I totally run into it. Anyway, I come to yank that off and like just throw it at the back
Okay.
and I slowly reach for my sword and I pull it down and I say, "You must now learn to respect Jarvik." And as I pull it out, sword can be. As I say that and pull it out, it begins to shimmer of bright light, casting branding smite on it, burns action.
It's ready.
Yeah, that's my
Okay.
turn.
I'm assuming you have gotten up to the zombies just yet, right?
No, that is my turn.
Okay.
However, as I've been here looking at stuff, what can I tell about those obelisks?
My detect magic is also still up.
Heavy magic.
Oh, sorry.
All over the place within 30 feet.
It's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Concentration. Right. So you were sitting here and making tea for a while.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You were here, right? Nothing here. Yeah.
And 8.
8 Arcana. There's a lot of ruined construction here. Not quite sure. They seem magical.
Could I
The
have
chanting also you keep hearing.
Could I have made one looking at them when I was making tea?
No, let's say do it on your turn now.
That's my turn.
Yeah. One second. It is the Oathbreaker stuff. Booming voice. Korog Stormfang. I have heard of your prowess in battle. I challenge you to single combat for the glory of the Storm Lord. And you see like the thing that he's holding, this giant mace, starts crackling with thunder. He still stands there. He's waiting to see if you accept. We'll get you on your turn. That is Raknul's turn. Zombie NPCs. They swarm Amara. Does a 16 hit Amara. It's not down. So they
Can I forgot to take shadows.
go for it.
See, he's gonna run out, grab that brooch, put on himself. Action.
Fuck. Okay, that's the thing. Oh, right. That was the thing I needed to do for these two.
I know you were thinking of wearing that brooch. This one's
It's not there. One of these shortly after you kill them, get back up. They swarm Amara. Yeah. They start attempting to hack her down.
And literally a meme right now. Eating popcorn. As he watches what his soul come to life.
They are unable to land a hit on Amara though. But
But
the hits that these zombies are making aren't strong enough to make a dent in Amara's strong skills just yet, spiritual as she is. It's the cultists' turns, all of them put together. Hear this chanting continue. That is their turn. Duran, it's your turn.
Perfect. room of flying. I want to put some distance. I want to understand the battleground better. And then what better way to understand it from height? I'm going to fly up, movement 50 feet, flying speed 50 feet,
Right.
and step of the wind. Dash, bonus, one key point to move again. That's 100 feet up in the air.
100 feet up.
Up in the air. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll imagine.
That's 100 feet, I think.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
But I don't think you
7,
can
8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's right.
Can you?
50 points.
For 50, right?
5 feet of 60. 5, right.
Cool. So 60.
Can you go up 60 and then? Let's get a
So 60 feet diagonally backwards.
Backwards. Want to stay on the map, please?
Okay.
No,
then.
diagonal movement does not cost me.
Doesn't cost anything. Then okay. Let's use 100 feet up in the air.
Straight up.
That's 100 feet.
We'll imagine.
Imagine.
It's higher.
Absolutely. And theater of the mind.
Oh, yes, mind.
Yes!
Mind power.
Yeah. One obelisk is gone.
One bomb. You want that to happen?
No.
This is
Not yet. Yeah.
And
Action.
Fara, you're up next, right?
Yeah. Loads up the condemner.
As you fly 100 feet up in the air, all of the archers that were holding their actions to see if someone flew up, take their attacks on you.
The positions in past level they're hiding.
Here.
I really could not see them. I did not see you put them there.
I
But then
did mention them.
I love it. That is a surprise. That's actually
Definitely.
that worked out well.
And that's not the only thing, actually. But
The fireball is
Hey, she said it in Iskandar's turn also, man.
yeah, I was checking. I was reading. 13 will give you with the first group. Nat 20 on the second group. 13 won't hit you, right?
The thing is, I saw him place the average.
I told her, like you see shapes moving. That is 5 plus 1 and 16 points of piercing damage.
Taken.
Right? 13.
If you don't have any.
Oh fuck, it's another nat 20. Again 16 points of piercing damage. And coming from a place around here.
Invisibility.
Yeah. Actually, no. Sorry. They used the action to cast the spell. Yeah, no, they didn't hold it. Yeah. Now what are you doing? Now you notice like
So the invisible woman did not move.
nothing.
Fuck. I look at Einar, still unsure about the new modification, but he goes back to his condemner, aims right there at cultists who are chanting.
How long is your range?
400. Okay. Good. So, as now it is part of him, right? And then I can channel my key. So as I shoot the bolt, it goes across and magically and it disappears. And then silence is cast. Right there.
That is MVP shit.
Take
That is
8
MVP
points.
shit.
Take a 8 points for that. That was fantastic. Let me take something. S and M. Okay, good. As you cast the silence spell at that range, or was it through the bolt? How does this work?
So Condemner itself allows me to cast certain spells,
Right.
which one of them is silence.
Alright.
And just out of the table for UDM, the other two are Hold Person and Fog Club.
Amazing. What's his name? The harvester. He's sitting, he's watching. The bubble drops. He's like, oh, interesting. But you don't actually hear that because he's silent. Fara, it's your turn.
Fara kind of looks back at all
Why
of
are you so confused? Okay. I wanted to ask you something.
Fara looks back at her colleagues which just keep on dying.
So sorry. After that,
What did happen?
legendary action. The harvester gets up, just stretches, rise up, cast Dispel Magic, silence gone, goes back down, bubble again.
Go back.
Because I never stopped doing
I haven't
legendary action.
used my reaction.
Sure.
I have 120 feet range.
Yeah.
Counterspell.
He comes with you back.
Maybe I'll counterspell.
What's your range, though?
That is a very good point. Let me check.
The battle is on, guys.
I think you may not have the range.
60 feet.
Alright. This is 60 feet.
Okay. Now my turn.
Nice, John.
But that is, can I shout out something? Sorry.
You know, so settle spell.
Distant.
That's why you couldn't combine two. Goes back down like.
I will give a kind of like, mocking,
Literally, he goes like this. Skeleton archers holding their turns right off. Now it's come to their turn. Does that mean?
Now they get the turn.
That's better. Okay.
They get the
Oh,
turn.
wait.
Right.
Sorry, DM. Would I have been able to even see it?
It flew up in the
No,
air.
I'm
didn't fly.
dead. I'm down. I would not have been able to see it, right?
Oh yeah, there's.
on your dragon though, right? And
Yeah, well, he just went straight
I
here.
went straight here.
He didn't want to fly very specifically. I asked him. Up to you. It's kind of half and half covered thing. Wait, no, wait. If you went half,
You want me to do it?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
He could have flavor.
Yeah, perfect.
I could just say walk back and then done it at this time.
The archers get the turn.
They all aim at Amara. $17 to hit Amara, I guess. I think that misses. So I'll correct Amara, that misses. Korog, it's your turn. Oh, so sorry, they won't target you. This chap is flying. Yeah, sorry.
I think I got skipped though.
You were. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. You were right after. Yeah, I interrupted you for the legendary action. I'm so sorry. Please go ahead.
Okay. So, looking back, all the people just keep on dying and like never stop dying, and that kind of is troubling her, unable to speak anything. She looks at this person who thought she was trustworthy, and she knows that she have broken the trust. Like as he rips off the gift as well. Knows this is over. Looks back at the harvester. Is there anything that there's
Anything?
harvester is saying still?
The harvester isn't saying anything right now to you, but you notice the zombies, your colleagues, they are still swaying. Fara. Expectantly.
At this point, she just wants to get out of this nightmare. And as wise as she is, now it's like -9 wisdom. No, she'll just look at the person that the easiest way out, and which is striking at Einar, doing what has been asked for.
You have traditional AC, right? From haste.
Have what?
You're hasted.
Do you think because of my oath, am I like rolling a disadvantage at this?
But are on the verge of going from oath to Oathbreaker. You still have belief. The problem is you are believing different things at different times. Slightly married. You still have conviction in what you're doing in the moment. You would not have disadvantage. It is, I would say, reckless. Mechanically as well, if you want.
Also, just as a reminder, like what Einar told you last was like you must learn to respect Jarvik. That's what he said. So that's open to your interpretation.
I thought you were like, you must learn to respect the gifts. That's what you said.
No. I said you love Jarvik, but you must now learn to respect him.
He is still yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We must learn to respect him. Who's that? Taking so much time away. Fuck.
Choices.
He looks back at Korog, looks back at the harvester who has remembers him.
He's showing you like the thing
You look at Korog, you remember his words when he said, "Whatever you do, you have not broken my trust."
And when you look at that image, you actually look a little closer and you realize it's a projection of life. Like it's a live image, it's not just a minor image. And you see Jarvik tied up, furiously looking ahead, just furious about his situation. The fury is still there in his eyes. He is not someone who is ever frightened. He cannot be frightened. But he is helpless, powerless, and still furious. That's just a little something you see from the image. And this is not something new. This is not new information to you. You saw him be tied up. You saw him be defeated. The harvester offered you this deal. And in that moment, he made you feel powerless. The very thing he mentioned earlier, he never wants to feed himself ever again. So bow to this language.
His life. And if I were to like ask you to describe what it looks like, Jarvik right now.
Yeah. Like, let's say his arms are tied, just angry, looking ahead. Like, he cannot see this what is happening here. Maybe he can hear it, it's hard to tell, but he is just angrily staring ahead. 1,000-yard stare. Not at anything in particular. It's exactly how you left him. Right? You decided to leave without him and go back to speak. Korog and Clovis Concord.
To look at Korog, she have not acted yet. So like holds her blade against Einar, takes the ready action. She wants to see what hope he's going to show her. She wants to see what hope like everyone that is here is going to show her, and if she's not satisfied, she's going to strike at him.
So, persuasion? How do we do this?
Now, so see what they're doing.
Oh, you're holding to attack.
Taking the ready action.
Oh, okay, got it.
Recklessly, if you're ready, if not, it's fine as well. If they don't convince me, strike at him.
You can attack recklessly because of your current madness that is overtaking you as well. It's just, you've seen Korog do it so often. You learned this technique subconsciously. You can take the reckless action if you want. Next up, it was the skeleton archers. They missed, right? Or did they were going to hit you. You did 17 and 12 missed, I think, both. And right, next. Does a 20 hit you? Does a 27 hit you? Or does a 16 hit you?
20 and 27 will hit.
Okay. See, Teres, look to the harvester, just like sort of like listening. 3 repelling blasts at you. 2 eldritch blasts hit you. 12 force damage and 14 force damage. As you're pushed back 10 plus 10 feet. So you technically be off the map, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Fine.
These are.
Eldritch blast.
Can I use deflect missiles?
What does deflect missile say? That's not 2020.
Just
It's a range weapon attack.
Sorry, eldritch blast.
Yeah, and then in the new one, I think you can, but not this one. 12 force damage and 14 force damage. Total of 26 force damage to you. Okay, Gil. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Coming right up.
You can choose to fail.
Should have just 4.
Again, from the arrows which are coming, I reduce the damage. Reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 16. Can I get
11. What is this? 11 plus.
Same deflect missiles automatically ranged weapons. If damage
It's not
is
weapons, this is magical attack.
No, the arrow guys.
Arrow hits you.
So first time they hit me,
Oh,
the second time they missed me. So I was
Okay.
like asking.
okay.
Thank you.
I know what I see people who just forget the abilities and just like remember it later. It really sucks.
16 points.
Unless I really want to kill them, it's really there.
Still 1 damage retention.
What is your concept?
Plus 4.
Order.
17.
One save.
Others are 15 total.
Do I see an effect coming towards Gil?
It is from 90 feet away almost.
Is it visual?
Would you be paying attention all this way here?
I mean, if it's coming to him, it'll be like zap, right?
It's just happening right there. Nothing actually comes from here to them.
Then I don't know it's coming.
It just happens.
Then no visual there.
Yeah, if that was the question. Yeah. It just happens.
I need to know what's happening. Else
You start seeing this space around it begins to walk for a second.
I see that.
Yeah, you see an effect there.
Can I know my reaction?
What do you want to react to?
Mind. What the fuck is it called? Mind.
Mind slap?
Flash of genius. Flash of genius. Kill. And give him a +5.
Yeah, you can do that. You will see a space trying to walk around you. What is the total now?
19, I think.
20. 20 plus 20. I don't know what spells Gil has. You though, and you have you've been with several wizards who have done this a lot. The best spell you can do. You feel the space around him beginning to warp as something is pulling you. He slaps it away.
You slap it away. I guess.
You help him slap away.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
Flash of genius.
That was big. That was big.
What was that? That banishment?
Something slow. You were going somewhere where you were being pulled.
After Fara is bottom.
I'm sorry, I have to find a way to keep track of that. When it's there.
It's
Hold on, it's your turn. The call to the challenge has been put down. You hear crackling thunder in the sky as the challenge was put down. The Storm Lord was listening and is waiting to see what you do as well.
Can't see Gil angry at this point.
Korog
Rumbling.
enters a quiet rage. His face doesn't shift, but the storm crackles around him as just the aura envelops But his face doesn't change. He catches Fara's eye and feels the warmth of her aura and once again nods at Fara very slowly. Looks at Gil. Gil, sees the fury on his face, sees him holding on to something that Korog is very familiar with. But nonetheless, he floats from his spot, just slowly goes to that guy.
Go towards the Oathbreaker.
Towards the Earthbreaker.
1, 2, I guess 3, 4, 5, 6. How far can you go?
So
30 feet this is so far.
this is 30 feet.
6, yeah.
So I get half movement from my range.
Yeah, so,
Actually, so that's 20. And then
so you would easily get all the way to him.
yeah, I want to get all the way to him.
You land or do you stand? You like
I float in front of him.
right?
And I reach my hand out and I say,
You serve one who preys on the weak. I say, I will accept your challenge if you rescind your master. And if you accept my condition, come with me. And we shall fight. This I promise you.
Do you have corruption point? Did I give you corruption points? 0. Persuasion check. And you don't have to subtract that the corruption point value from it because you don't have any.
persuasion.
Yeah.
May I use my strength modifier?
Yes.
May I,
the way of Stormlord, yes.
may I have advantage because I'm using strength because I'm raging?
No, this is, you are speaking to someone else on equal footing right now.
+11 +7, 18.
Anything.
Can I use my fate point in any way to bonus this?
You could put it to a 19. There is a DC here. You can only go up to a 19 with your fate point, right?
I guess so.
+1, yeah. Might not be enough.
That's fine.
But you're starting a conversation.
Yeah.
It's just the beginning.
I
Can you
wait
say-
for his reply. I don't use fate.
Okay. Said, could you repeat it specifically what you said?
I said,
You serve a master who preys on the weak. Korg will be ashamed. I say, I will accept your challenge if you rescind your master. Come with me if you wish to fight the strong.
Stun, yeah, ready to stun. He's replied you want to stun, that's right. Because the stun will come up. I'm straight away. You just keep this in mind for when this turn comes up, because I want to do this according to initiative. If you use a screen for getting a blind. Oh, you really want him to reply
I
now?
really want him to reply.
Because it's still your turn, right?
Yes.
Fair. The Stormlord doesn't judge. We work for the Stormlord only judges strength, and this is between you and me, if you so wish it, regardless of who we work for. You hear, as he speaks, the crackling of approval in those words as well. If there was approval even in your words, Stormlord is neutral in this moment. So he just stands and waits as well. And this guy is massive. Full, thick metal plates that a normal human being couldn't even lift. They would be crushed by the thickness of his armor, the strength that he clearly holds. And the lightning at this point, because you're so close, is crackling back and forth between you.
I reply.
You shall have your fright, but not here.
And I attempt to grapple him here.
He grins at you as you attempt to grapple him, alright? That is the contested athletics check. Yeah. Roll athletics. And I believe the opponent can roll either athletics or acrobatics versus you. Yeah. The person who's giving the member between. It's not showing up. Come on.
That is a 20.
Let's motherfucking
Totally, because these don't actually things don't work for
The total is 32.
Let's see. I'm waiting for the roll. It is beatable. I'm waiting to see.
That is beatable me?
Yeah.
Beatable of law.
I'm waiting for the roll to show up. It's not wrong with roll. You are trying to grapple a stone giant.
I know.
It's 3 times your size.
3 times, okay.
It's 3 times your
What's his size category?
Huge. 3 times. I couldn't get the mini to fit on the big one. It's 15 by 15.
Oh, I thought he was large.
I'm so sorry. No, it wasn't fitting in the thing. That's the only reason he's not.
Got it.
Okay.
So we keep this here.
Cool.
This is clearer.
So this would fully make sense if you don't go by regular grappling rules. So up to you.
That's why he was grinning. He's like, "What the hell are you doing?"
I didn't realize.
Come on, let's make it huge. Let's make this interesting. I'm downgrading the size. Downgrading the size.
Wait, so he's large.
It works.
Okay.
But if the fucking roll shows up, because it's not showing up in the reset, I click this devil and roll my.
Before we after this round, can we take a small fan get?
Sure. Just an exclamation mark roll.
Because we end up.
Yeah, we'll just end up.
End?
Why?
Okay. You grapple it. Oh!
It's grabbing.
Barely.
Yeah, so DM, I'm grappling him, right? But what I basically do is I grab his arm
And he's just.
and now I pull him.
Right?
I'm pulling him outside, away. I pull him as much as I can to this corner here, bottom left.
In response to the attempt to pull him, the stone giant will use his unyielding feature with his reaction. He cannot be moved.
Then I immediately let go and I fly back.
As you attempt to fly back, because he's already used his reaction, you can't fly back.
Yeah,
But you don't find him.
I don't fight him.
I really like you tried to pull him before and took up his reaction. No, I'm really fucking lucky. Let me just tell you that.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah.
You had about 10 feet left. You said you were around here, you had 20 feet left. So it was 1, 2 to that point.
When I rage, I get 20 feet.
Yeah. So you went 30 here. You said when you rage, you had additional 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you used 10 of that to actually get all the way up to him. So you
I
had
have 40 total.
Yeah.
630?
I guess 60 feet.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, 30. This is total 40.
Where do I reach? Yeah.
Depends. So I'm just telling you how much you had left. 40 was gone.
I want to come back.
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think you want to. I mean, does that make sense? Where do you want to go?
It's in line.
There's cover here.
Zombies.
Yeah, I'll go behind the cover. As
He just looks.
Does this?
Sandwich.
And he's just waiting. When you tried to pull him, this is a stone giant, right? But it felt like you were trying to move the earth. He was just unyielding. His arm, when you grabbed it, you couldn't even pull it up. It was with your incredible strength. That is an insane thing to happen this time.
I just tell him,
And
I told you.
when that happens, rumbling thunder and approval.
You told him.
We would fight, How come?
I land.
Right.
Is your turn? Does that? It does not really count as a ray of hope.
Oh, we're not done.
Okay.
That was a fun turn. Is it Gil's turn now? Right? You told me?
Yes.
Yeah, after Korog. That is a legendary action, was it? Oh no. Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw coming right your way.
That is it's a D20. That is a 17 plus 9. And the 5 plus 4, so that is 26.
Plus 4 from you. You're still giving aura to everyone.
I don't know how.
Would you be giving aura to 1, 2, 3, 4? You're 4 to 10 to 20 feet away.
20 feet away. Okay.
Also, that's just a one-time thing, right?
Yeah, so that is still 17 plus 5, 22.
It's close, I think. It's close, but again, you feel the pulling, the same spell again. Someone really wants you moved. That was a legendary action, but you, the king, cannot be.
Finally.
The king is unmovable.
Yes. Like, two individuals here, the Oathbreaker and the king, both cannot be moved this turn. Skeleton swordsmen here, they go now.
Oh, it's Bill's
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Your turn? Sorry. Thank you for keeping check on because I just.
Yeah.
There's too much happening.
You see Gil start rising in the air, anger on his face. And DM for theatrics, I will just say that I go up to 50 feet to come back to 30 at the end of my turn. Just for the theatrics. Gil flies up 50 feet
And I come back down to 30.
Yes. Lost at this field.
Yeah, for a bit, can I go on this again?
For
Would give us away.
sure. Tell you, send me the link. I'll put it. No, sure. The speakers won't.
Let's go, King.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you sending me this?
Discord? Yep.
Right.
Oh shit, I'll switch account and Titan.
Titan, just send me it right.
Yep. Titan.
Fucking. The fuck? He.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Wrongly. Sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Fuck. I'm so sorry.
I like that the way you're being wearing the thing also is very like you're wearing a.
Exactly.
Like, that is so good. I give you a fake point for that because that was all good. It's fucking cool. Yeah, the fake point.
I'm at 3,
2.
2.
Nobody has 3 yet except Duran. Yeah.
There you go. Sorry.
This is why your turn's happening, right?
Gil rises up in the air. Fools! Toying with the souls of warriors. I have seen this before and I shall tell you the price of toying with the souls of the living. A black void appears to the right of Gil, golden strings coming out of it. Gil plunges his hand inside as all of it turns red. Pulls outside what looks like a sword, black with red veins all over it. As the heavens and dimensions themselves rupture, Out comes the sword of Rupture. I will tell you of the beginning. Heaven and earth split. Nothingness praised creation as my sword of Rupture cleaved the world. Mortar of the stars, heaven's hell is the eve of creation celebration. As you see a white light blinding everyone, starts to envelop the area, color themselves start to fade. Gil points this sword below. Enuma! Whole area turns into nothing. Sound dissipates, all colors cease to exist as the whole area is turned into nothing but a crater. So DM, please, for all the creatures, may I have a dexterity saving throw DC 20. If they fail,
What is this? Is this a spell you are casting?
this is an object. This is my creation.
This
This is the sword of Rupture.
It's not a spell.
Spell of Rupture. Is this a legendary item?
Mm-hmm.
Right? What am I doing?
Everything beyond this turns into nothing but a crater. Please, I would like. Yeah, this is for clarification. This is the use of.
You know, it's everybody in a 5-mile radius. That's what I read.
Yeah.
So I think that's
He's doing
not going up.
5 miles.
That's why everything behind this.
You're reading from a scroll. Scroll of Rupture or scroll of the comic? What is this?
It's not
School of Comment.
What I do is
He's using the School of Comment. He's doing the rest of it as flavor. I think the 5 miles starts.
5 miles is the
Starts.
a mile away is the range.
It's a 300 feet radius. It's not.
Yeah, it's not
300 feet radius.
range. Range
Radius was 500 feet, I thought.
No.
That's like I'm just looking at
It's 500 foot. Yeah.
roll of the comment.
Wow.
It's not a spell.
It's not a spell.
Can you counter spell a scroll?
It's not a spell. It's not a spell.
I'm very confused here. So only two scrolls.
Spell on scroll.
Because by using an action, you read the scroll, you cause the comic to fall from sky.
Yeah, it does not say you cast a spell.
But is that how scrolls work?
No,
It's not a spell scroll.
it's not.
It is simply the scroll of combat.
Oh, not a spell. It's not a spell of scroll.
It's not a spell. It's up to you.
It's a.
I don't know what days you have to spend time to understand to create.
But so it's just an item. It's not a spell. That's one you can see up to 1 mile away. It must be up to 900 foot radius. So you could, in theory, just put it exactly 500 feet away from you. But
Yeah, everything.
that would be here then, because it's 500 feet away from you is as far as you can put it.
As far as you could start the mile.
You can start from mile.
Yeah, it can start from a mile.
away. It has a
1 mile.
One second. You can see at a point you can see up to a mile away. So yeah, you can put all it here. Yeah. Alright.
So yeah, that would be dexterity saving throw DC 20.
Roll first. Let me have the force damage. Just roll the 30 d10 and let me know how much damage is done. 30 d10.
That is.
We don't have 30 defense.
We do roll.
Or do you want to flip it also?
153. A low roll.
150.
A low roll.
153.
Yeah.
We will roll for everything on the map. Tell me from where this starts.
Just that wall.
Here.
Yeah, that exact wall. Everything behind it.
Right. This is going to take about 20 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
Can we go for a smoke?
Sure. I think DM needs a smoke right now.
Right now.
Shit, bro.
Like as the store giant
I fucking told you, bro.
I was literally trying to say to
You could see how the minions work. Because if it's a failed saving throw, they take the damage or they stay. It's kind of weird how minions work.
Fair.
But since they're skeletons, I'm unsure what to do here. Let me roll and see.
What the nature of this.
Dex save. Okay, Dex save. What is your DC?
DC 20.
DC 20.
Dex save.
16th level. You motherfucker, this has happened before.
It also destroys every physical object.
Yeah.
We will get to that as well. 20 minutes. Interesting, very interesting. Oh no, this is not over. We'll get to that.
I did not think it's over. By a long
That dust haven't even begun to go up. So
Yeah.
far from
I
settling
just
down.
thought that was cool as fuck.
That was awesome.
I really didn't understand the split. Okay, it was awesome. Amazing. I already gave you fate points, I can't give you one more.
Yeah.
Is that why you were like, this music says fate on it?
Yes.
I don't know.
No, it's from the anime page.
Yeah.
The anime the character is from as well.
Okay.
How much damage is it?
150.
Okay. So,
On a failed
skeleton archers firstly get wiped away. Right? All skeleton archers launch. Okay.
And that's 76 on a failed save.
Oh boy. 75? 150 pounds?
150.
153.
153.
Oh, you just said 150 return.
Apologies, 153. So 76 on a failed save.
Yeah. There are the other skeletons. Here.
Fighting that dragon to get this was worth it.
We'll find out. 10 and 4. This
You
you
never
never
got
got
to
to
use it.
Yes, I will this John. And he told me about it. I was like, go for it.
No, but right about now, he's like, I was take my words back.
No. I was accounting for this. It is. You hit it on that side so that you wouldn't catch the NPCs that are the undead party actually, right?
Yeah, no.
Because you would catch Iskandar as well.
Yeah, not them.
Alright.
I think they're the only undead to survive.
They are actually the only undead to survive.
Thanks.
Okay.
Although I can tolerate it.
Yeah. Let's go one by one.
Why would you? I mean, this would be inspiring.
Yeah.
Dude, if I turn it and they get destroyed, I'll just look like them.
Iran turns back and there's nothing more.
Lay them to rest.
Like soft toying the lights. Happened in Babylon as well. And the war, all the people were turned into those gems. Not letting it happen more.
Like feel the man. Do it on Excel sheet, but it'll be a little faster with things first. But I'm not a limited machine. Yes. It doesn't exactly make sense here a little faster here. So it's always so cool. Okay. Amethyst Fury fails 153. Unless she rolls an Nat 20, the greater invisibility will drop concentration as well. There is no fucking chance, I think. There's Constitution saving throw, right? Yeah.
No, can't even 73.
So- Okay, we get to that. Invisibility drops. Takes 153. Jory, the hitting rogue on save. Nat 20 is 76. Okay.
It's like thinking they're still standing even after they're not ending.
Yeah. Oh shit, I've been rolling ability checks. Fuck! I've been rolling saving throws. And I've been rolling con saves instead of decks. Okay, the skeletons all would have failed anyway. I have to reroll for all of these guys. It's a deck save. Okay, Amethyst Fury's value is the same, so we'll keep that. Takes 150 points. Dexterity saving throw from Jory the Coast Proud Buckle. Makes it. Also has evasion. Takes no damage.
Damn.
In roads, in the roads, man, they can.
Rascal the Reaper Zavlek.
They literally be like Spider-Man and Doctor Strange combined. You know, there's flying, they're fucking
16. Rascal the Reaper, the red Dragonborn fails. Kuldar the Black Anvil fails. That is Raknur the Oathbreaker Stone Fist fails. And reroll the saving throw if it fails with Indomitable. Let's see if this makes any difference. It's even worse. Okay. So far, Ghost, Reaper, Black Angle, Earthquaker takes 153.
Yeah, I would like some water as well after that narration.
Harass Void Collar, Ratnal. Dexterity saving throw. 15 fails. 653. Gregor, Scorchmonger.
I think in Govan Empire, I did like 200.
And Lighting. Oh.
That's how that was much ended.
When you say Duran Intro, my mind first goes to the Underdark Goblin people and the ex of
Oh boy. Didn't think I'll be getting him. That's.
either devotion plus 5, so
What bitch?
little odds shadows behind you.
Plus 90.
Insane, dude. That'll definitely.
Also, DMT mountains are gone, so even from
Great, bro. You did a lot. Give me a second.
scraping to
Oh no, I'm glad. That's it. And multitasking. It'll scam. Oh, dude. At 20, minus 1. 90 fails.
Yeah, that happened.
Run out.
Related to me too.
Gone.
It's trying to wait. I'm gone.
You sent some pent up energy there. Zhar in the airplane is like, hold on. Do that.
He felt turbulence.
So we'll talk about Zhar.
Oh, are these obelisks also gone?
Should be. Everybody,
See, we get to it.
He's not telling you, not actually.
Not us. Do your thing.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking.
But the trees are gone.
Okay.
That shrub is gone.
I saw a snail over there. Oh, yeah. That's space now.
Never the druid dog.
Oh, yeah. Overkill.
The guy's something in the background just playing gas.
Well, we're getting quite a bit.
You're doing a piece by piece, okay? Give me a second.
I'm not telling you. Don't take pressure when you're nothing giving me. Or take all of it and die. I don't know.
Hey, it's not my shot, okay? Give me a second. Yeah. What was the DC again? 20. 20, okay.
Storm.
I'll say, I don't know. Stone giant, the stones.
So that
Stone
is
giants.
3 plus 1. 3 plus 70. 6.
Man went. Where is Zhar? Where is Zhar?
6. Yeah. That's Zhar Intro.
Rental nothing. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have to go to I think I'm just extra panicking. You have to go. We go like you is gone. That person is gone. Most people are gone. That person is gone. This giant is gone.
The Earthbreaker is still there.
You don't have that post of that. It's an object. He is so big that his earth itself takes more damage.
He did say he's like the earth and the mountain.
I wanted to do I won't say. I would be like, now.
Excel said that I'm not going to use this. Then we were contemplating, okay.
No. I knew it.
No. He really said I'm not going to use it.
Yeah, he told me I was 50 times. I didn't believe it.
And then he said that okay, I'll use it. Maybe it will be counterspelled, and then we can get one counterspell out of that man. One spell slot gone at least.
Yeah, but
Then
after that, this whole
You see, Excel goes behind the back like this.
There are about 3 people
And then
or
paper comes.
there are about 4 people in range who can counterspell this. But the almost spell is not.
Yeah.
That is the ruling we're going with, so let's go with it. Okay.
People, information.
Everyone back? Right, okay.
Yo.
Oh, it is.
The tentacle is gone.
Rituals.
There is no. Okay, does that show you? Like, it's not resolved. Yeah, already because half the battle is clear.
Full half. There is always only one person I will bow to, actually.
So, you doesn't have a face to. Barrel here. Where is it? Where is the barrel? Oh, sorry. This barrel and this barrel. Right?
For this barrels. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
As these get burned away.
Oh!
Their hit points was 75. So even if they succeeded, they were burned away. So I didn't roll. So yeah, thank you. Fucking. These were just back. As the other one. This barrel's gone. These
These were in front of it.
Yeah.
Oh, fine.
Nice, good.
You're going little piece by piece, right? I will get to everything on the map.
It's so much worse than watching a DM tear the character sheet. We just pull it all apart.
Actually, I had specific music. I didn't realize what you were doing. I had specific music for if you use this. I didn't realize you were doing it until after. This is the same music I used for you during the description, but that was epic too, so we don't really need to play that. Yeah, I want to take with this. God. I'm not doing the crater. I can't dig a hole into the map.
This is
Couple of. I'll show you these. Have a look. Instead of the crater, you see the spike trap there, revealed.
Obliterated, I guess.
Yep. I'm just showing you.
Wait, that was the bike.
That was an.
This at the
Fuck.
we didn't
We didn't see anything.
Didn't say anything.
I'm fuck's sake. Fuck me.
Quickest way to do it. Go as a and that's when we go about your day.
Scores.
The rogue that you walk out.
Yeah, fucking
How much still
Okay.
What?
Invasion.
Invasion.
Yes, the back flipping is the only That's the fighting character.
One couple of things you see while this is happening as well. The cultists, as they were being burned away, all the obelisks light up, right? And you see lines between all of these obelisks. The interesting thing is you didn't hit one of them, you hit all of them at once. That is all you see. All of those guys get just burnt away, but you can see the obelisk light up. Everyone saw the obelisk light up. For that, getting to the commanders. Let's go one by one. The Amethyst Fury.
Careful with the wire.
Flying up here, greater invisibility, gets burned away.
Let's go.
Not as. Yeah. Oh, right, it's right. Oh, sorry, forgot something.
To strike over people dead.
Man, issues of the audience.
That was one name, this Fury I haven't written down.
Yeah, that I didn't have that name either.
Eldritch Knight, Brigade, Scotchmonger, Asric, got away.
Oh,
Nice.
Trigger.
He was the guy who was playing with the flames.
Yeah, he is psychotic, pyromancer,
The Scotch Major. Monger.
Scotchmonger.
Okay.
Caress, Void Caller,
Oh, the black arrow.
the wall up here is burned away.
The white collar. Okay.
There's one more.
White collar, right?
No,
Yeah.
the black candle, no?
No, that angle is the.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, sideways.
He also goes with me.
The cleric, the black anvil, begins to burn almost like his life force is being sapped away, and then you see a death ward bring him back.
Yeah.
Barbarian, we get to the barbarian. That's the right dragon ball. That's the right dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Takes it, still standing. Anyone else? Rogue,
That's Draska Zalbek, right?
Draska, the Reapers are like
Yeah.
still standing. Wait, what have I not done? Caress, Void Caller, Drakant is
Done.
What's left? Only the Oathbreaker and the Rogue. Interestingly, despite the fact that this Rogue took no damage, you see him, as the walls are destroyed, he dodges the damage, the obelisks glow, and he dies.
No.
Wait, who died?
The rogue who took zero damage, this is very interesting. Yeah, the rogue who took zero damage dodged all the damage. Dies. Something is up here. This is.
Do we see him die? Do we see the
You,
expression on his
the
face?
walls got burned away.
Do we see his face?
Perception check.
Yeah, which
To those who are looking.
I'm looking at
That's a 15.
Let's say this is a broad band perception check.
15.
Not enough.
Okay.
Not for this specific thing. You just see him die
10 plus
after
30.
dodging it. Not the expression on his face is very specific.
23.
18.
19.
19.
Didn't say. Like, why is.
Two of you, yeah.
Yeah.
Something is not.
Yeah.
It's strange. Dodges, the obelisks burned him away. Battle Master Braknu, Oathbreaker, still standing. I think that's all right. And get to the rest. I think because there are still some commanders standing on the battlefield. Arcana checks from those who are proficient as well, because along with the people who see this and spot it, an Arcana check also could help in this moment.
And those are proficient.
Those who are proficient, you could do it at disadvantage if you don't have proficiency.
21.
Okay, you will see it. DC is 20 for this C2. Fairly. So technically, you wouldn't either. You and you. Anyway, you're going to disseminate the information, I assume. That's a 1. This is not. Okay, this is what you see happening. Where one takes damage, they all take damage. A cut happens here when the rogue dodges, right? Next to him, you see the barbarian who's still alive take like burn damage, like a stone comes and hits him here from the explosion, and you see that rogue as well. Nothing is in front of him. There's no object that hits him, but it's a mirrored movement. So whatever everyone takes, you realize the damage is being shared, which is why that Arcana check, despite not seeing the rogue's expression, he dodged it. He didn't have enough health in the shared health pool that they all seem to have. And the very last, okay, also, the Harvester, literally nothing happens to him.
But Outlook's Resilience Sphere is gone.
Outlook's Resilience Sphere is gone. The last thing I need for you to do, as this is blown away, right? Dexterity saving throw, DC 20. Please roll that for Jarvik.
Oh, fuck.
That's a room.
Oh, fuck. See, like a nuclear explosion as things start blowing away. This region specifically, nothing happens with it. It is magically protected. What it was covering, though, there was another obelisk here. A couple of mimics here that also I don't have to put on the map. This is fucking gone. Nobody came there. Mimic. Jarvik tied that same image that has been projected there was of here. These cliffs are blown away. This is blown away. Everything here decimated, destroyed. Oh, shit. Let's leave this on because it's weird.
Is there any point to the
Sorry?
this roll?
Is there any point to this roll? Roll it in the box of doom.
I mean, I wish I had 1992.
You can keep it if, huh?
Hear a scream of absolute pain and suffering behind you. A voice you recognize in pain as this explosion happens. You know exactly what is happening. Jarvik is here. The Harvester was waiting to see if you would keep your end of the deal. But I don't think he accounted for And this is not the end. There's a lot more that happens. I'm going one by one. Come on. Just leave this here. Just say this because there's
Attached to it. Let's
yeah. Say this region, nothing happens to. You see an obelisk here that was actually hidden and knocked this down by mistake that you hadn't seen before.
The obelisks remain scaled.
The obelisks remain. A little worse for wear. This was fire damage. Force damage. Force damage. Okay. We'll get to that. You see here. You think you see, just for a moment, very confusing. If I could find the. Okay. Yeah.
The books.
I think you see for a moment like a raccoon just chilling and having a drag.
Take a fate point.
It's like
Take a fate point.
an element poof, disappears.
We can give me a fate point, right? I think that deserves a fate point.
You would have gotten a fate point if you had gone around the corner and seen him. You would have won something.
Easter eggs too.
We promise these. The obelisks go vulnerable in force damage. Right? Fate point.
Nice.
Obelisks go vulnerable to force damage, but not before this all happens. Right? 6 people in your party. Right? What did roll in the box of doom for Jarvik's con save? You just do it.
He did.
What? Oh, you did. What is it? Con save. So dex save. Right?
That's a
3.
yeah. 4 minus 1, 3.
Is this a good moment? Is this a good thing that just happened? You see, before he gets burned away to oblivion, Jarvik tied to an obelisk. At 10 hit points, with no weapons, fury in his eyes. You, in that last moment, relief that you were not forced to hurt anyone, saved his soul. Respect. Of the ones still standing, the people who are flying. Right, I have to get the right first. I need to count first. As my count. As these commanders die, you see the Harvester grin. As you see the souls, the powerful souls of the commanders start being pulled, not to him. So, who all died? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 souls of the commanders. Jarvik, his soul, you see, gets sunk in there. 12 people have died in total. A ritual. See the souls being sucked here one by one, completing something. 6, 5, 1. That's a total of 12. There are 13 souls needed to complete this ritual, whatever this is. There is one left. This ritual is pulsing with power. You see something in the middle, a massive green crystal, massive in the sense it's about the size of a football, intricately carved. One soul left. And the harvester says, sorry, I might have rigged the game a little. I mean, I would have preferred y'all, like really, it's so hard to get good commanders. It takes time. I can always rebuild. I need one more. Any volunteers? Anyone? You realize, yeah, he's one away. Something. I think you can guess what this is. As he flies. And I think he picks it up.
Can I shout out something?
Yeah?
Non-lethals only. Don't kill anyone anymore.
The ones who are still standing, they look like they believe in something. They don't believe this is the end. Whatever promises have been made, the reason these people, even someone who follows the Stormlord is following this other stuff. It can't be for nothing if they believe so much, so strongly. That is the end of the scroll of the comic.
There's one obelisk you forgot to see that one till now.
Gone.
Right. I see this ritual as well, right?
You see Jarvik run away as well. You see, the two of you see this. The people on the ground don't see this. You and Duran see the souls, the screaming souls of actually the commanders. You don't see them screaming. But you see the commanders close their eyes and accept it in belief as they go there. You see Jarvik's soul screaming in agony, burned as he is placed there unwillingly. Whose turn is it next? Because it's been a while.
It is top of the round. Always use for bonus action.
Let's go!
My God.
Bonus action, gonna look at the harvester and say, you will know the price of foiling with life.
What's that?
Quicken spell. 3 portals of air, and on top of Gil's heads, 3 weapons. 3 others lost right at the die. Right? So, that is a 20.
He welcomes you to do it.
A 27 to hit. 30, 20.
First attack was 27 to hit.
27. Second, 30, 20. And third, 22 to hit.
Oh, sorry. So sorry. 27 hits. 20 hits. 22 hits. Who's? And you see the harvester welcome the hits. You feel something is wrong. Don't attack. Just get that feeling, that sense. The Changebringer is sends you a message. Stop it! Stop it all! So you get that sense as well as this is happening. Something is very wrong.
That is 18 plus 7, 25, I think.
25
plus 5 from down.
okay, add this again, 20.
Yeah, that is 25 points of force
First one,
damage.
25.
No, total. That is
Okay.
a total of 25 points of force damage.
The whole thing.
Yes. Plus 5 points of bludgeoning from Dow Genie as I push him 35 feet back. 3 spears lunge at him, almost embedding into him and pushing him away.
27 it was, right? It's fine. He accepts it. Takes the 30 force damage. Yes? Where are they? Where are they? 1.
Push him back how far? 35 feet.
35 feet. He just laughs a little bit as you push him back a bit, right? There is cliff here, a little bit, that he gets slammed against, right? Okay. The hits that hit him. 2, 3, split between the 3 of them. They each take 10 damage each. Ulda is at 1 hit point after that boy. He dies. Wow. A soul, a powerful soul, the last powerful soul. This will standing. The ritual completes. Thank you. That was easy, I guess. Okay. There is a pulse of magical energy that emanates from this ritual. That soul gem teleports to the harvester's chest. And you see green magical energy, unlike anything you've seen before, engulfs the harvester. As he transforms the energy, the green energy starts traveling up his cloak, down his hands. Everything just starts burning with flame. Ritual complete. Soul gem accepted. The harvester turns into a lich, an ascended lich. Soul gem on his chest. I was like, he said 1 hit point, there's 1 left. You said 6. I was okay. Anything else? Yeah, done. Top of the round. The Ascended Lich. Just gross amplifier and orders to chess and mean. The harvester casts a spell.
Do I see it?
You already counter spell.
But this it's new round. Or it has
Okay,
become
pass.
customized.
Casts a spell. Stops. The gold. Be careful. Turn back and look at all this. We'll say for dramatic effect. Time stops. Suddenly you see the harvester fortified, multiple images of him floating around him, and globe revolving around of vulnerability as well. And that was his action. Next up, Slayer action.
so far keeping my promise to my childhood self. My mentor showed me how to gain power until you killed her. You did me a favor a few years ago.
Let me guess. They turn beaches. Someone involved the Tongue Beach.
None.
Major.
No. See, we can have a civil discussion. For all opposite sides. It is a shame because I think we could have actually been friends, but and now you see his face, right? The previous fear is dropped, starts to feel familiar. His face starts to seem a little familiar to the both. You can't quite place him. Says, no, you freed Foglin from Shire a long time ago, and it really helped him. You freed Foglin from Shire a long time ago. Korog and Iskandar. Heard these names before. As he says that, raises his hands, and whatever bones were remaining, you see all of the commanders come back to life. As undead versions of themselves, but this is an Ascended Lich. Brings them back with their powers. I think she was here, probably called it there. You see, Jarvik something.
Sovereign from Shire.
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 Shaiya.
S-H-A.
YA. Hey, don't cheat. I'm waiting to see you. Because you. I don't fucking know.
Forget, I'm gonna.
Alright. It's not all that comes back. I don't have undead versions of these. I do have undead versions of these less though. Oh, one more thing he does bring back. The undead Lich comes back. Oh, sorry. Right, we were doing stuff. Zhar. The last thing that comes back, so this he continues on. It's interesting. This place used to belong to someone else. They were a different place, a little aberrant. Let me show you what they look like. Points to certain bones that were left here. Like the previous owner of this region, he was the zombie beholder.
Okay.
Also brought back life.
Okay.
And yeah, all of the people who are dead, by the way, these are the only two who are still alive. Looking really bad, by the way. These guys all have weakness, including Jarvik, who is back.
Oh, fuck. Bloody Coundry Beggar.
Sorry, what happened? Interesting turn of events. Let's see how this was done. Their actions were bringing everything back. Full dark. It's his turn now. That doesn't look as strong. Seemingly enough. He's a dead. How does Fara feel in this moment?
would need to be paid that every
you can't. And the half still says, "It's been here, but you have to work with me for him to recognize you." This is what it's such a. And he smiles with Korog. Sorry, I think kind of thing in a little.
If you are going to try and tease us, then show us a good time or tell us who the fuck you are.
Really? Don't remember these names. Fought so hard to get them. take a few minutes. If you have a few minutes.
I came from the heart.
Oh, that's a big.
I need to go get something. There's brownie.
fixed brownie.
Yeah.
Brownie ready? Okay.
Alright, guys. Don't mind.
Salamat pa siya. Love you.
You see, Willard has something on the Stormbreaker. See him heal up a bit. Who? A Stormbreaker. Oh, full dart. A cleric casts something on him, and you see him heal up a little bit. That is stunned. Then we have the Reaper, and then it's going to be Iskandar and Amara. The Reaper is no longer needs to stay within the Obelisks. The deed is done. He's mostly interested in the barbarian. Doesn't really care about the stone fist in your thing. He just wants to fight he just wants a good fight against someone he recognizes as the same. Rushes up to you. Reckless.
Against who?
Oh, that's Einar. Where are you?
On the left here.
Behind the
Behind
wall.
the wall.
Ah, fuck. He sees he can't get to you and he goes to Einar. You are next. What? What is your AC? AC is 25. Alright. 17 to hit. Oh, you rolled early. This is 23 to hit. This is holy shit. And instant recklessly with feral instincts holds a great axe in his hand. How do you block this?
Use my shield.
So recklessly and angrily just smashing away at the ceiling. She'll know your tactics here. Just wants to hit something. That's the Reaper's turn. Iskandar. Oh! It does seem familiar to the group. Yeah, I didn't mention that. But after it is, yeah. Strange.
Okay.
I think I interrupted you when you didn't tell me how I was feeling, right? Because the last thing was it whispered you. The last thing was I asked you how Fara was feeling, but I also mentioned that he whispers to you that the only way he will recognize you now is if you work for me.
At this point,
And you think that there is a ring of truth there.
the only reason why she would even agree to this is to save his soul. Does she, with her, like whatever she believes right now, think that his soul can go to Elysium? It does not matter if it's if it gets completely destroyed, it's completely different. If she works with this lich, can it go to Elise?
Do you ask this question?
That's what I'm trying to understand.
Because if you ask, he is more than forthcoming with information, so it's up to you.
His current offer is that if you work with me, you'll make it so that this undead version recognizes her.
He didn't say undead.
Okay.
He said Jarvik will recognize you. Jarvik will work for me. You see the rest of them, eyes glowing, got back from the dead, but this wasn't just your average dead resurrection. Yeah, they are glowing with green soul energy.
This Jarvik will recognize. The only reason why she would side with him is if she's mad into a degree where she believes he's Liev'tel.
Yes, what?
The only reason she would side with him is if she believes this is actually real.
Oh, it is Jarvik. I think you have a connection with him. As much bluster as the two of you shared, wanting to pick up second in command, through all of those things you did share a connection, right? You both worship the Changeling. You didn't see the souls get destroyed. You saw them go into the soul gem that he now wears. And then something pulsed. Use that energy. It's unclear to you whether the souls are destroyed, consumed, still there, not sure.
But I can see that he's an undead.
Right? This version of him is undead. But how he's undead? How is he recognized you? What does that imply? Are these thoughts that you have to yourself or you ask and use out loud is important?
You will actually ask.
You'll ask.
What?
It's already lost.
Was that decided?
Yeah, shit.
Everything okay? You guys have that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I look for a line. Yeah, great. He is already lost. What do you mean of recognition?
Good souls. Can replace one with another. The implication behind those words. Yeah, they're impressive. They're awesome. But it would be useful to have this.
Trusted you once. Look where they got me.
I didn't kill Jarvik. I mean, he was right there. He was tied up. I just tied him up. I don't want to say it, but you know, I'm sorry. I know you didn't know he was there, but I didn't kill him.
No, you just arranged it like macabre puppeteer.
Well, yeah, I thought you guys were gonna die. You know, just trying to. Fara seems like she might be persuaded.
Whoever that is, one thing I'm certain. Jarvik will never side with the likes of you.
What about you? His soul is still with me.
She points her glowing red blade, which shivers of gold starts coming out.
Who pointing?
gonna be Fara.
Snatch it away from your clutches. Foul beast!
And at least we made a choice. I'm impressed.
Let's go.
Fair play. I guess we have to fight now. That is Iskandar's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or did I finish? I'm done with Mr. Reaper. Layer action was everyone coming back to life. Kuldar healed. The Reaper went and attacked. Iskandar now, then Amara, then Hill Giant. Oh, I need to roll initiative for the Reaper zombie.
I'm certain I can kill all of them. Most people are. Don't worry about it.
This is talking in character, you can't hear his thoughts.
One round is all I need.
Damn. This is intense. Iskandar?
Yeah. So right now, it's the barbarian.
All the commanders are back. These two do not have a glow, they didn't actually go down.
Then what I will do is, they're both within 30 feet of me, right?
They. Where are you? Here? Yeah, that's easily 30 feet, easily 30. I don't need this.
Okay, and then is there another commander person close by within that range?
Here. Oh! I always forget this guy. He's so small. He's just like a rope. Don't forget.
Like that?
Yeah, he's back too.
Yeah, he would, and as the hand goes down, a spray of light comes from the clockwork tears as he casts he casts a 4th level Tasha's Mind Whip, targeting 3
Fantastic.
creatures. Yeah.
Let's go.
4th level, right? Yes, 4th level. So, the 3 of them, the commanders,
Yes.
the 2 still living and the undead motherfucker, have to give me a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throws coming up from the Reaper. Not very. That's a 5 from the Reaper. Then the Oathbreaker Stonefist, who has yet to take his eyes off, like to break eye contact with you. That's a 1. Distracted, easily distracted. Oh, he's a bit focused. That's the other guy. Who's the third guy? The rogue. Oh, Jarvik. That's Jarvik. Jory, where are you? Intelligence saving throw. Also fail. All 3 of them fail. What happens to these guys?
They all take 11 points of psychic damage.
11 points of psychic damage.
They can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn.
And only a bonus action movement or action time.
Yes.
11 points of psychic damage.
11 points of psychic damage.
Take it.
And as a bonus action, he is going to look at the situation and then kind of just like growl as his tail slaps the earth behind him, and he claps his hands together and kind of like actually goes into a bit of a rise.
For something.
Yeah.
Where are you right now when you're casting this?
I'm not. That's not a cost. This is not a cost.
Oh. Not a cast.
Not a cost.
Okay.
The spectral clockwork behind him kind of glistens, and there's a ripple in the air as they connect and start grinding with the gearwork of another plane as I enter trance of order.
Oh shit!
Now,
Oh, fuck.
the next minute attacks against me cannot be an advantage. A roll of 9 or lower on a d20 is a 10 for attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws.
It's an insane feature. Level 16. Okay.
Yeah. And he is like kind of like slightly floating in the air.
Like literally like the image there now.
Yeah.
All the clock we just
And it's like,
fully powered up.
yeah.
Amara is her turn after you, right?
Yeah, she is gonna wail on. You know what? Since I said that I'm kind of floating, is that mechanically also possible?
You wanna float?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, can you fly? Can you mechanically fly?
With transport, I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Anything? Do you have anything that lets you fly?
I have.
Other than a broom.
You don't have a group.
I used to ferry him. After all, I used to ferry Iskandar everywhere.
No, he doesn't have.
Like
He
ferry
doesn't
service.
have, he doesn't have anything to.
Okay, so you cannot fly then.
Okay.
Amara can fly though. You were sitting on her.
Yeah, true. So, like,
Wait. The zombies are still alive. Okay. Yeah.
yeah, but so she's going to. She's going to go straight up,
Right.
and I I hold on to her little harness and swing up and come up as she unleashes a 30-foot cone downwards, hitting all of them with this
What's it?
dragon's breath. That's a DC Dex saving throw, DC 21.
21. Okay. Let's do it first for Jory. And dexterity, right?
Yeah.
17.
Not Jari, all of the fuckers around
Oh, the zombies.
zombies. Just I want to.
Fuck them off.
Yeah.
Let them fuck off.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry. Zombie. Oh, I removed them thinking they were gone. The sheet of it on. How many? That's 6, right?
Yeah.
Let's say we go 7 fails, 14 fails, 9 fails, 6 fails. At 20 minus 2, 18. I think that failed. 14 fails. That is all of them. They all fail.
All take 9 psychic damage.
9 psychic damage. 9 plus 5 is what? 30. Psychic, you said. They fall. Now I have to roll versus a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, which is 13 for undead fortitude. Let's do that. On saves. From left to right. 10, what is it? 13 they have to give me, right? Each of each. 10 fails. 21, 1 makes it. Third one, 13 makes it. Fourth one, 14 makes it. Fifth one, 20 makes it. Sixth one, 15 makes it. You burn them and then they come back. One, except for one.
Yeah, and Amara is 60 feet in the air.
Permanently gone.
Amara is 60 feet in the air with me on top.
Very cool. Okay. Opportunity attacks. Against Amara. No?
Mhm.
Correct, right? Opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
They came back. Yeah. They were all. Okay. I took one. I already took the one died, right? 5 were left. Okay. Wait, oops. Sorry.
I mean, did she not get fair? To the confident, that's fair.
He looked like the film with the dragon because he with the star.
Alright, opportunity attacks coming your way. consoles. Actually, it's 1 to attack. And we're trying to hit the armor. Okay.
Swoops up.
Alright. Mana was. What's it? Taking a lot of damage.
She has 8 HP left.
Yeah, it seems to have somehow. So we deleted the file, the cell. T minus 38. 8 head, no, sorry. 14 to 8 head, 3 damage. Got it. The giant Tega's turn. But I hold already, but it is so far back. Again, you hear that whooshing sound as a massive boulder comes Fara's way. Early sword! 19 hits. 22 bludgeoning damage.
She's done.
And so you roll 60 feet, you said, so 66 falling damage, unless you have anything to prevent this. Anybody have feather fall? Nothing?
You have a token. My turn has not come back yet. I use my reaction.
You do have feather fall.
You have token. Token of feather fall. I doubt it.
No, I don't.
No, that goes away. Iskandar falls.
6.
You can roll the 66 if you want.
Yeah.
Or I can do it for you.
I'll do it.
Okay. Thank you. That was a quick descent.
That was 6, 8, 10, 15.
3 fall damage, bludgeoning. Damn. Yeah. The giant just stays
You
there.
can suppose that it fall down now.
No, please, it's going to be a fucking swan dive. Like, my bonus action isn't done yet.
Go for it.
I'm going to. No, wait. Did I didn't. What?
Right, it's maybe here just a second. You're still here. You're still there. Einar's here. Shadow and Raven. You haven't made Raven do anything actually, right? So far?
Oh yeah, I forgot about it.
Come on, dude, I put it around for you!
It was really looking cool.
I'm going
Let's see,
to.
she's here, so you can see her. Thank you.
I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet to this side of Einar. Like near shadow. essentially.
Still prone?
Yeah.
Pro 2 level spells.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Isn't that a feature? What did he just cast?
No. Misty Step.
And? What is the other one?
Tasha's.
Tasha.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so not
Yep.
that's enough.
it's prone
Okay,
there,
spell thing.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yep, you would be.
Bonus action your clockwork abilities.
The feature reactivated.
Yeah, what does it cost? You also.
I think that was just a thing that happened. I remember that. Then
As a bonus action, I am.
what is amazing is you cleared it in such a way there is like a clear division of cover here from either side. You can't see each other.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless you fly.
I'm gonna do one next turn. So actually, I have an enemy right in front of me. So
Oh, this is this is an action. So yeah, this is an action.
what is an action?
I
What I was
turned
trying
and
to do.
stashed
So
and he pointed it.
he can't.
Oh, the spiritual weapon also would have gone.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yes, he died and then he survived. Wait, that what?
Yeah, but then he died because if he was surviving,
Oh no, the whole ritual thing. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, sorry, fuck it. No, done? He got it, the throwing thing. He fell down. Oh, okay.
I do have my reaction. Yes. Now that it's back to my turn.
Now you have your
Now
reaction.
you have your reaction back. Who's engaged with an enemy now, right now? Me, Einar. That's Korog.
Korog is also sort of engaged, maybe, or maybe 10 feet. I can't tell.
He's 10 feet.
10 feet.
This guy's fallen over here. Zombies were around him. Yeah, it's just Einar. Coming your way. What's your...
Well, I not and or You've turned against him, right? So, yeah. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, damn. There's a 15 hit Einar. No, it just. Damn. Poison tip dart was a whole game your way. Dude.
Oh, sneak attack.
Throws a dagger disappears. 15 with advantage, that means.
It disappears.
He doesn't have a mind.
Well, he moves from there to somewhere you cannot see.
Okay.
He's here.
Yeah.
He throws something.
Teleporting with the
It's this flavor, right?
Oh.
Let's see if you can.
a mystery stuff or something.
It's
Soul.
it's a sort of it is kind of that psychic teleportation. Let's say he throws it vaguely in this direction. Right. Then you cannot see him anymore. So tiny. See what's her face casting a spell. The Amethyst Fury, Velarin, begins to fly up a little bit and begins to cast a spell.
Okay.
Do you do anything?
Nothing. Any of us who can do anything can see her.
You see her because she.
Yeah, because she.
Okay, you're prone.
Yeah.
Oh,
But she's floating up, right?
She
I will
floated
just a little bit. She's 60 feet from me. She range.
just a little bit.
I think she's more than 60 from Gil.
More than 60.
This is 60.
More than 60.
She just wants to see this point. Right, I'm fucking taking everything except one and one.
Do I get to see this?
No. Sorry. In fact, it is a fireball, and I need everybody there to make a dexterity saving throw. Sorry?
Dangerous and shooting.
For him. Oh. Yeah.
So, should be right here.
Yeah.
Should I use them?
20. I think it's here. Don't gag anyone else. Gags all the zombies as well. Catches the Reaper, catches Korog, catches. No, Dirk doesn't catch Fara. Make sure you don't get hit. Yep.
Still believes.
Keep waiting.
Damage.
27. Wait, what were your. Wait, you have to. DC dex saves.
19.
DC is 17. So tell me if you beat it or not.
Beat it.
Okay,
Beat it.
fail.
Beat it.
Beat it. 27 to those who failed, 13 to those who don't.
I'm resistant to fire.
Go for it, do that.
So that's 6, right? 6 damage.
Yeah. How is everyone doing? You need a break, you need anything.
It's only been like an hour and a half. Fuck, I don't even know since my first turn. So.
Maybe 2, 3. So, actually, just the day,
15, 30.
We started.
No, we came back up to the
Long 30 was okay. The long 30 was break. 7:30 we stopped coming back. 7:45 something.
at around 9:55 or 10 o'clock. Anybody know what was happening? Just why I want to say is my watch has popped out the second needle out of the way. It's actually floating around.
Stuck over there.
The time stopped. I want to know. I need the time.
Dude.
I think the explosion. Sorry, don't watch it.
Literally, it's like looking out there, right there.
I'm gonna keep that watch and never get it fixed.
Oh, that's gonna be a hard call.
I'm kidding.
flicked out.
Yeah.
Long to fix it for you.
You guys took the fireball, right? Now it's Einar's turn.
Okay. Action. I'm gonna pull out another fucking flask. That's what I think. Oh no, it's more of a
Tasted as well, right?
absolutely.
And now in my concentration.
Yes. No, like I can too much with it. Anyway, so I pull out a bottle, slim, round, and uncork it. From it comes out billowing thick smoke.
Oh my god.
I request you to roll a d100 CM.
I wish this guy cared. I wish you roll in comment. No. You roll it. Wait. Let's give you box or two, the metal dice. Okay. Here is. Wait a minute. What is
Oh boy.
D10s, right? D10. Roll it twice. Let's see. This is for the double digits, the 90s, whatever.
I don't know what that is. Is it cocked?
Cocked. Wait. Can you read? Is there a top?
I don't think so.
Let's see. It's a 9.
Yeah, it was a 9.
Okay.
Was it 9?
Yeah.
That's a 90.
It was a 9.
Now I need to roll anything but a 0 to get a wish. Is that how it works?
Is it?
Yes.
Wait.
91 to 100 is a wish spell. What I have is a free bottle. Yeah. Everything you roll, the free is a chunk, unless I roll a 0.
Wait,
not
Yeah, it's not a 1d100, it's a 1d10. We rolled a 1d10. Yeah? 1d10 effect. Oh wait, DMG 2024, sorry. Free bottle, SRD, fucking pitch, sign of the pitch. It is 100, okay. You just need to not roll a 0.
I can't.
Even a 0 is still 100.
No, 11 to 90.
No, 0, 0, 0, 0 is
It is 11 to 90, right? So now we're rolling to see if you roll a 0 on the dice.
Take it up, bro.
I don't know what happens.
It's a 1 in 10 chance of failure.
90% chance of
It's a
success.
failure. Come on.
Again.
Shake it.
9.
Oh my god.
Bro,
I
you
don't know.
it's a fuck to wish for.
And you place this. The FRT, because that comes out too. You get an FRT too.
It doesn't say that. Wait, I don't think I get the free thing.
No.
Yeah, the FET comes, so regardless, the FET comes out. What the FET does, wait, thick cloud, the end of returns, hope disappears, and then a flash accomplishes fire, and FET appears in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of you.
Yes.
Then you roll the d10 to see what happens. So he's here.
He's here.
He's here. He's not here to fight for you.
He's not here to fight. He's on my control.
So just tell me where, like just flavor. Somewhere here, anywhere?
Yeah, between those guys. Sure. Yeah.
You break the bottle. You pop the bottle.
Pop.
Flames erupt. A flame opens. A portal opens with a flame of elemental fire. And stepping through, the fire Efreeti holds his hands. You have summoned. What is your wish?
Can I give him a suggestion?
Yes.
That's cheap.
If you allow.
I don't know.
Little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Little bit. I mean, the thing is, you have 1 hour to decide this wish.
Really?
He's gonna be here for an hour.
Oh, right. Okay.
After 1 hour, he just goes away, whether you make the wish or not.
Wait till wizards and cast banishment. Would do it now. Oh, something like that.
Wait, what? Okay, this is too much.
Yeah, fine. So I don't need 3 wishes.
It says you got speed, you can get 3 wishes.
That's your call.
So, man. God damn this. Who the hell wrote this fucking list? This is a DMG. This is not even like this extra items. What the fuck is wrong with your DMG?
Oh boy.
Holy fucking shit, man. So much happened in the last round. I don't even remember what I want to undo.
He gets 3 wishes.
2 plus Z.
I get 3 wishes?
You get 3 wishes.
Can I get my first wish to flood my memory with the most important things that happened last round? Can I ask for suggestion?
Oh. You didn't really want a replay of everything that has happened.
Yes.
In order to supersede the whole fucking ask for suggestions thing.
Yes.
Sure, you can word it slightly differently or whatever. Like, how do you exactly word this? Actually, tell me because
Oh, I look at him.
Alright. Technical time out. Tell me exactly how you word this fucking thing.
Messy, dude.
Messy? Yes, it's messy. This motherfucker is getting 3 wishes, not 1. His first wish is to wish for more wishes. No, it's not. You wrote a 99 wish. I was like, well, there's no chance he's going to. Oh, that's so unlikely. I mean, it's got Scroll of the Conquered. How much worse can it get? They're level 16. They don't have 9th level spells. I'm safe.
Actually, have a quick cigarette. Yeah, quick cigarette.
Oh yeah. He's basically stopped time. We stopped time for Mr. Einar here to give decide what he wants. That was your action though, right? You still have bonus action in Shadow.
I didn't have my interested action.
Interested action. Sure. Yeah. Right, that's a big.
Like everybody, there's this image of the guy who's like, and then there's a vein which is about to pop off.
99 on the dice. He's wild. Insane.
Do I suffer the consequences of casting Wish? Because I have not casted Wish, but I get them granted.
So, okay. The results are for you, the consequences will be for you.
Makes sense.
Wish is the mightiest spell a mortal creature can cast. By simply speaking aloud, you can alter the very foundations of reality in accord with your desires.
So, in this world, would I have known of people having the ability that we know as Keen Mind?
There are people who have keen mind.
Great.
Nafri almost had a keen mind, but his mind was broken.
Imbue me with that ability.
Imbue you?
With Keen Mind.
Yeah, I need the exact wording, sir.
With the ability that allows people to recall events that they saw exactly as they did for the last months. Essentially, wordings of Keen Mind. I'm using that wording to help me remember what happened last round. That was the most impactful. And out of game, I will know which roles, if people remember, tip the balance.
I can weigh in on this as well if you want. One second, I just want to see the reality changing thing.
It's the last one, I believe.
No, that's undoing a single recent event, but forcing a reroll of any roll made within the last round, including your last turn.
Reality reshapes itself.
Reality reshapes itself. Where are we in initiative? You are 13th.
Yes.
So
You can also chip in. I think it is.
this is last round or since the last round, including your last turn. So everything until the last turn, not
My
just
last
from 20 to 1.
My last turn was
shit.
coming into her, pulling down.
Oh shit!
Comets went down.
Oh,
Dragons died.
fuck.
People died. One dude died. Came back. People showed up. But things just happened. I don't remember the goals. I don't remember the successes or failures.
Okay, you roll keen mind. You go through the events in your mind, everything that happened. Hope was offered. Hope was looked for, but in desperation turned away from you. The king, with a snap of his finger, wiped away half the battlefield, and you saw several souls. You're just seeing everything in slow motion. All the souls go into the ritual. But the single most impactful thing that happened last round were the 3 Eldritch blasts that did 30 damage, killed Thuldor, who had 1 hit point, and completed the ritual and made the Harvester an Ascended Lich.
Right.
And that happened within before the last round. So
Yes.
that is applicable in the last round.
Another thing, remind me if I'm wrong. What's this guy's name?
Oh my god, do I have to
Jarvik. No, I didn't get that much. I'm not doing that much. How you guys here for 2 a.m.?
Jarvik. See the photos.
When Jarvik was making his deck save for the comic bullshit shower, did he fail? And is that why he died?
No.
He succeeded.
You, because of the power, what you were trying to do, you not only just, it was beyond your vision a little bit, but this is a wish. You just want to know everything that happened. You see it like a replay, just rewinding reality, watching it back as many times as you want from as many perspectives as you want. It's almost like you're having an out-of-body experience. You see the scroll of the comet. You witness all of the different obelisks being destroyed, the souls going in here, and you see Jarvik eaten, hurt, within an inch of his life, barely surviving. It would have made no difference whether he succeeded or not. Not that he could have rolled a deck save because he was restrained in such a way. He would have died whether he saved a deck, made a deck save or not. It didn't make a difference. That's not what made the difference. The thing that made the difference was the one soul that died.
But Jarvik was already dead by then.
Jarvik was...
This was the last soul.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
So you're specifically looking for Jarvik, not just the most impactful thing that happened.
Yeah, but I can't remember anything that would save Jarvik.
You have to rewind
The comment.
which... No, so here's the thing. This is about your imagination. You don't have to specifically undo the comet itself. You can just undo him dying.
That's what I want to go back to the stage where Jarvik is alive. We still have hope. Be him Mega Lich or not.
So for that, scroll of the comet happened. Everything got destroyed. Yes? Right? He came back, but he died. So the thing that killed Jarvik was scroll of the comet. The thing is, you are thinking a bit too linearly here. You don't have to undo those things. What is your intent actually? Just tell me what your
Keep
intent is.
Jarvik in an alive state.
So you just want to undo Jarvik's death. You don't need to worry about the scroll of the comet. You don't need to worry about, reversing things to the point where all the commanders are back. Just want to focus on Jarvik's death. That's undoable. It's a wish spell, baby. It just depends on
Undoable
your...
as in it can be undone. Okay,
This is the most powerful spell in existence?
You said undoable, I
It is
undo it.
Oh, no, that is not doable.
It can be undone.
That can be undone. And you, in specifically, it just depends on your wording.
Right. So in my mind, my RAM goes to infinity. My memory storage goes to infinity.
You can actually feel the Luxon within you. The god that is the Luxon suddenly, like, it's almost like she's watching over you and this reality unfolds. You see all of the different possibilities. How do I word this?
Strands.
Because I have a question here.
Okay, you also need to ask something. Two people.
Okay.
In vulnerable. Jarvik. Yeah, at that moment, if you make him invulnerable, nothing can give you enough damage. Like this light level spell.
And this is one of the realities where he realizes, Fara realizes this intelligible.
I have a question.
Yes.
Jarvik was one of the souls that powered this ritual.
This is going to be a meta question because he's still figuring out his wish.
Okay.
I cannot answer that until he finishes his.
I don't know. So I don't know if the wording of his wish allows me to offer suggestions.
He's seeing different realities, and in that one of those realities, he could have asked you this question, and what would you have said in that reality?
In that reality. So
the wish spell is
in that reality, I know,
and you have green, like sort of.
I saw in that reality, I saw Fara tell him about Jarvik, and then Korog says, "Bruh, erase the fucking ritual."
And you know that's a bigger ask.
Exactly.
Then the comment was still up there.
There are small things you can tweak to have big rippling consequences as well. So the smaller the wish, the less the chance it fails. But it doesn't have to be a big wish to have significant consequences. To have, especially depending on your intent.
Do I know what that invulnerability spell does?
You can make it up.
I can make it up.
You can make anything up. You are right now in decision paralysis because you can do anything you want.
I'm like fucking angry.
Would be
Different reality.
Reality.
put that man inside a sphere of force where he cannot be hurt.
Adi, you can actually ask him, you can say this as well because he's gone to the different reality thing.
Or just
Don't want to
cut
tell
the
me.
circuit. You don't have to destroy all of the ritual. You can destroy a part of the ritual. Would have the same effect.
Release all the other souls.
What is your intent? Remember, your intent matters here.
My intent is simply to be in the now, have an alive Jarvik as we knew him, but safe on our side. I do have 2 more wishes to make that
You also have 2 more wishes as well. This fellow Country Beggar can't just say things. That time it was better. Now after he
That's what I'm saying. He's saying bring back the soul of Jarvik. I don't want to bring back the soul. I want Jarvik whole.
Fuck the soul.
In the soul, in the body.
That's what they're all saying.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. My first wish, I'm going to go with a reality where in the now, currently, this Jarvik turns into the alive one. His body is here, his soul is still here. You see the green eyes. The body will come alive from being under.
So nothing changes. You want his soul to be restored as it is, as it was, not what it is now, whatever has happened. You don't want that. Just want the soul back in his body.
I don't want Jarvik to forget anything or to be a new Jarvik. The same
Jarvik.
Same as
OG Jarvik.
what he saw until he died, and whatever he may have experienced as a soul back.
Right. And how do you word this? Like, I need specific wording here. In case I can fuck with you.
Right.
Opens up OpenAI.
Oh yeah, sure. Comes up like logical fallacy. Like famous for its perfect logic. Not being sarcastic because it's terrible. Its logic is fine.
It would make for good content.
Come on.
I'm just gonna blurt out words on it.
Yeah, you think about it just for a second.
Maybe get a reality where like he says the wrong words a couple of times.
As I know what not to say.
This is the before, not the after.
I think this would be a good word.
Still in danger.
Still very much danger. Then, as far as we know, he might still be soul thing with everyone and take a damage.
Yeah.
What's happening now?
That's why I want the visual be broken. If not, like raising the word soul links as parts of it, or
Yeah, because you mean the HP pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you know? The souls are linked. The soul is linked.
Who do you know? Is that a reality where you wonder this and he knows about this?
Sure. Tell me. I mean, I've witnessed the sharing of health pool system that one takes damage, all take damage. Would it be a stretch to imagine?
You look around the battlefield. That is what your original intent was, to see what happened exactly here. They were sharing damage, yes. You saw cuts and stuff shared equally, right? You didn't see those same injuries on your other.
He's not connected. Yes. Simple wording. Thank you, Adi.
but he was still pulled to the ritual.
Bring it back.
Yeah, he was pulled because he died and he was in the area and he's a powerful soul.
Correct.
Simple.
Don't take him like this powerful, like
Okay, I'm going with the second wish.
Take all the what is the second wish? So that was the first wish, right?
First, we should see all the perfects.
So you know,
Right.
I can still give you more as well. This is a little ongoing because
Mm.
it's you still see possibilities. Yeah. Second wish, people.
will the first wish end if we say the second wish?
Do we think of the third wish? Bring back the soul essence of Jarvik, thusly bringing him back to life.
Soul essence of yeah.
Sword and essence.
But I'll explain my intent behind it.
Yes,
What
yes.
is this?
So the wish spell was specifically made at a time in D&D where the DMs were allowed to fuck with the wording. That was the intent of it. I'm just letting you know. I'm not necessarily fucking with it.
I understand. It says so in this
No,
spell.
I'm just giving a little bit of history here.
Yeah. It was it's written in the spell.
So, you want Jarvik's soul back.
And essence.
And essence.
I mean,
What exactly is essence in your
as
estimation?
the soul and essence of Jarvik, as Fara knew, as Jarvik was.
The essence of who he was.
Alright. Give me a second. The music changed.
That in the body.
No,
Active body.
Of course, yes.
like last city music.
Game, do you need some water?
You could own on your right next to
Getting comes off the max HP.
No, yeah, fuck man.
Third. That's third.
Because I still want to
like two, like three
approach this thematically, but I don't want to
Just wish
cheese it.
take an action to start. Can you do more than one wish in a turn?
What's that? It must say like Ifriti granted, right?
Yeah. So the FVT grants it.
What is the Ifriti start? Say?
Because this is 3 turns in a row almost. I'm just wondering.
You're right. Maybe I can just do one later.
Check the Ifriti started. It says something that will happen right here.
No, it's more cinematic to do them all at once.
Sure.
So it's not free.
Why is it?
To be in
Never
like
heard this would be out. One night or not three. Where is the music playing from?
it's smoking.
It's to rocket lips, right? This is our timeline. The wish.
What is the second wish? Soul granted, right?
Back then is what
Soul back in his body.
That's bringing him back to life.
Oh, hold on, one second. His body currently is under.
Right, that is for the game to fuck with. Yes.
Bring back the soul and essence of Jarvik, thusly bringing him back to life.
Yeah, that was the second part of it.
I didn't do an ad. I specifically.
If you don't mind, please.
You want me to close the door?
Watch. So, Einar's body is infused with the power of the gods for a moment. The eyes glow. You don't even need to speak these words out loud. You see all realities as your first wish. Done. Secondly, you want Jarvik's soul back in his body and his essence.
If I may, I see all the possibilities in front of me, all those modes and strings attached to them. I simply reach out and pluck the one
you want. Hold it in your hand and wish for it to be true. Reality cracks. Jarvik, soul back in his body, which as a consequence means that the Harvester was no longer an Ascended Lich in that moment. You essentially went, cut a little bit of the ritual out. Just another soul. Just enough. Jarvik, back to life. Didn't specify full health. You see him as he was right now, right here. But the thing is, he was already back at full health in this body. So, and when he brought him back with his armor, with his sword, all of his abilities. Jarvik, angry, not sure how he got here, turns and sees the person who fucked with his partner, with his life, forced a paladin to break her oath. That is your second wish. What is your third?
My brain is frying, bro.
You ghost.
Looking at the camera.
We can't say anything now, though, okay? Because
I've plucked her.
yeah, first was
Fuck. I need to think it impression. Sitting at the kitty, suddenly all the people. Now, battle now. That's cheating now.
No?
Please don't ask me to build the map again. Please.
So, do I have to word it in D&D terms or just as I know thinking? Because I don't know like D&D spells and all, but finding
do whatever is what makes sense to you. Let's go with wording. Yeah, let's go with intent. Because D&D has changed over time. Let's go with intent.
I'm trying to get. I don't know those. You know how it's been up to my head. You know what? I can see to I can kill you. I
thought, okay,
Third
right? It's just you can sort of demigods stay, and you will also come out like fucking second leader in this.
Adi, I swear to God.
And then I was like, okay.
I need a second brownie. Something fresh.
Harvester, in that moment when you do this, Like, just an absolute spectacle. What the fuck? What do you guys do? As he looks at Jarvik, who's looking at him with death in his eyes, I imagine.
I say to Fara, is that hope enough for you?
Big point!
I want to see Fara's reaction.
The storm above subsides. Daylight starts. The wind blows in the air now. Winds of change. Winds of freedom. Just like the Changebringer once, as he asks this question. And the light of the dawn suddenly hits you.
To me, this is like a new reality.
See Einar suddenly having the power of the gods held in his hand for a moment. As he asks you, what do you want? If this is enough.
Looks back at Einar slowly. Like, you see, like, tears still continues to like flow through her eyes, like going through like every state of grief possible. Looks back into Jarvik's eyes. It's reality. Even Elysium, if it's possible. Looks back into Einar. Yes. Hope can be felt. It rises. The tide of change. Sorry to have ever doubted you.
Roll a 1d84 for me. You probably have to do this. I think you remember this. I think you remember this, maybe.
You can just roll these as you like.
Oh yeah, a D8 and a D10.
No, D10, D100.
No,
a D84.
Unfortunately.
Right,
That's a solid 25.
Is 25 below your level? No. But you feel the Changebringer's symbol, the armor glow with the warmth, as you feel the oath that was once broken slowly begin to repair itself continuously.
Good. I look to be fleeting. Turbish. In my mind, the tears that formed in Fara's eyes, the grief that was almost lost to rage and hate, the grief that stems from love for this man. I want the strength of that love to be imbued into Jarvik and Fara as we face what's ahead of us. Mechanically, that's on you, sorry.
You want the strength of her love
to be
of
imbued.
their love.
Yes, to be imbued in both of them for the battle ahead. And how that will manifest itself is everyone here will hear a shrill ring of metal grinding on metal as two rings from Fara's pocket flow out, expand into a halo. One on Fara's head and one flies over to Jarvik's head. That's their buff. How it manifests in mechanical terms is only them.
I know how it manifests. I guess I should.
Let's move
Yes, you get 1d4 to your rolls now.
That's fine. I'm fucking good. I can get you to that. I'm in the middle of a instantly. This person was watching the best movie of his life. Nice.
This is something else.
Speak of 5-ish.
Holy shit.
Love is a powerful force in the world. It supersedes alignment, supersedes evil and good. You don't have to be a good person or a bad person, you can still feel it. It is a power in the world that supersedes even death, because even death does not stop you from loving someone. The memory of them stays with you, and then love still stays with you as well. It is that powerful. In this moment, you wish for the best of them to show themselves what they can be. The heavens split. You see the sky split apart, golden rays, not of this world, not of this plane of existence, shine down. You see a silhouette. You and Jarvik see the silhouette of a large woman looking down from Elysium, who you believe to be is the change bringer herself. Be the best of yourselves, child. As you suddenly feel divine, you flex your shoulders and realize you've grown wings. And you have suddenly you grow 20 feet. You get an incredible sword in your hand as you realize you are now the Solar, and so is Jarvik. What the fuck? As Einar's intent comes to fruition, Fara's wishes are granted. Hope was eternal, hope was provided.
Oh, sorry, I thought it.
And Einar the Unbroken in this reality provided.
Okay.
You look up the Solar Satellite. Yeah.
Awesome buff. Thank you.
Dude, Fav, you are the goat. My god, this is.
Go to it in. One second, it's fun.
Oh, don't see spoilers.
He's taking a picture. I think. Oh, right, he's running.
This is today. Being attacked as well as smoking. You rocket wheels. This is our timeline. This is what he does it. This was meant to happen.
Lucky.
Change in reality.
I was freezing an open pool getting
And that, with that, your wishes have been granted. Steps as the elemental plane of fire absolves the freaking. He is no more. He is gone. Spread out agents. Unwashed.
The angels that appear in our mind after that description of the buff, my friend. No British can do that.
I was just thinking that before you mentioned that they get all wings because they got halos on it.
It became freaking solars, dude.
And contingencies for if you got your wishes. I didn't have time for your ages. Don't worry. Are you kidding? You don't have time. What? I know. The Unbroken is the end of your turn. So, next up, Shadow will hold his action in case anybody gets close to him. Heal them. He also has the brute shielding. Heal them. He has that mechanical. Oh, so he's holding an action in case Gil drops down.
At the end of his turn,
You can roll initiative for Jarvik now.
legendary actions.
You have
Solar.
So, yes. The shock on the harvester's face as he sees this happening. As that divine light from the solar hits his face, the two of you memories come back. You were part of his reality, seeing every single possibility as well. Fawfrin meant failure. A name given to a friend a long time ago. Fawfrin was always a failure. You went and helped save your friend. From someone named Shaya Tian. But her real name was Shaitan. You see the face. A memory comes back to the two of you. A memory of children in a moment of intense combat. A wall of force separating you from demons taking on the faces of children that were tormented for decades. Not all faces you recognized in the moment, but they were burned into your memories. One of those faces looked like what the harvester would have looked like if he grew up. You did mention you did him a favor a few years ago. He got out from under his mistress's thumb. You make the connection. As the divine light hits him and that boy, those boyish features become apparent. Also because of the wish, the first wish. You realize one more thing. You mentioned something in the starting. My parents were killing it. This is why I pursued all of them. That's his memory. That's his memory. You fought someone. You helped someone who also taught something about his family. That's a little backstory to the two of you. All this is legendary action.
See, the two angels kind of swing and forming this like circle, teleport and appear on either side, covering the harvester with their wings, forming this like circle.
That's all the house said. Damn.
Can Iskandar at that moment?
Both Korog and Iskandar will react.
Right?
I don't know what to do this from
You go first.
I shout, no!
Fara!
Your eyes,
Jarvik!
you no longer have irises, they are just pure gold as you turn to look at Korog from
Look down at it. They are divine now, so a lot of personality is lost. They're still.
You are still you somehow.
Oh,
You feel divine. The memories, your personality is untouched. You simply feel like it is an overlay. And one of the most insane abilities in Dungeons and Dragons is something the Solar has called Divine Awareness. It is a single sentence and it says, the Solar knows if it hears a lie.
Can I just shout out? I think kind of like desperately crawling forward with just beginnings of
You wake up.
tears in his eyes. He's just going to call out because
This wall falls down as you push through.
he tried to make sure all of those kids were taken care of. He is just heartbroken, I think. He's just looking, you stupid boy.
I say, I come up next to Iskandar and I say,
Fara, we gave you all. Do not steal someone else's.
The house still is confused. And the Oathbreaker, who was not goes next, is just in awe of what he has seen. He's seeing divinity, right? He lowers his weapon and he just watches. Iskandar walks past him. He doesn't attack him. He just
You
watches.
silly boy.
Iskandar, what's wrong? Oh my god. Looks like I'm not going to keep that promise to my childhood self. He's just waiting.
I look to the harvester now.
I'm sorry. I did not remember.
Sorry, what are we talking about again?
I remember it now.
You were the third one. You were the third one threatening to my whole of first.
Ew.
You stupid boy.
I'm a little confused here, guys. What's happening? What are you remembering exactly? He looks very confused. You hearing this as a Solar. The two of you know he is not lying in this moment. He's genuinely a little confused. Maybe because he doesn't have the context you do now have, because his reality was different. Right? He was changed, manipulated, and brought up a certain way. And you know that the myriad, they don't just try one thing to manipulate, to mold, to change a personality to what suits them. Some kids they break by making them feel abandoned. Some kids they make them feel powerless. Let's see which one works better. Different motivations given to different children based on memories implanted in them. Memories implanted in them.
Iskandar doesn't understand it, but he spent a lot of time with his friend who did. Can I use a fate point in this moment to reach out through the ether and cast Modify Memory on this gift and give him back his memory.
Do you mean Dispel Magic?
Yeah.
I need you to burn both your fate points.
Done.
I need you to burn all your fate points.
Done.
I will weave.
I help Iskandar out and I float towards the harvester.
How do you mean the electricity coming from? What is Fara doing in this moment as you see Iskandar's strange reaction with no context? So you're looking at the person who has hurt you, took Jarvik away from you.
I will see. Do I see this? I will call out as I am weaving.
Okay, so first of all, I did not know that they were redeeming themselves because at this point, they don't care about it. They have found each other. So they have held hands and they're just eye to eye looking at each other, knowing that no lies can be held right now, and just flying above me.
And Solars work for the gods. They work for the directives of the gods they worship. And the change bringer, Avandra, wishes for freedom, for change, freedom. That's an interesting concept. What does that entail? Freedom from self, freedom from broken oaths, freedom from people who might hurt you. You are still good. He's clearly evil in this moment. They have not. You're trying to ask him to stop.
Nice. May I speak?
Please speak. This is a cinematic now. I've gone fully to a cinematic mode.
Can I finish this thing? Just how, like, you were given out. I pray that you will give to someone who needs it.
Fara,
What are you saying?
Jarvik. He was damaged in life. That does not right his wrongs,
Change my gun.
but it warrants healing and second chances.
What they're suggesting is a change, and that echoes through you. As the heavens are still open and Elysium watches, what is your first action as Solars? Don't leave it up to the dice, you coward. I'm joking. I heard someone say that, like, I always wanted to say that, but like, sorry. No,
Last time is always
yeah.
so it just deep.
I love it. I worship the god dice gods. Go ahead. It was a joke. I apologize.
1 to 6 is like depends on like how human versus how solar we are.
In this moment, I think you are. I did specify, right? What they've given you, right? It was a gift of change, but not a change that alters your personality. It was think of it more as a gift for two individuals who held out under incredibly difficult circumstances until the very, very end. Their oaths might have broken, but it was beyond what any mortal could deal with. It was just so much. Just like Korog said, this was not even viewed as a betrayal, put in a bad spot. But I would say, without it, you are unchanged as your personality, but you are no longer human.
The clarity of thought that such our brains the concept at which Elysium itself stands to not be righteously lawful, neither giving in to chaos, along with the gaze of a goddess that have been drawn itself, kind of look at each other. It's like golden eyes. Look down and see Korog. See Iskandar, Einar, and look back upon this thing and say in unison, this one had never experienced love as it.
There is confusion on the harvester's face. As you cast Dispel Magic, you cast it on Mortal Memory, you burn the fate point, waiting there.
Yeah, both.
So in that moment, cast Dispel Magic. The spell goes through. A memory implanted in his mind when he was a child of hopelessness, powerlessness. Yes. You can just flavor the casting of, if you will allow it. He channels the electricity that's crackling around Korog, drawing it from him, thrusting it into the harvester. When you do that, a second silhouette appears in the sky with rumbling thunder.
Have you all like this? Come. Like this. As we float.
The electricity then is thrusted into the harvester, crawls upon his skin, goes within his body, up into his mind, affects his.
I
Attempts to counterspell the spell you put on.
I slap it out of the way.
Third level versus third level counterspell cancels each other out.
Shut up. And I pat him very lovingly on the cheek. And I lean forward and I kiss him on the forehead.
What the fuck is happening? He feels the electricity tingle through him up into his body. That is what affects his synapses. So, as his memory
Says, what the fuck is... A memory is removed from the harvester, a memory of witnessing his parents killed before he could ever experience love. And he realizes and remembers being kidnapped. You offer him a clarity of thought. His parents are still alive. He was never powerless to begin with. The harvester just breaks down in tears as these memories
I drop down.
and he
and
falls to
I-
his knees.
I drop down and like I'm there to catch him before he falls down fully.
What? What?
But sleep.
What am I remembering? What have you? What trick is this? What tricks? What?
Trick.
Come on.
Be free.
Out.
Shine.
What did you?
And
My parents are alive. What?
And at that point, like, you know, I remember the third one at the wall, first one at the list for my doctors. And I will bring on the number. And I'll just put it in its fucking mouth.
Mom. You we could be friends. What is he doing? He still fully broke it down, crying. His reality has been changed without a wish spell. You see elements of an alignment change.
the beginnings of an alignment change happening here. The Oathbreaker watches silently. The other commanders, this is way beyond their pay grade. They watch silently. You can still pass judgment here. What that judgment entails, the Changebringer is waiting on you and Jarvik as you have done this. The Harvester looks like a boy lost, just is crying.
I'm just hugging him and I'm just looking up at both of these 20-foot solars going, like, mouthing.
Yeah, like Iskandar on the map. As I have a small grin as I look up at Fara and Jarvik.
His reality has changed. His perspective on the world has changed now. But there is another reality. The reality of all of the people whose lives were ended early because of his perspective. That is also still part of the reality here. The Changebringer awaits. The scales of divinity are being weighed right now. And you, the one who gets to choose what happens in this moment to this individual.
Yeah, but I'm not working this way.
It is working. That's working.
Sorry. May I be the one to remind them of that?
Please speak, everyone. Please feel free to speak.
I would also move forward and say, I do not really care what has happened. He has hurt you, and you have the right of judgment as a divine will that judge. But do not forget that he is still the person who led countless to their deaths and killed innocents and warriors.
All the commanders gather around as well, sensing they're witnessing something that they cannot stop.
Well, since you are the ones who were hurt, tell us.
What does Jarvik think of it?
So Flashing Hands is looking downwards towards this creature who has caused so much pain. And in life, he has always been known to the person that does not really believes in a complete forgiveness to a creature that would have done all this much. But with the insight that they have developed as a soul kind of holds himself back, feels that the minds of these two creatures that have ascended at this very moment kind of connect. They understand like the same wavelength as each other as they look down upon this creature. They look upon the zombies created by their still dead allies alive. So, right in front. and you see like their lights like starts glowing brighter and brighter, and all they both of them say in unison, light of Elysium shall cleanse the land. But you have sinned far too much to be killed with mercy. Look at each other and then down. Experience love and understand the torment that you have caused to this world. We condemn you to live with this sin still bearing upon your chest. As we take away your note linking you to the positive and the negative planes of magic.
As you declare this, the sky rumbles, and your statements began with you speaking in your voices and ended like a statement from the gods themselves. The harvester who has caused much pain, so much pain, so much devastation. He experiences a reality just like Einar did, that he was loved. He grew up with his parents. He knows what it feels like to lose someone after you've loved them, rather than never having loved at all. And then he experiences that loss of love over and over again for every single innocent soul that he took from this world. And that breaks him. These souls that were connected here in this judgment are released. And in this judgment, these 6 souls are returned to the zombie and the friends that you had. Reality is warped. As part of your judgment, your friends are suddenly back to life. Granting them a second chance. As for the rest, the commanders, whose eyes have been glowing green with control, with only the intent and will to obey, their souls hooked like one would hook a meat cleaver. No escape. Return to them. The reality shifts for them as their souls come back with a clarity in their eyes, seeing what has happened. And just as an addition, it is not just the change bringer that this judgment is put down upon, it is upon the commanders as well. They are given and see a reality where they experienced them.
You mean the harvester?
All the commanders
It's not
as well.
just the harvester.
It's not just the harvester. The commanders experience the loss of all of the innocents, all of the souls that were taken early. They all fall to their knees, broken, sobbing, regretting the weight of the world, the weight of their consequences upon them now, as judgment has been decreed.
They are alive. They are healthy. They will be made to live long and healthy lives and die of old age. And every waking second of that reality of their existence, they will be reminded of what they have done. They sit, kneel, fall, sobbing to their knees.
As that happens, there was
Interestingly, the Oathbreaker does not fall to his knees. He only and always fought honorably. He never took innocent lives. He only fought those who challenged him back in combat. As the Stormed Out decree. So, little bit of interesting change there. Yeah.
I was holding a twin spell disintegrate just in case something had gone wrong.
On the solars?
Yeah, I mean, they were threatening my boy, potentially. But so that didn't go off.
saw it fast.
I do it to 40 feet instead.
Yeah, let me do your shoes.
Yeah, no,
It's like,
also flavor.
Let's
Also, this is
it
flavor.
is his emotion in the moment. It's
Yeah.
not his emotion.
Because the first beam just cuts across the ritual. So, tearing it across and breaking it. And the second one goes and fucking shoots that goddamn fucking zombie beholder. Because fuck that guy.
Does he not come back or did
No, there was no souls in remote.
evaporated? Creatures from the far realm.
And
And then I start.
Actually, when he did that, when this was done, right, it wasn't just for flavor, you disintegrate, but you see the other undeads as well fall to the ground. The ones who were just controlled, brought back, like puppets.
And then I just go back to hugging this crying child.
Continues to be. His mind is broken with the weight of what he has done. This judgment has brought the true consequences of his actions to bear upon him. It is unclear which plane of existence he will be sent to when he dies, when any of them die. That may depend on the rest of their lives, but you have given them a chance to change. And the change bringer up in the sky nods in approval as the heavens close once more. The divine light that has been shining upon you for these moments slowly pulls back. And you, Fara, and you, Jarvik, find yourselves back in your original bodies, looking at each other. Between the man crying who separated you, gave you a bigger trial than you were expecting. And in this moment, even though you are no longer a solar, you no longer need to speak truth, you no longer can detect truth, you see truth in each other's eyes in this moment. There's no more hiding from your feelings. There's no more lies between you. You came with the thought of defeating the Harvester and maybe doing something after that. It was always something that's, I'll do this, we'll do it after this, constant procrastination. It was almost like you were afraid of change, but you are no longer afraid of that change.
These kind of thoughts slowly start coming in because as soon as they kind of get back into their body, they look at each other, they just rush in. And they're just it just starts flying by.
Just kiss already, you bloody fools!
Can I walk up to them and say,
Both win. Second.
and then I step back.
You both second. The thoughts that they've had of just telling them, hey, I thought I lost you. It's great to see. I don't know what happened. All of that have already been conveyed, and it is a very strange emotion that is going through right now, which is what is reality, what is not. And as all of this is happening, she looks around, the light still at her head. Parts of her mind still maddened, or at least recovering from it.
The madness as a gift from the children. You have absolute clarity of thought right now. It is not that you have forgotten what you went through. It is an experience now. You will never forget it, and now you've learned from it. But the damage done to you, as a gift, as a little bit of solace provided for the things you have gone through, the pain is held at bay forevermore as you are healing of your madness.
Just look at each other, eyes closed, and then like this foreheads that join against each other, just waiting in this moment as Fara slowly just goes back into her pocket, taking out the 2 rings.
Oh, I was gonna. Oh, snap!
Do you think you buy one as well? Both of them almost saying the same thing. You can look at the scene that's going around. Yes. Look at Varrock and sorry. Go. No more completely to be the question of the change bringer. Even as an angel, the only thing that could keep me from breaking was believing that you, Fara, would come back for me, save me. Fara, on the other hand, mind could not bear it, but I wanted to hope. And they kind of put their hands together and say, and hope we have found the rings. We swapping the rings with each other. Oh, just sit down. Too embarrassed to say anything to each other. Just looking up at this guy when they could previously see the change bringer. This one definitely seems like a change for good. No more competitions, no more drinking strange love potions.
I would say no
sky, say that dark oppressive force that has been in this region has also disappeared. Now there's just full sunlight. There is a sunset now because it is evening there.
In that moment, as that happens, Iskandar will just go. And alright, 50 gold pieces. You got it. It's yours. And he's just going to look at Fara.
Crying on the ground. I believe that. You.
By the way, what is Valarin Silteris doing? Is she
also on the ground crying?
crying?
Right, so ruthless is what you knew of her.
I am just going to. Lady, this is also this. We have a lot of things that are given to us, but moral fiber clearly seems to be lurking on you. Maybe you were just not good enough. And I will just my tail will pat her cheek and I'll walk off.
Iskandar,
Stop you before the tail is
we do not story.
How? You're not fine. Don't let me be hypocrite. Okay.
Korog turns to all of them.
You have born been given a second chance. You are free to do with it as you will. But if you want to do something meaningful, come with me. Follow me. And you will have the change that you desire. I promise you that.
As you say this, the people weeping on the ground cannot comprehend your words at the moment. They are right now living with the reality of their sins catching up with them. Braknor, on the other hand, the incredibly buff stone giant, regards you with a raised eyebrow, as you had previously rolled a persuasion of 18. Thinking about
To him, I'll walk up to him.
You heal up. We have a duel.
Yes, we do. We are now done. And he smiles at you.
They're going to bang at each other. This is good. And he will probably skip away from home.
He doesn't register, but your friends, alive, confused, souls restored somehow. It was all worth it in the end. Hope has been provided. Your judgment has been decreed. You came here as ex-brigadiers to sort some wrongs, to reduce the evil in the world, and you have succeeded one more time again. You can hold your heads high. The harvester now is no longer at times. Do you decide to leave them here? Do you take them with you? Do you decide to let them be?
I'm going to go to the harvester in particular, kneel down in front of me,
Still weeping.
and I'm just going to lift up his chin and open your eyes a bit.
Can balance. There's not much you feel you can do in this moment for this man.
I will.
But there is a connection here I think Iskandar will find difficult to let go.
I will. I'll copy his face. So far, the world, everybody has known you and as the harvester. But tell me, my boy, what is your name?
David. David. Alas. That is what I remember.
Then, tomorrow, Zaylin Arnas.
Zayden.
Zaydin Arnas.
Zayden Aridas. Zaeryn. Zaerin. Nhalas. Alas.
Zaydin.
And Jarvik knew his true name but never got a chance to try and tell you.
Zaydin Alas. Tomorrow, when you are feeling like you come to Iskandar, and I will feed you another tumbler. And then let us slowly start to figure out if you are actually going to be my friend or just eternal fanboy.
Okay. And you will be friends.
Let's laugh about it. Start bringing him up.
So, mission complete. You make your way back to the Raven Queen. With or without your compatriots. Yes.
Before we go though,
Yes,
absolutely comes over. This has been entertaining. Judgment passed, divine will itself seen, and a bond of love forged into reality. Let the mongrels speak. This first calls for a celebration. A divine door opens, and a barrel of wine drops down. Glasses to hands. First, celebrate the bond of love that has been formed before us. Let us remember what has happened today. To Exandria, to the love that was lost, and to the love that was found. Let this always guide us forward. May hope never be lost.
There are several reasons why there is only one person that knows.
We don't have to drink in wedding days.
As you do that,
You hear 21 gun salute.
couple more things. Yeah, unless you're concluding or you're traveling. We are concluding, but again, 100% and yes. Because as the mood shifts from fear, terror, anger to love, celebration, to redemption,
My offer stands for all of them.
they are almost like children. You guide them, you take them by their hand, you put them where they sit, they don't move. They are different now. They have chance, and you are providing it. You've all provided it. If you help them take the next steps correctly, who knows what might happen.
Yeah, my next mission is thus. Either I guide them to a path that they want to achieve,
See if
or
they are
I
able to-
integrate them into the Wildguard. Either of it's up to them.
see if they are capable. Korog's next mission set in his mind.
Yep.
Focus absolute. As you all get onto the ship, At that point, when you get onto the ship, you hear as Braktur decides.
The Wildguard offers some challenge as well, I hear. Of course it does. Good. I'm going to be second in command.
And you have dumplings as well, and I will have a fucking massive dumpling.
Where does he take these out from?
Meanwhile, on the other end, they're like sitting by the ship, like looking at the ocean. It happened very quickly. Yes, it did. But I remember things very clearly. Look at each other. Look at each other, they do. Thinking about just when they exchange the rings. They look at each other and say, "You are the one who gave the ring first."
Are we looking at each other
Yeah.
in that moment? Can I, in that, like, I'm just like a little fed up with this fight, and I'm going to be making my mage hand whip them so that fall face, like,
Can I crush that one?
You try to do something. You try to do roll athletic checks if you want. What you're trying to do is clash them together while they're having this moment.
Yeah, I'm just having to.
I mean, let's say, no, wait, hang on. Let's say we end on that moment. I do not know if Iskandar tackles him or if Korog tackles you. We end at that moment.
We don't know because in Korog's mind, this is super fun. He doesn't have to finish never a minute. I think he's gonna stop.
So the last scene.
I just look at this. I mean,
Adi,
Can I do something before the last scene?
so the last scene is essentially you going the thing and like just behind you is like okay. And then having a sweet moment. What is the
That's
last?
the last scene, definitely.
Yeah.
I just want to do it before we leave this.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Einar goes over to Fara and whoever's around and recall the moment on the ship to the travel, and she was still in a weird place. We didn't know what she was like, the gangsters and all that. And he asked her not to break her mind, and he's just gonna like that. Became unbearable, but you did well. Your mind will not break. And I give her and Jarvik a nod, just the T-line scope, looking at them. And after that, Einar goes around the battlefield, and he doesn't really believe in burying people. It's normal, like it's
Most stuff was Ash because of
yes,
fucking.
yeah, actually, exactly. Be patient. There's not much to bury.
Be patient, right? And the people who did die brought back to life.
Einar goes around now with keen memory, knowing exactly how many people are on the battlefield.
Absolutely. Einar now has, by the way, this Einar, Einar the Unbroken, in this reality now has the keen mind feat.
I'm just gonna pull out a wand from my back and just go around the place tapping. It's a stuff of flowers. Random flowers turn up for the number of people that day. That's flowers.
Oh, by the way, after things have settled down, I get these two and the 6 who came back to life, and I give them like a month's worth of like community service.
The man not go by the way we came in through the fucking sea of bodies. And
yeah.
either way.
Unfortunately,
So,
there is a grim reminder of these things.
Community service.
But
yeah.
what happens near the end, as you were deciding to get on the ship, a sending comes through from Napier, asking if you require transportation because am I too late?
Oh yeah.
Welcome, Meteor.
I'm so sorry. Maybe he says that, maybe he doesn't.
He wouldn't say that.
He would never say that. In this reality, Liev'tel has been helping Meteor a lot to feed this broken.
It is Raiden again. We're there on the phone.
That's where we end the session. There is just one last thing. Wait a second.
Some lingering thoughts on Einar's mind is sharing with you guys is near the beginning he heard at that time was the harvester say to Iskandar that in a different reality we may have been friends. So possibilities of
See that reality. You have seen that reality.
right, and that has intrigued Einar to the point where he's now going to pursue knowledge on the Luxidian system. Given that he's from Aor and whatnot, he's quite a target of research.
Couple of interesting things at the end. That soul gem crystal. Strange. Never seen anything like it. Elements of glorified. It's a unique element. Maybe eventually with some research, you understand its properties. But its origin is unknown to you all and will be unknown for another 20 years still. Or 10 years, 5 years, I think. Well, it will be unknown for a while still. Unless anyone has anything else to add, there will be one last thing at the end.
I
Keep going until we finish.
we take the orb and another level, just pass as treasure, throw it behind, door opens up in my
Alright.
The king knows to fucking command the battle. Knows how to throw a fire. How to choose the best fucking gun for himself.
And the very end. Go back home. You are tired as hell. Take out a hell on rest. And in the middle of that rest, sending comes through to you. Old friend, I need help in the astral sea.
Not free.
No reply.
Oh, my God.
Holy shit, post-currency.
Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself.
Oh my god, what a fucking blast.
absolute cinema.
I've been holding my feet over 30 minutes. I will now go to
Majority of that was improv, and also, so this was me going to track all of the orbs, their health, etc. Yes. This is all the stat trackers for the enemies that didn't go. It is all the spells that the Ascended Lich was going to cast.
Can you show us the result?
Oh, yeah. That's the result of my. A little bit of my. all of you DLs here might have some concept of how little your reality meets expectations in some games.
Yep. Same.
God damn. That was so open-ended. We can do a post session breakdown. I've done a pre-session recording as well, just explaining all the possibilities. But one possibility, you've seen what could have happened. Fara could have fully turned. Yeah. If things had gotten bad, right? If he ascended, if the wish had never gone through, if you never used the scroll of comic quickly enough, it could have gotten to a point. It could have gotten to a point where things were dire. One soul left. Fara could have been manipulated into killing herself.
Yeah,
That was
that was a thought. I had that thought. I was
like thinking of like a Iskandar dagger, and that was like always on my mind.
I was like, there is one soul left. And then he Eldritch Blast anyway. But also, you said there were 6 in your party, right? If you look at this, there's exactly 13 here, right? I was waiting to ask you so that we leave it open-ended. The things I just scroll and throw away.
cigarette.
NPC party 6. The PCs that died, sorry, nobody died. And the commanders 5 died. Jarvik died. It just balanced out to 1 left. I was as dramatic as it could have gotten. I did not expect you would use the scroll of the comment on everybody here. That was actually another reason why they were trying to pull you in. Yes. Some traps or some shit. There were so many traps. There were. So you could have, in a different reality, snuck up this way, right? Or at least fought your way up this way. Several cliffs of warding, power pain, old person, all fancy things. And this time they weren't that you touch them. It's as you approach within the range of the spell, it triggers.
Right.
So that was one thing. You could have found Jarvik there, saved him, fought the Harvester. There is a reality where you stop him before he becomes the Ascended Lich. There is a reality where he kills all of you and brings, like, he kills all of you one by one. Right? He fuels the ritual. Oh, you're on track forever.
Video.
Also, you never insight checked. Nobody ever insight checked Fara. Nobody ever insight checked. Nobody ever insight checked the Harvester. As well.
See each other's faces. We knew what was happening.
Yeah. I'm just saying that last one of the things he said that was untrue was Jarvik. He could offer his soul swapped out for, like, you could bring him back and stuff. He wasn't sure if that was a thing. He was bluffing you. It was a half truth, and he was wondering if you'd buy it.
She would have. 100%.
And that's what he was counting with.
Korog assumed anything that the Harvester would have promised was horseshit.
He would have kept that promise, by the way, because he saw you as a potential commander in his army. Jarvik too, although he was a bit more difficult. He had tagged you as the next commander he convinced him, because most of these people, especially the Brucknor, were convinced. What was going to happen is, if you kept talking with him and seemed persuadable, right? All of the persuasion checks that he would make for you against you, you would subtract your corruption points from them as well. So there's this chance that eventually you start doubting yourself. Oh my god, okay, maybe he has a point. Never got at that either. Yeah. It could have gone fully TPK or fully good ending. Always prepared both. I lean towards letting the players, giving them big moments, which ends up leading to things like this. I mean, good, better endings.
This was the secret ending.
This was the secret.
This was the good end. This was actually a better ending than even I was expecting, because of the 3 wishes, not 1. Right?
Yeah.
And the thing that he asked at the end,
Dude,
the
that
solar.
last wish, dude.
So when
That
you made them the solars, that was one thing. I wasn't sure which way you would go. Kill him for what he's done, or let him go. Instead, you laid down a decree which the gods were listening to make them live with their sins, right? And because of that judgment, you handed it back to me. So I had the opportunity to say, okay, even your friends who died came back. All the souls are returned. I thought these guys were gonna just straight up die, right? This fight would have been epic, by the way. He specifically died, like I designed it for you. Every single character here is homebrew, Statler. I don't really do. But
in all honesty, Who says gaming in combat? 0 damage dealt, 0 damage received.
All our people, by the way, the first combat, you didn't notice, every hit was a pretend hit of Fara. They were not looking to hurt her. Every, well, lightning your misses.
Yeah, I kind of knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Your intro experience has been good. That's not so good. Nice work.
Thank you all. This has been an honor, a pleasure. Oh my god, it's so
Hang
fun.
right back at you, baby.
Holy shit.
I'm really happy you liked it.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, I was saying, did you see my. Fucker, you made me cry again, dude.
I'm sorry. 3 times. 3 times now. I think every session he's played is great. The callback to the Nafi Forbidden thing. That's Nafi's original name given him by Shaitan. These two, and I was thinking Nadia, sorry, hard if he had come. That was a little extra tidbit for them to do. Oh yeah. So if they had realized this about the Harvest as he talked, right? In that game, the Myriad had been modifying memories of children. Right? So that was the hint there. If he had gotten to Ascended Lich and you made the connection after that, at any point if you had made the connection and instead of trying to talk, you just dispelled memory, he would have been fully stunned and you could have just wailed on him for 6 seconds and then he'd roll again and again to see if he comes out of stun. Because it was shocking information.
This was better everywhere.
I don't think I would never have made a connection.
I was heading like a vaguely in a free direction.
I think
Because I was
Shaya was close to mine.
He was free for 600.
that's why I went vague first. I was like, I'm gonna remember these two names. If I say just Shaya initially, that's exactly how the Hausha would address his mistress as well. He said mistress as well, by the way. Mistress Shaya.
yeah.
I think hard to make the connection faster.
Yeah,
But you did. That was an additional little tidbit for you.
That destroyed me, dude. Because in my memory, Moira and I ensured that all those things were taken care of.
Some of them you should have found out because
Yeah.
some of them the Myriad never let go of, and some of them ended up growing up under the Myriad, and you can see the result of that.
And that can be paired with a 6 little more.
Alright,
Thank you for filling me on the Nafi story just a few days back as well.
a little bit of context. Yeah, sorry about this. That specifically was a little bit to see if they could. That's an alternate way, like Scroll of Comet, right? You had this whole connection of choosing whether to fight for or against. You were always doing your own thing. That creative thing, that's just the legendary weapon I was counting on you just doing creative damage. Korog with the Stormlord, Einar with the Freaky Bottle, Iskandar with a little bit of backstory. I had to give everyone last time he went something. Zhar had Hilda, but he didn't. I remember, what did he have? You had a thing for Dude, if his knight had come out, right?
What was that about, if you don't mind me asking?
She had a crush on him.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a little silly thing. Fair enough. Just a little thing for him. And Hart was gonna have Liev'tel connection. And Hart was gonna play a simulacrum. He was gonna send his simulacrum instead of himself.
Of course he was.
And he was saying, Adi's gonna say, of course he did that, right? And then last, so Liev'tel would, that connection would have been like, are you sure you know what you're doing, son? You're the child, and you guys do this. Harvester would have been completely uninterested in him because he would have scanned all of him. Then that's disappointing. Oh well, don't bother with him when it's fight the other sort of situation. There would have been little hints that he doesn't have a soul. And if he died, Hart and we discussed a recorded message saying, this is Nadir, this is his simulacrum. If this simulacrum has been destroyed, I trust that the magic items here will be returned to his rightful owner.
shoved it into the
If not,
sea.
if not, unfortunately, I will have to track you down within. If not return within a month. Thank you, kindly friends. Sorry.
Access to a room for
Yeah.
all of us fucking
Yeah.
waiting.
Exactly. Coundry Beggar.
So you are the ones who. Oh.
Hi guys. No, because he knows the only reason he left that message because he knows his friend, specifically Iskandar he trusts to some degree, right? Because you helped him a lot during his mind broken phase. And Korog as well to a degree. All of you interacted with India, like having his a little bit. As a DM, sorry. Either way, another little connection. Yeah, another little connection. Another little sidey thing that India does. So I was trying to give everyone little bits of something.
Adding more to your
Yeah,
game,
cool.
obviously.
Fuck.
How long did this game go on for? 1 o'clock we ended.
More 30
Time stops, bro, at 9:55.
Yeah, don't count the lunch breaks.
1.5 hours approx lunch break.
Okay. It was maybe 1 hour.
10 hours.
10 hours.
10 hours.
I didn't break my record. Okay, that's good. I don't want to. How for it?
Out of which an hour can just be for scroll the comment and the wish.
So like that was the one item I always wanted to get from Einar. I managed to get it like near the end of the server, but then I never really used it.
That was another opportunity I saw here. Any unfinished items and things, maybe people want to do alternate universe. Right?
Thank you for letting me the condemner as well.
You never used your condemner before, so you got to.
Yes,
Okay,
finally.
You got
Finally. Yes.
I got to use my.
I was rooting for you getting 187. Like, holy shit! I would have been like exploded.
I was just glad to have gotten to use the Shadow from Shadow get through.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
one of my favorite content items.
So little moments.
I didn't do a damn thing combat worthy.
Oh, dude, this
Yeah,
was
yeah.
I was trying to give you this moment because holy shit, this fight
I
with the Downlord watching was so much drama just here for you.
Dude, what was the drama? Fucking crazy drama, dude.
If you had decided.
Like Korog, like fucking lifting Iskandar and that description with the lightning, fucking epic, dude.
The moment he went to memory, because anyway we played memory. Like, oh, memory, lightning.
Yeah,
Snaps.
I think,
fucking
by the way, this was the 95% improv thing of the story I just had in my head. Honestly,
Yeah.
I can do it if I want to.
Like, yeah, you've paused enough damage. That was also
Like,
more virus.
when we got into Scroll of the Comet and Wish territory,
Came through sea of bodies.
Dude, my thing was like,
So
free missions. I don't know if it was left me. Okay,
That's not me.
go for the first one, technical. Sorry, tactical, then mechanical, then cinematic.
For the same.
Yeah.
I was really happy to give Einar something as well because
Even
I told you this so many times. I feel guilty about that one healing word I forgot to give Einar and that's all that is dead. That's great. No, I know, but like, you feel these things as your character, right? After he felt like shit because he knew if he had made the choice, he would still be alive.
I remember because you were very vocal about like, he lives to do this, he lives to do this. And you were in like a dilemma.
And then I remembered at the start, by the time my round came around, I forgot for a moment, said I was not going to do
So much going on.
click the dice, immediately remember, oh fuck, wait, I didn't want to do that.
Yep.
Immediately, as I clicked the dice. So it's like, dice is rolled, it's not like, can't do anything.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
This happened absurdly.
This was a Harifis game. Oh! Where
Yes.
Harifis was really gunning for my soul.
That one game, literally, oof.
There was so many tactical decisions I made in that game, like with the simulacrum and stuff, just holding back monsters, just polymorphing people because they were getting like how much damage was Harifis doing in one round? Everyone like
So it wasn't hitting me at all because 32 AC, but it's got fucking 20 something to hit.
yeah.
It hit me once with the 33 to hit, and straight up one hit, 70 damage.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Moira when she was low and Piara when she was low, I changed them into a giant ape. One round she brings them back to think. So that's how much like a giant ape was. So I kept putting polymorph just to tank the damage for them because the second they were they fall unconscious, the roll for their soul happens.
Yeah.
I was like, you actually saved Nafri's soul because when he was falling, when he fell and got up, right? You said you would have had to go down to pick up your book, right? So I had actually been flying forward, right? Absurd started narrating, saying, "Oh, okay, she's gonna attack you and take your soul." And I had like 2 hit points or something. I asked because I said, "Oh, paper saying this is like." Oh yeah, go back, go take the book first. So I go down, take the book, and didn't have enough moment to go into her rage to attack me because I was trying to sacrifice Nafri instead of Moira and Einar and stuff. Like I was at that point where I was like, I'm not gonna win. My soul is not as worthy as these guys. So I was straight up trying to sacrifice Nafri in that moment.
Sorry to make you.
No, you see it, honest. Such a rich experience for Nafri, like because his soul didn't get taken. I was fully accounting for his soul getting taken as well. That would have been a full good attack. That would have been an ending, right? From drama. Yeah. There's so many times I could have died. There's so many dragons that fucking went like a psycho into the first game I could have died. I played him a little, very tactical, but at the same time just taking away a lot of risk on himself. It was fun.
Talk about EXO, I just have like one feeling that I had from this one game which I still feel sad about a little bit.
Oh, gun.
Dude, I'm so sorry. That Marla stepped out at one time and just died immediately. Man was sitting for 2 extra hours doing nothing, just stepped on a cliff of boarding and he died.
Almost that was like the law.
Pain, Profify, Stun,
What Mortal Rat?
No, I ran with like tongue game with Mortal.
Oh, yes, Mortal was playing in this one. Yes.
It was Mortal limit. I just put it like a very obvious, like, oh, this is a pretty looking thing in the middle of the map. And like, no one will step on it. It looks dangerous. Next, Marla's like, you have less than 100 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Absolutely. Well, I died to the thing I hated the most, right? That was the fucking.
I didn't get to kill anyone with this insanely cool mini.
Fuck it.
Look at the Harvester in full Ascended Lich form. Dude, he's stand blockers.
I didn't remember that.
This is reliably safe.
Yep.
This is the Ascended
It's fine. He's cool now.
Oh, yeah, I'm same as what since. Floating bodies, what was it?
Talk about those.
I think that's part of. I think what Iskandar will be trying to do is actually like try and fucking get someone to change his face or whatever.
Iskandar's
Like
not
hook up the story, like where like
Really like looking at
he lives, he's dead.
Also, like all of the HP pools, right? You never got to that because it's the early thing. You would have been like, "What the fuck? Why are they all not dying?" Because I think for D&D, until 1 hit point, they are just as effective as they are at full health. So you
so good in here. I'd be so good in this fight. All I need to do is burst down one whole person and
So here's
end.
the thing. Old person, you do a lot of damage, but you're doing damage to the HP pool. All of them would still be alive, right?
Yeah, I'm doing like 600 damage or something.
600 damage?
Yes.
On one turn. That would have been epic too. That would have got you. That would have been epic too. And the thing is, everyone would have dropped, right?
That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
If he had anything. So this is straight from inspired from like a Matt Mercer mechanic in one of the later games. Right? Just there was a similar thing, and Caleb Gas does disintegrate on one, and they all had low HP, so they all disintegrated ash because they were sharing the HP. That was also a thing that they were having to spell. Oh, Harvester's favorite spell, Finger of Death. Waiting for you to get low, zombifying you.
Every time they both knew. You're like, dude, fucking keep it over 100.
Keep it over 100. Keep it over 100.
Thinker of Death is not
Not a
no, it's like similar to Disintegrate.
Yeah.
More similar to Disintegrate than non-save.
Yeah, it's a necrotic army.
If you die,
Which is that 100 thing?
No, that's
all the power
Sorry.
all the power was, but Finger of Death, if you die, you come back as a zombie. Under the Harvester, you would have come back as yourselves with your soul under his control. So you would straight up immediately have turned fight. This is another mechanic that I had thought about to how to like fucking control, like, you know, balance 8 people, make them fight each other. It's fine.
That would have been 3 souls would have been popped out of that Automaton.
But
Make them fight each other.
make them fight each other essentially, but doing it. But it would have also fueled the ritual. Close. So Finger of Death, he gets someone on his side.
That was flavor at the end, and I just wanted to use it disintegrate.
One thing if I can action thing.
Couldn't use anything. That's another thing. You could have started attacking the obelisks, right? So I knew where all the obelisks were. I drew a grid of where each of the obelisks were, with how much HP they had, in case you started going and destroying them, because they needed to be within the obelisks lines that were drawn in order to have the HP pool going. If you pulled them out of that, or if you destroyed an obelisk and they were still out of it, you could have killed them without the HP pool. So the problem with the HP pool for you guys, as I said earlier, D&D, even if you're at 1 hit point, you still do as much damage to your opponents as your full hit points, right? So HP pool is incredibly dangerous in that sense, because they are all up. The weakest will fall first, because if the damage is shared between all of them,
Yeah.
like the casters, the rogue, etc. Like you saw, evasion took nothing, still died because he had the fewer hit points than the Brigades, all being shared. The cultists had a separate hit point pool. They were just concentrating on the harvest, protecting the harvester. Had that globe up, right? And the other thing, you saw what happened. The harvester had a one-way connection with both hit point pools. You would have had to take out everyone on the field before he got 1 HP of damage.
13 souls would have been fulfilled.
He rigged the game. One way or the other, he was gonna kill the
Fucking
game.
genius, dude.
Crazy, insane, and you're like, oh, I didn't have time to prep. Fucking mad life.
Man, listen. It was mostly making these fucking maps. This stuff was all in my head. I made the little ritual thing. Game mechanics are in my head. Right? About 5-6 hours of game mechanic thoughts in my head. I'm like, okay, this will work. This will work. About 3-4 hours of the thought into the game. Everything was just designing the map to be meaningful and give like something to everyone. So yeah, dude, like I said, 50 pages worth of, you can see like how many Korogs and harvesters that printed just to get the color right. Like, but 50 pages of like just cutting out this shit.
Take a bomb. Take a bomb. Fantastic.
Also, just a moment of recognition for paper and Excel.
Absolutely.
And being mods of EXO, allowing us build this story throughout the last 3 years.
So it had so much meaning for us.
Insane.
Thank you for
guys.
being up for my shenanigans.
Really, I next will never get to be a player.
Fara was fun character. Nobody inside checked her because we were playing it. I'm like, who's Jarvik? Jarvik is your partner. You were down anything.
You find out. Now we don't know if we fucking take his turn or dude.
That is the best fucking cliffhanger ever.
All that. The second half got recorded. At least that was, I mean, those 3 critics. In the first Kraken thing was what I planned. That was going to be the entire game. I just had idea after idea after idea. do this. I'll add glorified hearts. I'll make a little callback. Oh, I'll add a little callback to Nafi as well.
You know, one thing I say, like generally, even one shot, like average players take like 6-7 hours in one leg. A good one shot. That's what that Dragon may have turned out if we were like playing a lower level with tactical mindset and whatnot. Given that we were experienced players and we didn't really go tactical about anything, like mechanics, tactics, we didn't go there. We just
And like you still go playing tactics
for sure. But we lean more to the
chance. You make big choices in terms of RP because you guys are experienced, and those big choices, you need to go big in the NBA with your choices. You guys made some fantastic big choices, and it was so much fun improving the results of those things. Like I never thought I would improv 3 wish spells and a scroll of comment in a single fucking. Me neither, bro. Me neither.
I was like, scroll of comment? I think it's gonna top that.
Yeah, it's argument fine. Okay, now I get to use my Ascended Lich. Now I'm quiet. Give me all the gadgets, Doctor Strange right here.
memory bank fucking flooded.
You didn't ask for too much on the first one, and after that, on the second one, I think. Because the one that you saw, Korog suggested was a bit bigger, I would have maybe fucked with that.
Yeah,
but you kept them reasonable and intent was pretty clear. So I was like,
yeah, I was like, fuck, how can I make this dramatic? There's no stakes. I don't want like a clean sweep. It's not fun.
The third spell, I was doing some bullshit, and then this guy was just like, no, fuck off. And the next spell actually was fucking fantastic.
the what?
The third spell,
The rings floating out of their pockets.
yeah. The buff.
I clocked a few things from like character descriptions because I basically knew these guys. I didn't know him like Fara.
Who the fuck you?
Yeah. So I just noted like, ooh, she's got like prayer beach, it's a paladin changebringer, and then he mentioned the ring sound people may have heard. Like, I can work with that.
I left it completely up to paper to decide which way he wanted to go with Fara. I didn't know which. I was just the Harvester was gonna try and influence your decisions, but I was like, do whatever you want. Like, let's find out. That moment when you turned and you like took the sword and turned towards your friends, and I was like all the zombies. That was an amazing moment. Like, holy shit.
This game is cinematic as fuck.
Yeah, that is my style, I would say. That is what I definitely achieve. Cinematic game. CAF. CAF.
We never got to see this thing.
The familiar.
These are like, I don't know what are these? Fine makers. Cut out the acrylic sheets, right? That's the first thing. By these little holes. This is hot glue as a square with the measured like.
Hot glue as a square.
Yeah. So they measure just tight enough to fit perfectly. This is a little clip with, you can see like. And then they kind of snap here. So if you do this, they snap in perfectly. And because all of these are integrated, they can go up and down. There's no it holds tightly, but you can still go up and down nicely. That's cool, right? A little bit of engineering. And if it's so satisfying, right? It just goes up perfectly.
But I was still streaming.
Shall we end?
Yeah, let's end.
Alright, wait.
Is there including other people?
Anybody watching?
I don't know if anybody's watching, but
You're the main. Thank you for the game. It was fantastic. I'll try and make this I'll edit this and put this on YouTube. So for posterity, we can watch it in a private, artistic, whatever. I'll put it in.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hello, Yoda.
We just finished the D&D game. It was fun. I think they liked it.
fucking awesome.
10 hours.
First time some of you have played at my table as well. You've played. You haven't.
I haven't. He's only run like one or
Yeah,
games maybe.
yeah,
also.
like very rarely because they are events practically in themselves. But yeah,
Let's
And
go.
I wanted to add something.
let's
When
go.
all of them are following, right? Yeah, let's go.
Shall we stop the recording?
Yeah.
Alright, see you later. We're going to travel India.
No.
How do I cut this stream?
Okay, got most of my stuff ready. Got the maps here ready to be hidden inside this secret space. Hopefully nobody opens this, otherwise the game's ruined. And then yeah, I've got my all the hero tokens and the summons here. Everything's here. And then this is the Kraken fight, like the tokens and the tiles. I have the actual Kraken hidden in this box. But before that, here in this box you see all the possible additional things for the second fight, including the Harvester himself. I got that there. I've got, in case someone uses polymorph, a whole bunch of things here, gorillas and T-Rexes and whatnot. There's more stuff downstairs I need to come fill in here actually. I'll leave this open for now. This is just an extra piece. These are all the measurement zones, all the spell measurement crap. We'll be using their basically just transparent sheets that I whip out like so. You quickly like, okay, that's your thing. So that's that. Here is my larger collection of standees, most of them. Like all the extra stuff. Most of the stuff not being used today is here. I've taken a lot of skeletons and eel folk. There's so many eel folk and so many skeletons. All of this to be used, who knows when. That's additional standees. And finally the Kraken itself, which I probably should keep in a more accessible position since it's the first combat. Let me open this. This old Essentials kit that I never really used. The box is useful. So we've got the first Kraken and all the tentacly stuff. And the second Kraken, all the tentacly stuff. And all the little hearts ready to go, already inserted into the Kraken's carapace. And below that is a whiteboard marker map. There's grass on one side and dungeon tiles on the other side. So keep this ready. This pairs with these little clips because some of them might fall over when the fan is on, so you can use these to clip these large pieces on one side and they should be stable. These are all the base tokens, like standee bases. I mean, there are lots of like sizes. Daniel's bringing some more. Shout out to Daniel, thank you, because there is so much crap. And then I've got the monitors, my keyboard, my mouse, everything nicely set up. Maybe a place to put a camera to face some of the players this way. I've got a little phone camera thing to, the map will be here. I'll probably move this up a little. And I might put another webcam there or there, so it's facing the 4 people sitting here. So there'll be 4 people camera here, 4 people camera here, hopefully. Or we'll have to I'll have maybe put something up here like this so everyone is visible. That might work too, a single camera. Right. Yeah, and then we've got all the snacks, all the snackies. Some preemptively bought. I've got the actual ship for the first Kraken combat is here. And all the pen pencils and stationery that players will need. And some whiteboard marker stuff that I use for the whiteboard maps. Whiteboard maps, is that a word? Right, so that kind of I'll distribute along with the dice. Speaking of the dice, I usually keep the red and blue dice, the plain ones, because I need a lot of them on my side and give them the fancy ones. So everyone will get one set. If there are 8 people, I probably need to jump into the additional dice bag. So many dice. And I've got the special box of Doom dice that I'll be using. Idea from Critical Dimension 20. Fancy metal dragon dice. These are scary heavy. This is pure metal. That D4 is like a caltrip. You step on it, it will go through your foot. Extremely sharp. So I'll just use this on a mouse pad kind of box that I'll build for this now. I guess I'll do that. And I can keep it right there in that part of the table and get up and roll for big rolls, or ask players to take the dice and roll. That'll be cool. Kind of presentery. All the notepads that they will also have. I'll go with all the pencils. And coming to the maps themselves. So this, the Kraken, the ship, and these are this is how I'll assemble the map. Quickly put this stuff together. Like so. These are made of MDF particle boards. I just sat and cut them a few days ago. My hand went numb just cutting this crap. Right? So you get the idea. So I've got 3 more there. And then place the ship here. Oh, so pretty. I've got my first map assembled. So I think I'm picturing I guess I will keep the ship like this, have the Kraken show up from that side so it's facing the players, and all of these little guys on sharks or the ones that are boarding the ship. Oh yeah, there are a couple that will board the ship. Lots of minions and a couple of guys who will be casters from a distance. The sharks are they're riding the sharks as mounts. They'll be going in and out of the water and hitting the party when they come out of the water. So it behooves them to find a way to solve this combat, because along with that you've got the Kraken. And you've got 2 nice crow's nests for players to possibly, like the ranged guys could sit up on. Also probably Paper's character Fara will have, like, probably hide there. If Heart comes, his Simulacrum might, so there's, you know, pretty safe for them if they're there. And the Harvester would have instructed his minions not to hurt Fara until she brings these guys to the ritual region. So we come to the second map. This is going to be hidden. Got all these little obelisks across the map, and if anyone dies within these obelisks, within the space where these obelisks, like if you draw lines within that space, if they die, the souls are there. If they're powerful souls, including the commanders, by the way, all the commanders are also powerful souls, so the counter goes up for the ritual to complete and the Harvester to become a Ascended Lich. And the Harvester here, as you can see, is surrounded by 6 cultists who will be having a shared hit point pool. So you can't kill one at a time, you gotta take them all down. And they will be casting a sort of variant of Globe of Invulnerability or Oteluk's Resilience Spear on the Harvester, so he can just sit there, chat with the PCs, nobody kills my BBEG too early, develop a have a little nice dialogue going with the players, have them hate this guy. I can also drop hints about his backstory, because there is a connection to the Driftwood Academy and the fact that his memory has been modified. He started down this path as a child when he was kidnapped quietly by the Myriad, and modify memory was placed on him so that he thinks his parents were murdered brutally in front of him, and the memory of the feeling of being powerless was made to stand out so that he was more pliable to the concept of might makes right versus good and evil alignments. So that was more a useful way to manipulate this specific child when he was a child. The Myriad and the Shayatian, the headmistress who was actually a demon, they experimented with different ways to manipulate orphans with modify memories placed on them to mold them. So Nafri had a modify memory placed on him, making him think his parents abandoned him. So he had abandonment issues. He started thinking of the Myriad as his family. The Shayatian was kind of made to seem like his parental figure. That was the manipulation that was placed on him. So yeah, they tried different things, but the key point here is that there is a modify memory on the Harvester from when he was a child. His entire motivation, his beliefs, all his beliefs, everything is based on the fact that he felt powerless when he was a child. Now, the players, as he keeps talking throughout the combat, the players are gonna maybe piece together. Actually, it's going to be 3 people. Hart, Zan, and Adi played in the Nafri game. So it's an option. I have several options and several ways to stop him, but this is an interesting option, because if they dispel magic, then modify memory. If they figure out from all the little tidbits of information he's giving them about his backstory, if they piece it together and realize that, he thinks his family were killed. Wait a minute, now we dispelled modify memory on him. What if this is also a modify memory? And they try and dispel that memory from his childhood. He will realize that he was just kidnapped. He will straight up be stunned and will keep rolling against a very high DC to break out of that stun, and the players will be able to wail on him, and hopefully that happens in a very big moment. I will keep feeding them tidbits of information about this, and if I see things are getting bad, or there is a moment like it makes sense to give them the opportunity to piece this together and attempt to dispel that memory. They don't know that he's going to get stunned. They know something might happen. By the way, I'm telling them these hints. So we'll see where that goes. So that is an opportunity, just a little, just like left in front of them. We'll see. It'll be a little juicy tidbit to tell them after the game if they miss out on it as well. The other option is, the other option is Excel's Scroll of the Comet. I mean, he's gonna kill everyone, I guess, if he does that. He will knock the Harvester out of the sky, probably. I'll make him fall down so they can all get at him. So those are two of the ways that there is an end game scenario where it feels like a no-win situation, but they have a couple of big things they can do. I'm sure they have other things on their character sheet that I haven't seen, so they might surprise me as well. So we'll see what they do. This combat's going to be very swingy. The other things, let me think, what else is there? Right, so that's the Harvester thing. That's the last layer I just told you about. The initial layer of combat is a bunch of skeletons as they storm the beach. Halo has been placed on this region so nobody can teleport. There's, I think, an option called extra dimensional interference or something like that. I don't remember the exact name right now, but that has been placed here so they can't teleport. Any celestials that arrive here will take an amount of damage per round because of what is the other spell? Forbiddance. There are also a few glyphs of warding placed here. Hold person and power word pain from a while back. Good aligned characters or characters who are against or want to stop the Harvester is the trigger. And it is if they come close enough, if they come within range of the spell will be triggered rather than them stepping on the actual cliff. So that way they don't, even if they're flying, it'll hit them. Since they can't teleport, they might try to fly. So there are a lot of... The problem with flying is you have no cover. I have provided a lot of cover, you can see here, for the bad guys to hide behind as the heroes approach. But the thing is, if the heroes approach on the ground, they can also start using these things as cover against all the skeleton archers that are up here, the ranged commanders that are here, and the Harvester himself. And if, you can see more skeletons here, the zombie beholder might come out later, depending on if the Harvester thinks the battle is going poorly for him. He's going to start... There are a couple of... he's going to start resurrecting a couple of zombie creatures. I've got... if they kill the hill giant, she'll come back as a zombie giant. This was killed previously, this beholder. This was actually part of its layer. That this whole region was actually part of the beholder's layer, so he took over this. That's why there's already so much ruined fortifications here that he's made use of. So he can bring out all these additional waves of creatures if the party's doing well. I don't know how the combat's gonna go, so a little trick I do is hold back reinforcements, right? if it's doing well, if the party's doing well, you bring in these reinforcements, keep the challenge of the combat at a point where they don't find it boring. That is very important. If it's already too hard for them, they never need to know about these reinforcements. I never have to use that option. So he can even like bring back the skeletons that like animate dead, like, you know, bring them back if they're killed as well, all these minions. But going back to what I was talking about, the range, if they're flying, they have no cover against all these ranged baddies, and they will all focus fire on people who are flying. So I think they'll realize by themselves, hopefully, that it is tactically more optimal to take cover and go from wall to wall. So if they do that, I have a few things on the ground for them, like 2 of the glyphs of warding, as I mentioned, and I think it's here, a spike trap. That it's cool to keep this below the grass tile rather than bringing the spike tile out from one of my boxes and keeping them here, because they'll realize, oh shit, it was already here. He's not just adding this now to fuck with me. This was already placed here. So that's just a little bit of X factor to the presentation. There is also similarly a green slime acid pit. So that's another thing. These are all magnetic, by the way. There's bits of metal in these. I don't know if you can see. Let me see. You can see the little squares. You can see the little squares if I reflect it against the light. Those are bits of metal that kind of snap to the metal in the XPS form tiles that I've made. So they just snap. This one doesn't actually have different textures on either side, but most of them have like dungeon tiles on one side, or this water tiles or whatnot. So I can use them with some variety. They're a bit more flexible. Even the trees are attached to little magnetic pieces. They snap to the magnet, and then this snaps here. This I need because I need the tree to actually be held up by something, and the tree also has a little magnet at the end of the stick that goes and snaps to the magnet at the bottom. So it's half the tree, and then the magnet on the other side, and that snaps into a magnet here, and this magnet goes all the way through this thin piece, so it snaps here. So that's a little bit more fancy stuff. I also have some barrels I will be putting on the field. Maybe the giants will throw them. There might be some alchemical fire in them. It might just be wine, it might just be supplies. I'll make it up on the spot. But there's a chance that they might be mimics. Fun little callback to a well-loved D&D monster. Also, so that's the first phase. They storm up the beach, right? Second thing that they have to do is, apart from all the minions and the monsters, they have to fight the commanders. Now the commanders all have a joint hit point pool as well, as long as they stay within these obelisks, which means if you hit them while they're inside these obelisks, they share the damage, kind of like warding bond. But if they are outside of these obelisks, or the PCs decide to destroy some of them, they either will need or be forced to retreat, or be caught outside the obelisks. And if they die there, they are not protected by the HP pool. Their souls, their powerful souls will still be sucked up into the ritual, though. That's a much wider regional effect. But it makes it gives the players a little additional thing to think about, like what are these obelisks, because I'll make them glow whenever they get hit or something, just little hints I'll give them to make them think, okay, these guys are sharing damage, something to do with these obelisks. Should we attack the obelisks? Should we try and pull these guys outside range of obelisks? So this idea I got from spoilers for Critical Role, if you haven't seen this, but Matt Mercer did a really cool mechanic in one of the final fights, and it was a shared hit point pool within these sort of crystal thingies. So I've done stuff with these obelisks before, but that seemed just perfect for this to grab and use here. So thank you, Matt Mercer, for that amazing idea. And the Harvester, even though he's being shielded here, he also has a one-way hit point pool with firstly the cultists, who don't have that many hit points by themselves, but since it's a collective thing, they have a lot of spells to slow down the party or push them away. So they will provide some protection to him. That is their only purpose, just protect him for as long as they can, and as long as he needs them to, so that he can monologue at the players. But if anyone attacks the Harvester while the cultists are alive, that damage is fully transferred over to the cultists as well. So that's a little additional fun thing. The commanders, who also have a joint hit point pool, also have that same thing where the Harvester has a one-way connection with the hit point pool of them as well. So if the cultists die and he gets hit, the hit points will be transferred over to the commanders. The damage will be transferred over to the commanders, So this way, even though the party there are a lot of paladins, and I have like a modified critical hit rule where if you get a nat 20 with a critical hit, you do the max amount of dice damage that was there for the original hit, and then you roll the dice again for the critical damage. So you're actually doing the max amount of damage that you can on the original dice, and then an additional amount of damage with the dice since you roll them again. That way players always have a big critical hit. They always, it sucks to get a nat 20, make an attack, and you roll the dice and they're super low. That sucks. But this way they know it's going to be a big hit. But what that does is make the combat more swingy. Since that's a homebrew rule I am experimenting with in this combat, that is one of the reasons I decided to go with the double hit point pool, since they won't kill anyone or down anyone too quickly, but at the same time they're doing huge amounts of damage as well. So the thing about D&D is all PCs, all monsters, they all operate at maximum damage output until they go down. It doesn't matter if a monster is at full HP, half HP, or at 1 hit point, they still do the same amount of damage. So the hit point pool really is a scary mechanic because of that. So it kind of balances out. The critical hits will be doing a lot of damage to everyone. They can still maybe pull out 1 or 2 out of range of the obelisks and kill them. So they can feel the critical hits, they can feel the power of them, and at the same time my monsters don't go down too quickly. They still have a couple of rounds to do some damage to make things interesting before they go down. And when they do go down, it will be a lot of them at once. So one of the things about this is, since they're sharing hit point damage, the same amount of damage is being it's split among all of them, but some of them have less hit points than others. Like this guy has way more hit points than the sorcerer, for example. So even if they're all sharing damage, the sorcerer would go down first, leaving this guy still standing and sharing the hit point pool with whoever's remaining. So there is that as well. There's a lot of math involved. I've got a couple of websites open to help me deal with the math quickly for the hit point pools, because I can't just divide it perfectly and add it to all of them, because there will be decimal points. So I have to figure out what the amount of damage everyone takes evenly, and then the remainder goes to the person who was actually hit. So there is some math I need to figure out there. The key is to do this efficiently and quickly. It'll actually be faster than going and reducing each character's hit point pool one by one, because I just need to look at 2 hit point pools for so many characters, right? So that makes handling combat a little bit faster, even though I have so many characters in the field. The minions are easy to handle as is. Those are MCDM rules for minions. And I've got the commanders, who all share a single hit point pool, so I can quickly mark that down. And I've got the cultists who are all sharing hit point pool as well. So I've got a way to keep things moving quickly, hopefully. If the characters come here, they won't be able to see this stuff initially. Only if they come here will I place these down here. They wouldn't have known there's an obelisk here. And for those of you in the know, there's a certain Lord Slep who might be seen here before he goes poof, and they will get a fate point for having spotted it. A fate point is another game mechanic I've come up with. So the actual ritual itself, once they do fight their way here, as they're killing here's the other issue for them tactically. As they kill the commanders, they realize that the souls are being sucked in there. So he is kind of rigged the game a little bit. If they die, the counter goes up for the ritual. If the commanders die, the counter goes up for the ritual. If they're smart enough, they might figure this out and start trying to on the last hit do non-lethal damage, so they knock out the commanders. But if they do that, the harvester's just gonna ask one of the other people on the field to finish them off. So they are in a tricky position tactically. And then this place they won't be able to see. There will be so this is Fara's partner, I think. Jarvik, apologies if I'm getting the name wrong, but he is tied up here to another hidden obelisk in here with a couple of more mimics. But the 4 squares in the middle will have the actual ritual counter that I've made. I don't have it up here, I have it downstairs, but I will bring it up and add it to the end of this video so you can have a look at those. So yeah, that is this super elaborate combat I've come up with. As you can see, there's a lot of height involved, there's a lot of cover involved. The players have a lot of little things that they need to think about. They need to play well, they need to think tactically. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay, I've spent a long time talking. Yep. That's the end of the video. I will add the ritual thing now to the end of this video. Okay, so here's the last piece of the puzzle. The ritual counter thingy. This will be placed in here once the players actually get visibility there in this room. They'll be able to see it inside. These fortifications are placed there. The thing about this is these are powerful souls that are kind of filling up this ritual. So it's a counter. There are 13 souls here. Some have been killed before, some will be killed during the game, and they all kind of fuel this ritual into this soul gem made of chlorophyte. In fact, there's a little hint, little call to Exandrian Odyssey 2, Tales of Exandria, the Foundation. Even though this happens way before that, a piece of chlorophyte has somehow made its way all the way out here. Nobody knows how the harvester got it. So as the hero, so it'll probably start out a little filled out, right? When they get to this point, someone might have died, commanders might have died, they'd have gotten the hints that something's happening. They come, they see this, they realize there's a countdown, and then as each powerful soul dies, either a PC or a commander, this counter goes up. And as these tokens get filled up and the last one is in place, that is when the harvester goes from just a necromancer to a lich. And he becomes a lot larger. His token is much larger. And then we get into the actual end game. There is a situation, there is a world where there's a possibility where I never end up completing this. They kill the harvester before he gets to that point, and I don't use the lich stats or the stuff that I print out. But hey, that's D&D. All the prep you do is half the prep you do, maybe more than half the prep I do, it goes to waste. So let's see how well they do.